Hi, Violet. Indeed, you are. Let's see. I don't. I don't really need like the SSS screen, you know. I'm basically ready, but yeah. Let me see. That's rough. Good luck. Everything shower night. Oof. Yeah. I had to wash my hair last night. I didn't even get to go to my girlfriend's house, so yeah. My hair's freshly washed, all curly, all coily, all coily and shiny. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. Good luck with homework and shower, though. I believe in you. I. That sucks that you got to do it, but I believe in you. Okay. Hello, Zara. I just filled up my water, and I splashed water all over myself. So it's mainly only visible on like the sweats, but yeah, I got way too much water. Way more than this can fit. Oof. Yeah. Excuse me. Sorry. Yeah. Brain foggy. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do today. Just gonna be a silly wild stream. Pose. Oh my god, is the music not playing? Ah, music's not playing at all. Spotify's getting fucked up. Something's going wrong with that. I want music. Where's my music? Um, it's so weird. ATM. Keep going. There is one thing that I want to do real quick. After I set up the
You've got your heart locked up, but now how I've come, like the sound of a gun. It isn't enough, it isn't enough. everything, when everything's changed. Oh, you are the beginning. You are the end.
How do I clip? How do I get a good clip? I'm trying to clip the part of stream yesterday where Maeve dropped the shotgun and then Sid dropped the gun. And then I just picked up the shotgun and killed everyone in one as the dissident.
Locked in a cage, ain't good and safe. You've got my heart locked up. Oh, now it comes like the sound of a gun. It isn't enough, it isn't enough.
I really wish I was better at making clips. Really wish I knew what I was doing. Boom. I did it. What? One second. Sorry, like fiddling around trying to figure out this shit.
Hey man, how the hell you doing? I've been just fine living life with the noose and in my mind all I hear is music. Watching your mouth move, damn you look stupid. I feel like everyone's a stranger. Small talk with your narcissistic neighbor. She's real hot, but they said to never date her.
Alright, I think it's good. I think I figured it out. Alright. Sorry about that. Let me catch up on chat and say hi's that I missed. Hi Katya, hi Raven. Thank you, Violet. Hi Elodie. Yeah, I'm wet because I was filling this up like right before stream. And I spilled water on myself. Yeah. Out of morbid curiosity, is alright. I ask a very interpersonal, dark, and bleak question. I can DM it due to its nature if you at hand if you prefer. Yeah, sure. Yeah, DM me. Yeah. Hi Jazz. I'm pretty open. I'm pretty open about a lot of things, so I'd be surprised if it's something that I wouldn't like. I'll probably just respond on stream. Ups and downs. Only up from into rock bottom. Just a little thing, but I've been saying ups and downs all my life, and I don't hear like anybody else saying it. So seeing Vaughn say that makes me think that that is a turn of phrase that they have taken from me myself, because I say it all the time, and I'm flattered. Could be wrong, but I'm gonna do that for my ego. I'm gonna pretend that's the reason because that helps my ego. Hi Ashley. Hi Alexis. Hi, Song. Wait, Song? I didn't see Song yet. Songa. Was there a redeem? Well, hi, Song, if you're here. Back to Comcast, unfortunately. Oof. Yeah. At least, I hope it's doable right now. Hi, Ren. Hi, Kathy.
Oh, I could be all it is you
These were
need
great. No streams probs anymore. Aw.
to find a way to feel.
Apologize, but I'll have to cut my subscriptions because I'm now helping a friend with her living situation. Don't apologize. That's fine. Help your friend out. That's. I'm chilling. I'll be fine. You don't gotta like. You're chilling. But help your friend out. You don't gotta apologize.
When you are all that I want, but don't have, and I'll run into.
Hi, Nyla at the tap.
Follow this heart that escapes me.
Hi, Lyric. Hi, Vanna. Thank you.
And I'm
I know it's her, but I'm always eating. Hey, trees. Heard it before? Heard what before? Hi, Bright Gauze. I think I have a different thing that I call you. I think there's a different name that I call you. But right now I don't remember it. I'm just making noises. Okay, I don't remember what I call you, but let me know if I call you anything. Bri? Okay, Bri. Yeah. I was like, how's LRLE ego tonight? It's alright. Doing better. You know, I'm on a solid up and up right now. You know? Friday was absolute ash, probably, you know, because of, you know, the fucking charcoal poisoning and everything. But now I'm chilling and I'm slowly recovering from that and the sickness. To the point where it's like, I'm feeling pretty good. I was feeling, like, pretty good last night, too, because, like, getting to, like, play games with, like, all my streamer friends was nice. Like, and it helped a lot with like, the fact that I've been feeling very, like, isolated lately. And, like, cooped up. Like, and not socializing at all. So that helped a lot with that. Yeah. My mental health is back to down because you've addressed me as Vaughn. Otherwise, whatever gives you an ego boost, but I'm also British. We say that a fair bit down here is technically we've already colonized your mental health avoidance questions. Interesting. Damn. I've already been fucking colonized. Disgusting. Thank you, whoever gifted, like, all the subs. Aw, thank you. Hi, Gleep. Well, Jade. Hi, Jade. Yeah, I bet she's doing good. That's good. Yeah. Yeah, I was, yeah. It's like, at the point where I might learn, like, some suicide prevention stuff for stream. But yeah. Good news on things. Feel free to share. Also, hi, Valerie. Actually getting an ass now, and my boobs are bigger? Fuck yeah, that's awesome. Aww. She was in a tight enough bind that she was considering returning to survival sex work, and I won't let her risk herself. Down says the government shut down killer food stamps. Yeah, that's fucked. No, good on you for helping her. Yeah, I should actually reach out to my friend. I've been worried about him lately. Because he's got... Not, like, he's got, what is it? Very bad, housing situation currently going on. And I want to make sure, like, I want to, like, keep updated on what's going on with him, because I know that there's, like, the fear that he might be homeless. And I have, like, I can't really do anything to help with that, but, like, I don't know, if I could, you know, I'd want him to reach out. Probably lend some money. I don't know, yeah. Charcoal poisoning? How'd that happen? Okay, so Thursday afternoon, I got back from my girlfriend's house. I'd been gone for 4 days. Right before I left for my girlfriend's house, like, for those 4 days, I, swapped the filters for, the Brita cooler that I have, that I use for my drinking water. But we got off-brand filters because they were cheaper. Turns out these off-brand filters suck ass. Because, while I was gone, over the course of the 4 days I was gone, the filter completely broke down, contaminated all the water with, activated charcoal, and then I spent, like, a day and a half with all the water I drank being contaminated with activated charcoal, which caused, really bad stomach problems that led to, like, me effectively going a day and a half without any water, or food. It severely dehydrated me. To the point where, like, on Friday's stream, like, towards the end of stream, I was literally lightheaded. Like, I didn't realize what was going on then, but, like, I was literally, like, lightheaded, like, I was super lethargic and tired, like, I was super out of it. Yeah, so severely dehydrated, starving. Yeah, it was rough. Yeah, so now I've got this to hold me over temporarily because my water bottle, like, my usual, you know, fucking cooler the size of my head, like my water bottle the size of my head, also had all, like, the fucking activated charcoal all up in it, so I've just, like, set it to the side, and now I'm using this, until I can, like, get better filters, and then swap that, like, clean out the, like, Brita cooler and the, and my water bottle, which I could theoretically do now, but, like, my water bottle is so much smaller than this, that it's like, and I don't have a means of refilling it anymore until I can get new filters. So it's like, yeah, so I'm just using this. And I had to, like, fill this up at, like one of those, like, places where you, like, go to fill up coolers. Like, or, like, those, like, water cooler, big tanks, big water cooler jugs. Like, I've just went and filled this up there right before stream. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, that was rough. But I'm feeling better now, and that also all happened while I was still recovering from the sickness. Which I still am a little bit, just like a cough, though. That's literally it. That, and I guess my voice gives out faster than it normally would, because my throat is still a bit, not sore, just, like, weak, you know? Like, my voice is just weak. But yeah. Thank you for more of the gifteds. Thank you, whoever's the add of this. Can't pre-claim and pre-own the British unless you're the Netherlands monarchy. Shogi, hi. Hi, Julia. Hi, Webby. A terrible headache, huh? I hope it gets better. Yeah, it does suck. Yeah, it did suck. I just bought, like, this fucking water bottle at the supermarket the other day. Like, fucking $5. Yeah. Just, like, this is not what I'm going to be using forever, because this is, like, shitty plastic. And if this is left in my car, or left anywhere where there would be heat, the plastic is going to break down and then contaminate the water with a fuck ton of microplastics. Which is why you shouldn't drink out of water bottles if you leave them in your hot car. Like, if you leave them in your hot car for a prolonged period of time, do not drink that water, because it's gonna have a fuck ton of microplastics in it. Because that, like, plastic breaks down, like, from heat. So, I can't, like... The water bottle I normally use is more, like, it's high quality. Like, it's higher quality, like, silicone and plastic, so that way it doesn't break down when, like, it's left in, like, anywhere where there's, like, that way it doesn't break down when there's prolonged exposure to heat. But this doesn't have that same thing, so this I can only use as long as I'm, like, in fucking, like, air-controlled places. But yeah. Yeah, just chain-smoking the medical challenges. Fucking tell me about it, dude! Fucking tell me about it! Yeah, I can't catch a fucking break! Fucking insane. On Friday, I was literally saying it really feels like I have not had, like, more than, like, a week or two, like, this entire year without something new, shitty, like, some new shitty thing happening to me. Like, it's been fucking crazy. Oh, God. Yeah. Is that why it tastes funny? Yes. It's not good for you. You ever do my doodle? Did you 21? Boom. Boom. Hold up. Yeah. Boom. It's right there. Boom. Back to the camera. Boom. See it? See it? Boom. That's a yes. That's me saying yes, but yeah. Hi, Nawi. Just be like me and fill your bar of strategically positioned microplastics. I don't know about that. I don't got the money for that. Yeah. Instead, I'm just gonna keep doing this tech. Okay, so I did the tech with, like, the fucking push-up bra and then, like, another bra over it so that I don't have to, like, fucking wear pasties and worry about my nipples showing. Wow. But yeah. I found a different bra, though. And I actually found this bra by accident. This is a bra I got a while ago, but it looks way better when, like, combined with the push-up bra. Way fancier. And it's got, like, cute embroidery here on, like, the V-line here. So that's nice. Yeah. Yeah. I am kind of smelly. I noticed... Excuse me. Crazy thing, but, like, the sickness, one of, like, the worst fucking symptoms is I was incredibly fucking sweaty. Like, and weirdly, one of, like, the worst parts was, like, my feet were super sweaty all the fucking time. It was so bad. It was so annoying. Like, and so uncomfortable, because, like, my feet don't sweat normally. It's an experience that I've never had before. And then suddenly, my feet just got super sweaty. Like, and we're constantly fucking sweating. And it was so uncomfortable because, like, anybody here that has, like, heard me fucking talk about this enough knows how much I hate fucking, like, sticky skin sticking together. Like, and that even applies to my hands when they get sweaty. Like, my fingers sticking together like this when they get sweaty, like, you can feel, like, the moisture, like, and, like, I can feel, like the skin, how it slightly sticks together when you, like, press it together. Ugh, I'm, like, feeling it now. Like, just with, like, the tiniest bit of, like, you know, like, oil on my skin now. But, like, that with my feet fucking constantly, it was so annoying. I was basically, like, having my toes spread non-stop. It was so fucking gross. But I've been super sweaty the entire time. Like, it was insane. And I still have some of that, like, sweatiness. Like, I feel like I'm still, like, recovering from that. Like, I've still got some, like, these minor symptoms, like this little bit of a cough, and, like, I'm still sweatier than I would normally be. Like, especially when I'm sleeping now, too. It's so annoying. Ugh. Yeah, so I am sweaty. I am smelly. I am smelly. I've been very smelly. Yeah, it's lame. Although, I do kind of like the smell of my sweat now, because it's, you know, it smells like girl sweat, and that's pretty hot. But yeah. That's, yeah. What doctors say? I didn't go to the doctor. I didn't go to the doctor. Fucking think I'm rich or something? Had to update the username. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, also, yeah, I've been experimenting with makeup stuff. So again, I experimented with today with the makeup, and I think that it went pretty gosh dang good. How's the eye makeup look? My mom said she really liked it, you know, and that's a fucking glowing endorsement from my mom. She said it looks very feminine. My mom's normally, well, of course, then after that, she had to slip it in saying that the goth look wasn't doing me any favors, but, you know. I take what I can get, you know? I take what I can get. Yeah. I do feel like this makes my eyes pop a lot more. I did more, what is it? Like, it's just, you know, these simple quick wings. This makeup, it goes a lot faster than what I did before, because I don't have to do so much sculpting with the wings. But yeah, and so like then I like have like, what is it, kind of like this reddish brown, and I like did like eyeshadow with that, and then I did gray over that, and then on the eyelids I put kind of like some glittery white, like kind of more so just on the edges there. But yeah, and then mascara. I feel like it makes my eyes pop a lot more. That it also makes my brows look smaller. Weird, like my brow ridge, like my brow bones here. I feel like it makes my eyes look like, makes my face just look more feminine. I don't know. Nah. I think this might be more of my normal, like, usual makeup routine now, though, because it is way faster, and I feel like it makes me look, yeah, it makes me look like more femme for less work. So I'm gonna keep experimenting with these kind of looks, and we'll see how that goes, you know. Hi, Colbert. Can't we fucking quit? Yeah. Micropasta kill germs too, right? No. Hi, Lazarus. Also, Miro, yesterday we had to, like, talk, somebody in the community, into, like, talk somebody down, and then get them to, like, you know, go to a clinic, so that they could, like, be on suicide watch, basically, and get some help. So, yeah, so I'll probably start learning some stuff about, like, more actual suicide prevention training, since that's not the first time that's happened on stream. You know, I feel like a lot of people here, this is kind of my haven for the, what is it? I don't know. People that, I don't know, need support in community. Just, you know, I feel like that's the kind of advertising I do, I guess, because that's kind of where I'm at too. So we get a lot of people here like that, you know, use the community and my stream as a support network with mental health stuff. You know, I do too. But that leads to, you know, occasionally, like, there's been a few times where we've had to, like, help people that are feeling actively suicidal. Yeah, I should probably some more formal training for that. I'm gonna like, in like 2 years time, like from streaming, I'm effectively going to like, I'm gonna be a professional therapist, I feel. Which actually wouldn't be bad. I think I would like to go to college actually to be a therapist. Like I'd go back to university if I could afford it to get like, training and credentials in like psychology and therapy. I'd love to do that. That's something that I've always wanted to do as like a career thing, but like never enough to actually pursue it, you know? Like it's one of those things where it's like I know I'd be good at it and it would be fulfilling, but it wouldn't be, I don't think it'd be fun for me. So, and like, you know, I've spent most of my life more so going for fun things. But I would do that. That'd probably actually be good, like a good idea to pursue. So that I have that as like a career option possibly if like content creation goes south. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Yeah. My wife is getting along with my hopeful GF. Also post some. Ooh. I think I saw the notifications, but I haven't gone through and like actually checked like my Discord much. I know I've posted like a few messages, but like it's been very tentative and selective with what I've been, you know, doing on Discord. Also, hi Liz. How do you do the inner eye line? I tried mine today and still need practice. You just do this. Just like do this and then put it on there. You just want to like make sure that like your eye gets flat. Like, and for me, I do that, like, you could close one eye, but I feel like then you get, like, this problem where, like, it scrunches up, so I just, like, do this, because then, you know, when you're looking, like, here, your eyelids are mostly closed, and then you can just, like, kind of go flat over it. So I just get, like, up close to the mirror and then do that. Yeah. Literally this close to getting the fuck out of this job, I just want to find another one first. Yeah, it's a good idea. I hope that you can find another one soon. Can't wait to not have to deal with those two grown-ass men with crazy BO. Oh, yeah. Hell of a spoonful. Make sure you read it first before you consider reading it aloud, which I'm fine with. Same with if you want to answer on stream. Okay. Freckles look cute, TBH. What freckles? What freckles? Well, I only have, like, I have very few freckles, but thank you. Yeah, most of my freckles are, like, on my arms. Like, on my body. I have a weird freckle on my dick. That's just like a little fun fact about me. I don't know why I'm just saying that so openly, but yeah. I don't know. Last 2 days I was hit with some blatant transphobia. The past 2 days at work, some microtransphobia. Since I started working here, and I feel like I've been getting misgendered in general a lot more than normal. It's all getting to me pretty bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's fucked. I feel like that's so weird too, because you were just talking about how like your boobs and butt are getting bigger. So yeah, that's so weird. I'm sorry about that. I hope that gets better. Don't let it get to you too bad. A lot of the times when people are like gonna be transphobic to you, it's because they're trying to upset you, not because there's anything wrong that you're doing, you know? Yeah. Eyebrows would help a lot, too? Like, huh? For me? Are you telling me I need more eyebrows? Is that what you're saying? Is that what I'm hearing? Still talking to Rita right now. She's doing pretty decent. That's good. Yeah, I was like talking about it last night, with my girlfriend a bit. Like, there's like a part of me that's always worried that those things like, cause you know, like there's been those people recently that like start like saying some crazy shit and like it turns out that they're lying for attention, like, and I'm like, I didn't think that was the case because Verina's never like shown that kind of behavior before and has been in the community for like a bit, so it's like I have no reason to think that like she would be lying for attention, like, so I was like trying to take it seriously and like just trying to like, I don't know, just like trust that like she is smart enough to like handle herself right now. Like, now that she's, like, at the clinic. Like, I don't know. I feel like that's one of the hardest things about, like, trying to help people, like, over the internet. A lot of the times, like, you just can't do much. And you just have to trust them when they, like, tell you that they'll try. So, yeah. I'm trying not to worry. I'm trying to have faith in Verena. That she'll be okay. And that like moment of weakness isn't gonna stop her from finding some strength now. So I'm glad to know that she's doing better. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. So much. Yeah. Haven for the Lost, struggling and confused. Yeah, that's me. I feel like I've. My mom's told me this too. Apparently, my mom can hear me like sometimes when I'm up here on stream trying to like help people out with their issues. My mom's described it to me as like my mom is a helper, and I'm like the kid that got that from, like, I'm the kid that like also became a helper. Just like wanting to help people. Yeah. I don't know. Kind of been my whole life. Just, yeah. I know a streamer that's a therapist and has worked the suicide hotline. Interesting. Yeah. I feel like... Yeah, it's the kind of thing that I like... There's something scary about pursuing being a therapist, I guess. That streaming has kind of helped me to confront, but like this fear that like I'm going to make things worse, that I won't know how to help, and therefore I talk about this like a lot when I say like make sure that you are in a good place before you try to help other people, because if you try to help somebody and like when you're in such a bad place that your help is ineffective, like if you're in like a bad enough place, trying to help other people can inadvertently lead to it being worse, because you're not providing effective help. And like sometimes that can go to such an extreme where the help that you are providing is so ineffective that it's actually detrimental, and it's going to make things worse. So I'm always scared of that happening. I've always been scared of that happening. Like, fuck BetterHelp. Like from what I've like heard about BetterHelp, like isn't that place super fucking dodgy? Like, let's send Ellie to college. That would actually be pretty fucking cool. I wouldn't complain. The only reason I'm not going back to college is because I can't afford to. I got a degree in acting. And like the last semester I was there, I transitioned, realized that my whole acting journey was just leading me to learn how to like express myself in a way to where I could like confront gender dysphoria and confront the fact that I was trans. And then by that point I was like, well fuck, I'm one semester away from getting my bachelor's. Like, and I can't just like switch courses now. Like, I can't like change my major now. Oh yeah. Hey Dragonator. Being on E gives you freckles for some reason. I never had any. Now my arms are covered. I've always had them. Yeah, I've always had them. I wish I had more on my face because I think that they're cute. But what can you do? I'm too lazy to like use makeup to give myself freckles, though I know that I'd be really cute with them. Because of my weight, my body still looks like a man's, and the work uniform doesn't do any favors. Plus, I've been too depressed to voice train, so I haven't been using femme voice. I get that. I'm trying to think. Yeah, because when it comes to like work uniforms, there's not really fucking anything you can do. I remember like working at McDonald's, like everybody kind of looked like fucking androgynous in their work uniforms. Like, there's not anything you can really do to thin it up, you know? Yeah. Honestly, I think that it's less of a body problem. It's probably more of the uniform problem. Like, I've been there. I've been there. Like, especially with how boring the fucking uniforms are now. Like, it just makes everybody look like blobs. Made me look like a blob, and I was like a fucking, like, wig. Like, hyper skinny weirdo. Hyper skinny, like, where's my hug build, you know? Yeah. Heck, I'm literally talking. There's the proof. Give me more proof later. I'm glad to hear for you. Thank you for the update. I want proof, like, in the future. Like, I don't want this to be, like, the last time that you give proof. I want proof of consistency. They take control. That is... Huh? What do you mean letting fate take control? That's a weird thing. That's a concerning thing to say after everything yesterday. I didn't shogi here. I got you. As long as you're not like planning to do anything, chilling. I'm just a worrier. I don't know. The letting fate take control thing reminds me of what I got like after my attempt. Where I kind of got like I still didn't want to live, you know? Not really. But I didn't want to do anything. And it was kind of like if it ever comes, I'm just not gonna try to stop it kind of thing. And that's still kind of a worrying mindset, which is why I have like this reaction of like it reminds me of things that I used to say, like, and I was not in a good place still back then. Like, it was still not a healthy mindset for me to have. It was healthier than what I had before, don't get me wrong. It was a step in the right direction, but it was like still not a healthy thing for me. But I'm just a worrier. I'm gonna worry regardless. Just take care of yourself. Check back in, like, more in the future. Like, I say these things like, you know, like, check back in, like, next week, like, next stream block and stuff like that. Because it's something that is good with people struggling with that. Having a commitment, you know? And that's why I'm having this, like, kind of visceral reaction to, like, this is not the kind of proof that I want, because I don't want that commitment to be done yet. I don't want you to fulfill that commitment yet. Yeah. Yeah, I get that, Verena. Well, I'm glad that, like, at least you seem to be going in the right direction. I know it's difficult and it still fucking sucks. Like I said, I was not in a good place even when I decided that I, you know, didn't want to do anything. Just keep going. I say that a lot to people here because a lot of the time that's really all it is just keep going. It's like that. I like the metaphor of like trying to climb a mountain, you know? Like, just do it one step at a time. And then eventually, just like, don't look up. Just keep your feet on the ground and focus only on taking one step at a time. And then eventually, in the future, you know, you can look up. And instead of seeing, like, how far you have to go, you can see how far you've come. Like, that kind of thing. I like that metaphor because that's the kind of thing that helps me. And that's usually what I mean when I say things to people here, like, just keep going. Like, only focus on just one day at a time. Don't focus on the grand picture. Just focus on one day at a time. Just keep going. The more you think about how hard it is, the harder it's going to be. Like, the more exhausted you'll feel. Even as much as I should not say that. No, I get it. I get what you say. I get what you mean. That's always the hard thing, though. The path isn't always... Yeah, path isn't always, good or fun. Get through the rough patches. Just try not to think about it. At least, you know, for me, yeah. The more I think about it, the worse I get. Like, I always, like, struggle with, like, you know, like, I have a lot of mental health problems surrounding depression, and, you know, ideation and stuff. And so for me, I've noticed that the more that I think about those things, the worse it gets. Which is kind of like a weird form of, like, self-harm that I've always done, I feel. Not physical self-harm, but, like, mental self-harm, where it's like when it gets bad enough, I'll deliberately think about it more to make myself feel worse. Weird. It's something that it's like a form of self-sabotage, where I'm like deliberately trying to, I don't know, bring myself even further and closer to the edge. It sucks. It's bad. Something that I've been trying to work on. But, yeah. Complete my mission in life, whatever that might be. I don't think there is a mission. I think the mission is to make your mission. Like, there's no predetermined meaning. There's no predetermined mission or goal or place where you're supposed to be. I'm of the mindset of, what is it? Absurd nihilism, I believe it is. Like, my philosophy is absurd nihilism. Life is absurd, the universe is fucking absurd, there is no meaning to the universe, there is no meaning to life, but, therefore, you have the ultimate freedom to make your own meaning. When you don't have to worry about finding, like, a meaning that's laid out for you, when you stop looking for something else to give you meaning, you can start making your own meaning, if that makes sense. Yeah. Like, life is about finding yourself. Life is about you. And that's it. The life meaning is just existence itself. No? That's what your life is for. It's just for you. And you can use that life for whatever you want. At the end of the day, there's nobody else, like, that gets to decide what your life will be. It's you. And that's why I say, like, keep going. Because eventually, like, if you just keep going forward, you'll find, you know? You'll realize that. And you'll find what that means for you. You'll find, like, what it means to make your life your own. You'll be able to, like, break away from all the restrictions and expectations that other people put on you, like that other people want your life to be about. Yeah.
I haven't had another episode except last night was touch and go.
Yeah.
No need to cry.
Oh, good night, Valerie. Sleep well. The problem for me is that I end up spiraling. I don't want to be there. I feel trapped. I get misgendered every day. My mind just spirals. When I get home, I can at least distract myself. Yeah. There's people there, but most I think don't get it. They don't think about it. Yeah. Yeah. I wish I had more that I could say to help, but that sounds like what it was like for me when I was working at McDonald's, and I just ended up quitting and being unemployed for a bit, and the only reason I had the privilege to do that was because I was a kid with, like, you know, financial support from my dad. Yeah. If it's any consolation, Ashley, you're stronger than I. Stronger than me. You know, you're doing better than I did. And at least recognize that as its own victory. I think that's a form of strength. It's persistence. It's like being able to, like, persist despite the difficulty. Strength does not come from from you know, finding success without difficulty. That's not strength. That's luck. Strength comes from the struggle. Like, the strength, like, you are strong because you're not doing it because it's easy or convenient or you want to. The strength comes from doing it because you have to. Like, that's why I say it's persistence. It's kind of similar to the saying, like, I always say this, it's kind of similar to, like, courage is not a lack of fear. Like, that's just not what courage is. If you are not afraid of things, you're not courageous. That's just, you're not brave, you're not courageous. You're just not afraid. Courage and bravery comes from being afraid and then, like, persisting regardless. Like, doing things despite that fear. Strength comes not from, like, not just strong because there's no, like, if there's no resistance, there's no strength. Because, like, you know, strength comes from the resistance. You're just lucky. That's why I say that you've got strength. Because you're persisting despite the difficulty. Despite how fucking miserable it is. So yeah, recognize that as strength. And at least recognize that there is, like, there is victory in that. It might be a small victory, but it's a victory nonetheless. And when you get, like, when you're in, like, a bad place where there's so much struggle, like, count your successes. Celebrate whatever you can. It's important, especially when you're, like, fucking down low and in a shitty place. That's where it's most important to count all your little victories. So, I would say every day just going to work is a little victory in itself. So, at least recognize that and celebrate that with yourself in what way you can. Every day that you go to work is a day where you are winning in some way against, you know, like, you're pushing back. You're persisting despite all the shit that is holding you down. All the shit that is, like, trying to stop you from moving forward. You're still moving forward. And that's a victory. That is something to be proud of. Don't downplay it. Don't act like it's nothing and that it's not important. That is important. Just because it's like a small victory doesn't mean that it doesn't matter. I would say it matters more. Like, be proud of yourself. That's just what I'm trying to say. You are strong. It's not, you're not weak. This is like you're not like feeling the difficulty and like the dread and the fear because you're weak. You're feeling that because you're strong and you're pushing through it every day. And that is so fucking difficult to do. It is so fucking hard. So recognize how much strength you have to be able to like push through that anyways. I don't know. I'm just ranting. Yeah. I should probably catch up a bit on chat. Sorry, I'm keeping up with chat. Feel good in every look? I don't. I guarantee you I don't. Unless you're in Discord, not sure if that's an issue or not, since you've stated you've been more selective on Discord. Nah, that's good. Like it's more so like when I'm not streaming. Like I'm streaming, like, and I'm in it, you could say. Like I'm on right now. It's when I'm off that I don't want to like be as active on my phone. Also, I trash Huffer. They sell very sensitive information? Fuck, yeah, fuck BetterHelp. Hi, Misty. So why not pursue acting? I just don't like acting that much. Just not as fulfilling for me anymore. It was fulfilling because it was a way for me to, practice self-expression. That's why I found fulfillment in it, because it allowed me to express myself in ways that I previously did not allow myself to. But, like, that culminated in me learning that it's okay to express myself, realizing that I'm trans, and coming out, and starting transition, and, like, starting to be more accepting of who I am as a person. And, you know, so then acting didn't feel as fulfilling anymore. Because all of a sudden, like, what made it fulfilling, I didn't need anymore. It ran its course. It stopped being quite so useful for me. And I still enjoy acting. It's just that it's not the kind of thing that, like, I always want to do, you know? Entertainment is something that still is very fulfilling, but, like, acting is only one form of entertainment. Those were screwed out. The only shirts they had were large men's or larger. Or been small at the time. Shirts could be used as dress on me. Yeah, me too. I think that's just a post-attempt mindset to a degree. Alright, even you fell too far, you wouldn't really blink at the idea of it happening to you. And I'm still kind of there myself, where I just don't feel like I'm living, just there. Right way mentally to feel alive spiritually. Yeah. Let me catch up on chat, and then I'll go over what you said, Wine, in Discord. I haven't checked it yet. Hi, Wargby. Before crowbars were invented, crows used to just drink at home. Didn't, thanks. Thanks for the information. It's harder when the people rely on for joy ain't there in the worst time. Your mind cracks open, you need someone to hold the pieces. And there, as daft as it sounds and as hard as it may be, talking to a stranger in that regard is one of the better things you can do, so you don't go crazy and do something you'll regret tomorrow. Yeah, I feel that, yeah. I was talking with my girlfriend about, like, I have a very limited amount of social energy, you know? But when I don't socialize for a bit, I feel like I go crazy. And then my mental health starts to get really bad, so I need to socialize. I just can't socialize in large amounts often. So, and one of the things, weirdly enough, is I'm the kind of weirdo that makes small talk with, like, customer service workers and just people doing their job. I like to think not in a weird way, Like, usually it results in just, like, you know, treating them like people still, not like fucking workers. Treat them like people. But yeah, and that helps. Just talking to, like, fucking somebody out in public. Yeah. That I'll never speak to again. Hey, Misty. Also, hi, Misty. Try to be a good bean. Girlfriend. I don't get to see my girlfriend until tomorrow. Depression is tied to autism. Everything in situation brings on the depression. Just skimming through chat real quick.
I live inside my own world of make-believe.
You know that dolphins get high off pufferfish venom? I am not at all surprised, honestly.
I see
You all to know you were special in your own way. Don't forget, we're all human after all. I'm getting let down in life.
the ones who hurt
Might seem like life has us by the numbers, but it's not true. We're okay in the end. Nothing comes from an end.
everything
Yeah, I agree. No, yeah, I agree fully.
around my room.
Yeah,
What's so bright? It's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
yeah. That's the mindset that I kind of try to keep as well. Like, there's always ups and downs, but just because you're like in a down period doesn't mean you're never gonna be up again. Likewise, I think that being in a period where like you're feeling like super down, like when you're in a super down period, it feels like you're always going to be down. But also when you're in a super up period, it feels like you're always going to be up. But I feel like it's important to keep realism in both of those situations, that it's not always going to last. And like accepting that.
Inside my
Like, and there's the there's like, you know, there's like the upside to that, you know, you accept that the bad times are not always going to last and that they do end. There's also the downside of accepting that the up times are not going to last and that they'll end too. I don't know, yeah. One of my favorite quotes that it was spoken during the execution of an entire planet. It's a sign of strength to crowd against one's fate than to bow their head and succumb to it. That's a cool quote, yeah.
It's alright. Hush.
That old lesson I learned a long time ago. Everyone hurts, even to the point of self-deletion. Love is what cures everything. Yeah. Hi, Parker. Good job. Good job doing your homework, Vi. Is it disposable? Heck yeah. That's the thing. I learned to let go, learn to surrender, to stop fighting and resisting, and accept things for what they are. Circumstances, what we all go through in our own way. Finding happiness here on this planet is possible, but it is difficult. That motivation to do, not to live, but to do more is what makes us live. Otherwise, we know when things get tougher. Than we can deal with. Yeah. I kind of like, I kind of like to think about it, like, it's kind of like constantly striving just to be better, you know? Because part of being better is recognizing, you know, what you've done in the past, like, that might have, like, contributed to getting to a bad point, and then learning how to, like, be better and not do that again. Like, I brought up yesterday, like, the example of, like, you know, in high school, when I like, was really down low and, like, doing, you know, making my attempts, the worst thing that I did about it was I isolated myself. And then when I got right back to that place, like a few months ago, like, I realized I can't do that again, so I didn't, and I talked about it, and because of that, what was difficult before is easier now. So, kind of like learning how to be stronger. Like, I often say, like, I like to, like, think about it like life doesn't get easier, you just get better at it. Like, life is still gonna be just as hard as it was before, but you're gonna be better at handling it. You get stronger. Like, after everything you survive, you get stronger. Most of the time. There's times where, you know, you can get weaker, but, like, I feel like as long as you, like, try your best to be healthy and not, like, indulge in unhealthy habits, you'll continue to get stronger. And then it will feel like life is getting easier. Not that it's getting easier, it's just that you're getting better at handling the problems faster and more efficiently. More effectively. Yeah. I want to try acting at some point. I get my antidepressants, all that stuff. I want to see if there's, like, some kind of theater group near me. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd recommend it. It is fun. I've thought about doing things like that myself. I've even tried a couple times, but, like, it's just not worth it, like, to pay for it, I think. And, like, I don't know. I feel like I always get, like, treated a little weird, like, when it comes to acting, like, as a girl. Like, it's not the same as it was before. I want a happy life, not for myself, but for everyone. It kills me every time I see it not be. I know the feeling. Classic Ellie, she's behind. I know. Not to be on the same frequency as you once again, Ellie, but, like, I do the same thing. I'm friends with whatever shop workers, support agents I can be, if I see them enough, and they got the time to spare to chat, see how they're doing. Yeah. Also, I think it's just, like, a super, like, positive side effect that life just kind of gets easier when you do that. Like, it's like the whole thing of, like, karma, you know? Like, you know, do good and then good things come back to you, you know, be nice to others and people will be nice back to you. I don't believe in karma, though. I believe in karma, but not as a metaphysical concept. I think that karma is just, like, the natural consequences of your actions. Like, if you treat people better, they'll treat you better in return. And if you treat people worse, they'll treat you worse in return. If you're an asshole going through life, then life is naturally going to get more difficult for you. If you, like, try your best to, like, be a kind person, then life is naturally going to be easier for you. Because you'll have more support from community, from other people. Like, even, like, from fucking, like, nature itself, you know? Like, if you try to be kind to animals, like, a lot of the time animals will recognize that, and it will influence how they act toward you. Even though they're not, like, humans, they're not people, like, animals are still, like, they still have a form of intelligence. They still can recognize, like, when, like, someone else is trying to help or harm them to a degree, you know, to a degree. And they can show appreciation in what weird ways they can, you know, in these simple, primal ways that they can. Now, the more antagonistic you are to others, the more antagonistic you are to, like, others in life, whether that's, like, people or animals or like, plants, like, even, like, the more shit you're gonna get for it. Because that's what happens when you're antagonistic towards things. Like, I bring up plants because, like, it just leads you to do stupid things. Like somebody, like, maybe somebody's, like, frustrated with fucking some plants or something, so they decide to, like, go on, like, a fucking, like, I don't know, they get angry and decide they're just gonna, like, I don't know, rip out plants. Like, just rip some plants out of the ground. Like, you know, do some weird shit like that, you know, where, like, they decide to, like, fuck with plants. Like, and then, like, next thing you know, like, it might be fine most of the time, but every now and then, you know, somebody's doing that, and they don't realize that what they're fucking with is, like, toxic. And then maybe it's poison ivy, that, like, then they gotta deal with that fucking toxicity. Like, and they have to deal with the negative consequences and, like, you know, the harmful effects of their actions, because they didn't think them through. Like, and that's not, like, karma, like, in the sense that it's, like, some magical force. It's karma in the sense of, like, well, what did you fucking expect? You can only punch so many plants before you, before one of them ends up being toxic to you. Like, you can only fuck with plants for so long before you should start to expect something to, like, fuck with you back. Like, everything in life, like, all forms of life, plants and animals and humans, they have defense mechanisms. And you can trigger their defense mechanisms if you're an asshole. Like, I don't know. Yeah. Most people appreciate the small talk and meet real life people. Like, I hope so. Nice customer service workers, bare minimum, but so many people entitled to be cruel to strangers. So yeah, it means nothing. It means something. Yeah. See how fear grows in strength when people give into it. That was what I need more than anything personally. Yeah. I hope that you can find love here. In what forms it can manifest, you know? Hi, Ada. You said you were getting wet. Yeah, I was filling up water. I spilled water on myself. Magically, while someone who is about to die on their deathbed, they would like to return to happier times. They accepted that what is going to happen. This is how my whole being feels. We see suicides happen all the time. It's okay. Sometimes people need a break from the world. Once they feel they can go back, they do. Pick up where they left off. It's anecdotal. I don't care if you believe now. I'll see in the end when you all die in the future someday. What? I understand the mindset that death is okay, it's a part of life, yes, but I don't think that makes, like, suicides okay. Like, I don't think that makes it okay, because that's, like, kind of like a disruption of the natural order, you know? That's a symptom of something going wrong. That's a symptom of something going wrong with the cycle of life and death. Like, preemptively, like, you know, speeding up the process, trying to rush it, that's a symptom that something is wrong. Like, that's bad. You shaming suicide victims? No. But I'm saying that I don't think suicide is okay. You know? I feel like that's not a controversial thing to say. I agree that death is okay, but I don't think that that is okay. Like, I don't think that's okay. Like, ignore the fit check? Oh, sorry. I'm like, this is such like a weird deep convo. Like, I'm so like fucking, hello, what's up? I've lost like fucking 10-15 pounds. Hi. Case where a tiger jumped 12 feet out of their enclosure due to being antagonized towards? Yeah. Yeah, best treat life kindly, yeah.
A wise woman said I'm alive. Nobody's ever.
Yeah, no need to rush getting there. Death is okay. And I'm of the mindset that I think that death, like, as a concept, is a good thing. Because I think that life is not supposed to last forever. I think that like eternal life is a curse. It's not something that is healthy or positive. I think that the like, not just like the beauty of life, but like, what is it? How do I put it? The consistent health, I don't know, of life, like, is dependent on the fact that things die. Like, it's the cycle of renewal, you know? Like, things stagnate otherwise. Like, death is super fucking important to prevent stagnation in life and in the world broadly. Without death, things would just stagnate until eventually it would just all decay. You know, there needs to be a cycle of renewal. Like, there needs to be that cycle of change. Like, so I think that death as a concept is a good, merciful thing. But trying to like rush along the process is a symptom that there is something wrong. Like, you shouldn't want to do that. Like, when people want to do that, that's a sign that something's wrong. That something has gone wrong. That's disrupting, like, the cycle. Like, and I don't think, like, it's not like I'm trying to say, yeah, you're a bad person if you do it. I'm more so saying that's not something that should be encouraged or accepted. Like, That should not be something that's normalized. And if it is being normalized, that's dangerous. Like, you know, there's a lot of like suicides that go on in like society today. And that's a problem, because that's a symptom that society is failing people. That's a symptom that these people are like thinking that they will find more value in death than life. And that is a failure of like these systems that we have in place that are supposed to make their lives enriching. It's a symptom of a problem. It should not be normalized. It's not okay. Those things should not be accepted. Like, they should be recognized as a symptom of a problem that requires a solution. But yeah, like, I don't think that suicide is a natural part of the process, because it's not. If like it is unnatural, it goes against the cycle. But yeah. My job is to give baby cats and dogs a little kiss in their little heads. Oh, that's so cute. Gotta eat. Yeah, it's okay, Parker. Good night. Sleep well. Exhaustion is a thing. Yeah. And he's got abs. These are like fucking. I don't feel like I have abs, but yeah. How far in advanced science we have on this earth would you say we can measure the difference in people's lives to make a difference and is accepted? Wait, what? Yeah, I'm a little confused. I'm a little confused with what you're asking. Yeah. Give me 1 second, because now I'm caught up. So let me check Coin's message. The difference in making and helping people, huh? Are you asking like how? Yeah, hold on. I'm just really confused. Are you asking like how advanced science would have to be for me personally to think that like preemptively, you know, like speeding up the process and like the cycle of you know, like preemptively dying, like when that would be okay? Is that what you're asking? Like, I'm very confused. Like, at which point that would be accepted? Yeah, okay, I'm very confused. I have no idea what you're asking then. Sorry, I'm reading the message that Vaughn sent. I'm having a bit of trouble understanding what you're asking, Vaughn. Really quickly, I really need to pee. Just give me a second to pee, because I'll also probably, like, process some of, like, my thoughts in a second there. And then I'll be right back, and I'll try to respond in what way I can, at least. I'll probably ask some clarifying questions, but yeah. Give me 1 second to go pee real quick. Because I am about to piss my pants. BRB.
Hey, man, the fuck you mean you ain't heard no fucking?
How come all this conversation, me? How come all your ladies, they want me? 1 to the 337, I'm a lead. Bouncing both ways back to the bag, that's greed. Low rider whip, G-class push start. Nerdy bitch brain, A plus felt smart. Yeah, you talking shit, that's what I call pitch posh. Try money and I'm ballin' like Chris Bosh. Kinda with up to lately. I might take a vacay. Turn up in Tokyo, out the sake. If you pull up with a sword, we gon' parlay. Parlay beer, yeah, you better stand clear. Watch Marley and me, and I did not shed a tear. I'm a tough guy. You wimp, girl call me and she tired of the shrimp. Check the limp, I ain't talking about my dick. Yeah, my knees hurt so much I walk like a pimp. It's so simple. Pull. Girlie thought I fold up like a book, but I'm a Kindle. Haha. How come all this conversation? Me. How come all your ladies they want me? 1 to the 3, 3, 7. I'ma lead. Bouncing both ways back to the bag. That's greed. C to the V, why these rappers trying to copy? Got a team making plays, yeah, I'm heavy on the O to the K. Only do it for a little bit of pain, need them blues like I'm Jay-Z. I'm baby, got a raise, yeah, 5 an hour, 10 an hour, 50 where I'm out. Not a badass bitch, then I freaking like a scout. Made a hit, go record, yeah, I know you had your doubts. Not a dick riding label guy, already last count, yeah. Talking ends because I got them. Full Gucci slides, I bought them. 10 out of round, yeah, top to bottom. Yup, it is, she got money in her bank cause of me. Now I'm 20K, last year it was free. All my blood diamonds ever do is gush and bleed. You. So how come all this conversation? Me. How come all your ladies they want me? 1 to the 3, 3, 7. I'ma lead. Bouncing both ways back to the bag. That's greed.
Alone at the edge of a universe, humming a tune. For merely dreaming we were snow. A siren sounds like the goddess who promises endless apologies of paradise. And only she can make it right. So things are different tonight. We'll go together in flight. It's now and never, or every endeavor awaits some ambulant directives to take the helm. Believe me, darling, the stars were made for falling. Like melting obelisks as tall as another. Ensemble d'enfants, la galaxie s'étend, jardin de l'imagination. Comblez la lacune, voler sans la lune, voir comme nous évoluons. It feels like flying, but maybe we're dying. A cosmic confluence of pyramids hologram. She knows you heard her staging music murder in line before the show began to be where I am. waters as we sail. Signed yours truly, the whale. Joy Mirage's kingdom come. No one left at stake. Now that existence is on the way, let's see what we can make. Our part is holy ending, alike and the final song. So long, so far. We will be atoning at last, eternal through the past above a blinding storm. High, sigh, oh why we never meant to part. Sublime, thy art. One light, higher than the sun, invisible to some until it's time.
Well, the rain came down when the night came out, and you always thought it would get much easier. Take your old man's advice and prepare your young heart, 'cause when the war it shakes, well, the light it starts. We're miles and miles from the promised land, dear, but I swear to God we're already here. Take your old man's advice and prepare your young heart. Take your old man's advice and prepare your young heart. The weight of the world is resting on your back, and everyone you know says it gets much easier when the weight of the world falls flat. Kick up your feet and let's move forever. I'll set the sail if you lift the tether. All of the times that we've shared together, all of the sounds and all kinds of weather. This is the way it should be forever. This is the way it could be forever. Well, the world is wild, my love. And your heart, my love, has no need to pray. Shake your old man's advice and prepare your young. Shake your old man's advice and prepare your young. 'Cause when the world shakes where the light is so hot, the weight of the world is resting on your back, and everyone you know says it gets much easier when the weight of the world falls slack. Let's kick up our feet and let's move forever. I'll set the sail if you lift the tether. All of the times that we've shared together, all of the sounds and all kinds of weather. This is should be forever. This is the way it could be forever. This is the way it should be forever. This is the way it could be forever. And what are we waiting for? For the band to play a song. I said, what are we waiting for? For the band to play a song.
Looking for a cavern, a place where she can stay. Waiting for the darkness when she leaves, obsessed to make her way to me. Because it's getting to the time that she will need to be. And I am the willing victim of a cannibal. She rips out my bones just like I'm an animal. And right when I'm feeling like my blood is drained, she calls it a game. But the wound that she leaves is unmistakable. I am not the only one that she has come to see. Dig up the skeletons of men who thought that they would be the one like me.
Sorry, I was like texting my girlfriend back about a bunch of weird abstract dream related stuff. Blah. Okay. Let me just real quick see what I missed in chat. Because I was gone for a hot minute.
Hey, Kira.
I did wash my hair last night. A weird thing on like my below the piercing along my. So annoying trying to get like to the skin like right here, like where the piercing blocks. So weird getting itches there. Ugh. Okay, here, get out of my face. Get out of my face. As if that's just normal for me now, though. I'm stuck like that. It's just pure depression. Response in hindsight, what happened? Peer reference or personal understanding to understand from. Hi, Song. How you doing? It's not about, Verena, real quick, it's not about having enough love for everybody. It's about having enough love for yourself. Like, the more love that you show yourself, the more love you can show other people too. Like, and you don't need to show everybody love. You like, the way I see it, show people love, like, proportionate to the amount of love that they need. That makes sense? Like, otherwise you burn yourself out. You can't give your all to everyone all the time. So it's kind of thing that you need to be mindful of. Hi, Stereo. It probably was Tally Hall, yeah. Skimming real quick. What do I think of MAGA? I think of people who are broken in life that needs to be shown what love is. They border themselves in walls. Back to the truth. Remember, they're all human too, made mistakes. Sad the pathetic but hope for redemption on their behalf. Not with hate. Everyone and everything. All deserve empathy, even if it seems like it's not meant to. I mean, yeah, I get that, but, like, also, fuck MAGA people. The problem with MAGA people is not that they've, what is it? It's not that they, have just bordered themselves in walls, it's that they chose to. That's the difference. I agree, show them empathy and give them a chance for redemption if possible, but a lot of the time, what you see is that they don't want empathy. And that's the probably saddest part about it, is they don't want empathy. Not everyone can change. Not everyone. No. I wish I used to think that myself, but nah, I've seen it. I've seen enough people that, like, don't want the change. There are some people that choose to define themselves off of their inability to change. Yeah, most people, yeah. I like, the broad majority of people can. The only people that can't are people that dedicate themselves to not changing. And that's the people, like, that I'm talking about, where it's like, they don't want empathy. They don't want you to give them chances. They actively despise you. They actively hate other people. And they have committed themselves so thoroughly to that, that they have committed themselves to the idea that they would rather die than change. And that's sad. I think that that's incredibly fucking sad. But yeah, those people, you can't... You can sympathize for them, feel pity for them, feel bad for them, like, that they reached that point. But a lot of the time when people get there, they can't change. Not because they literally can't change, but because they would rather die than try to. Like, they will never try to. They're adamant that they will never, ever try to change. And that you can't make them. Like... And that's fucked. Yeah. Also, you don't have a stupid head. Don't call your head stupid. Manga, despite folks think I'm deranged, but it reminds me, when someone plagued with the loss of their mentor now taking their place, become a lead for a community more I don't know what any of that is, because I am not involved in that manga at all, but yeah. Learned how to forgive, how to love, and how to be patient, and for peace. That's good, yeah. Did she fall in the toilet? No. I want to talk about, like, some crazy-ass fucking dreams I had last night, like, to put in perspective for everybody here how abstract and, like, impossibly crazy and insane my dreams work. But, yeah, like, I've been remembering my dreams lately. Like, I've been remembering a lot of them. Like, I don't know if it's because of, like, the charcoal poisoning or whatever, but, like, something about lately, like, maybe it's because I'm, like, how feverish I got when I was sick, and, like, I don't know, it feels like I've just, like, suddenly, like, I'm remembering so much more from my dreams. People grow up very different from one another. What they grew up with is psychological. Having empathy is important. Everyone can change. Nah, everyone can't change. Or, not everyone can change. Yeah, I agree. Having empathy is important. It teaches a way to show what's wrong in them. That teaches you not to be that way. Well, yeah. But also, like, there is the problem. Like, and I say this because you brought up MAGA and stuff like that. The problem with MAGA and why, like, the problem with not everyone being able to change is that MAGA's purpose is to be a bad example. And it's almost like fascists, you know? Like, you can't negotiate with fascists. You can't deal with fascists. They're not going to change because they don't want to, and they have committed their life to hating and wanting to make the world a worse place, actively. Like, and those people, you can pity them. You can feel bad for them, but you also need to recognize that you can't do anything for them. There's not any saving them because they don't want to be saved. Like, yeah, their purpose is literally to prevent change. They were psychologically damaged. Yes, but what I'm getting at is that they're not all victims. They're not just victims. At some point, on that, like, there is a point where to reach that point, like, to get to where they get to, you have to make the choice to get that bad. You have to make the choice to be that bad of a person. Like, and they make that choice willingly. They choose it. They weren't tricked into it. Maybe they were tricked into it at the start, but like when people like that, like, you can't be a fascist without choosing to be one at some point. Like, at some point you make a choice. And when people make that choice, people get lost, yeah. And then they decide to stay lost. They get lost, and then they decide to stay lost. Because they like being lost. Like, most of them be of sound mind, not every fascist is mentally ill. Yeah. They're not victims. They're not poor, misled people. Like, that's not what it is. They are bad people. They are people that have chosen to be bad. Like, they have been shown their humility. They just don't care. That's the thing. Their own humanity? No. They have been shown their own humanity. They've disregarded it. They have committed themselves to not caring about that. They don't have their humanity. They sacrificed it. They chose to let go of it. It's not blocked off. They willingly got rid of it. Like, you need to recognize that they are just evil sometimes. They let the darkness see, then yes, they let it in. They let it in. They chose. They made the choice. Yeah, like, it sucks to realize, but yeah, there are just evil people in the world. Like, evil is an abstract social concept. I don't believe that anything is inherently evil or not. But you don't have to be inherently evil to end up evil. They feel comfort, they don't feel happy? No. No, it's because they are bad people. That's the thing. Sometimes they're just bad people. They're fine. They're just bad people. Yeah. Like, that's probably the saddest thing to think about, is that these people were kids. And that's so, like, you know, they were innocent kids. And at some point in their life, they chose to forego their humanity, to stop seeing other people as human, to stop seeing other people as equals, to stop caring about, like, the lives and well-being of others. At some point, they chose to, like, cut that part out of themselves. It was a choice. Bad people can change for the better, but not, like, that doesn't mean they're going to. That's what I'm trying to say. Yes, I believe they can change, but these are people that don't want to, that are not going to, not because they can't change, but because they won't. No matter what you can say to them, no matter what you show to them, they're not gonna change. We're not all the same. We're not all the same. That's the sad reality of life. The truth to that statement is that we all start the same. We all start out the same. We all start as simple humans, just basic humans. We all start from the same template, you see. But as you go through life, you change. We are not all the same. We all start the same. But we do not all end the same. That's you can't change their mind. Dawn, would you be cool with just answering my question DMs at a later point? Again, I'm just trying to figure out if I'm lost, really fucked in the head, or just traumatized as much as I describe myself. Sorry, I'll focus on it now. Okay, so clarifying questions I need to ask. Let me see. So it seems like you don't mind if I talk about this, right? Like up front, like on stream, right? You mind if I ask you questions over stream? But yeah, Verena, we're not all the same. There's nothing wrong with admitting that you are better than them. You are. You're better than them. We're better than them. We're better than those people. And that's not because we're inherently better. It's because we chose to be better. And they chose to be worse. That's the difference. No, Verena. Verena, no. We do not all seek love. We do not all seek love. Fascists, like those, like fascists and hateful people, they do not seek love. Like that, they might seek love as maybe a secondary or even a tertiary objective, but that's not what they, like, prioritize. That's something that is maybe, like, it's one of those things for them where it's like, if they get it along the way, then that'll be cool. But that's not their main motivation. You are better. That's why you think these things. That's why you're giving them the benefit of the doubt. You are better than them. Because they're hateful. Yeah. They want power. They want control. They want others to suffer. Like, there's a reason that, like, you know, like, white supremacists and, like, do not try to make white people's lives better. They try to make, like, people of color's lives worse. They don't care about making their lives better. They care about making other people's lives worse. That's the problem. They're inherently just choosing to be worse. They're foregoing, like, their own health, their own safety, their own well-being if it means hurting other people. They want to hurt people. They're hateful. They are motivated by hate, not love. They want hate, not love. Love is secondary. Love never takes priority over their hate. And that's why they won't change. Not because they can't, but because they would never want to. No matter what you tell them, you can never convince them to want to change. It's fundamentally opposed to what they want. They do not want to love other people. They want to hate people. And that's just a fundamental incompatibility. They might have started. Hate comes from fear out of rejection for others. No, it does not just come from fear. It also comes from disgust. It comes from revulsion. It comes from, like, a lot of the time these people, like, they hate others because they think they're better than them. Or because they want to control them. Even if it does come from fear, that doesn't justify it. Like, that doesn't make it better. Hate is still hate. Whether it's motivated by fear or otherwise, it doesn't justify it. It's not okay. They're still hateful. And that's not gonna change. Like, if they're afraid of gay people being accepted, of gay people getting rights, what are you gonna do? Like, how are you gonna convince them to stop being afraid of that? When the reason that they're afraid of it is because they don't want gay people to have rights. They're afraid of it because they don't want gay people to exist. They view it as a violation. Like, they view it as a flaw in society. And they're afraid of gay people being more prominent, more accepted, getting more rights, because they view them as a flaw, as a problem, as an impurity in society. You can't convince them, like, to stop being afraid of them by trying to convince them to recognize gay people as equals. They never will. That's the problem. Like, they just are hateful. Their fear comes from their hate. Like, it creates this, like, vicious cycle. Like, of maybe they started being hateful out of fear, but eventually they started being fearful out of hate. And then that just leads to this vicious cycle of being hateful, and then more fearful, and then more hateful, and then more fearful, and for, like, fucking so forth, so on. No. People aren't always taught wrong. Verena, this is a hard truth to accept about the world, about humans. But there are people that are just bad, that are just evil. And that's okay to accept. The only problem with that mindset is when you start thinking that, like, whether people are evil or not is based on inherent characteristics. Like, you know, thinking that people are evil at birth and shit like that. It is black and white. It can be black and white. It's not always black and white, but it can be. Like, Nazis? Very bad. No saving them. Pure evil. Pure evil. There's no justifying that. There's no humanizing them. They sacrificed their humanity. They cut it out of themselves. Yes, every human being starts out with their humanity, but some people choose to get rid of it. They don't want it. They don't care about it. So they just don't prioritize it. They don't have that humanity. They're fundamentally lacking it because they chose to get rid of it. It's fine to recognize that it is black and white sometimes. That is perfectly fucking fine. That is perfectly fucking fine. No. Not everybody is evil because they're damaged. Some people are just bad. And that really sucks. I know, that really sucks to recognize. But you need to recognize that. You can't save everybody. Because not everyone wants to be saved. Not everybody wants to be good. Some people actively want to be evil and choose to be evil. And you can't change that. Because they are just fundamentally different from you. They are just purely different. Purely opposed to you. Dogs are just aggressive? Nah. Do you think that all the Nazis were mentally ill or damaged? Do you think that all of the fucking KKK is mentally ill or damaged? Sometimes people are just evil. At some point, you have to make a choice. You have to choose. And those people chose. They chose to not be human. They chose to lose their humanity. The KKK does still exist. And they actually endorsed Trump. Fun fact, such a big surprise. Yes. Some people are just evil. Like, and you just need to recognize that at some point. The Nazis, the KKK, a lot of them, just evil. That's just a part of like, humans. Unfortunately. Humans can be inherently, like, humans can be incredibly good. They can become such amazing, good people. But if they can do that, you need to also understand that they can do the opposite. That's like just how it, like, that's just how it works. Some people choose to go the opposite direction. They choose to just be bad, to be evil. You can't save them. They won't be saved. And if you try to save them, they're gonna take advantage of that. Like, that's why we cannot accept Nazis. Like, we cannot accept modern day Nazis. Because we know where that leads to. We know what they want. We know what they'll do. You're not gonna make them change by accepting them. You're just going to allow them the space and the time to gain enough power to start killing people again. You can't save everybody. Not everybody is good. Some people are just bad. They're just bad people. And that's sad. And that's why you need to, like, make the active choice to be better. That's why there is so much meaning in choosing to be better, in choosing to be a good person, in choosing to not do that, in embracing your humanity rather than rejecting it. The strength and the beauty and like the fucking value in that is the fact that other people do the opposite. Like, you're just better. That's... You can choose to be better, and other people can choose to be worse. Like... Yeah. Are you a good person, Ellie? Ada? I don't know. But I try. I try to be. I try to be. I'd like to think that I am. But at the end of the day, there is not really an objective way of saying. Just subjectivity. I don't think that there is anybody that is inherently good or bad. I think that is purely what we try to be. I don't think that you start out as a good or bad person. I think we all start out as perfectly human and perfectly capable of going either way. And the vast majority of us, just based on our nature and like the fact that we have evolved to have empathy, usually end up trending towards good. Like, on average, I think people trend towards good. Most people try to be good, just because we've evolved to do that. Like, it's in our nature to try to do that. But some people don't. Some people go against their nature. Some people go against their nature to be, you know, better people. Some people go against their nature to be worse people. See their childhood broken, I see their path took them in a direction they thought best served them when they thought no one else would. Nah, that's the thing. A lot of these people, like, chose the path, like, that would best serve them, knowing that it would hurt other people. Like, that's the problem, is that they choose what's best for them and don't care about other people. They do not prioritize humanity, they prioritize themselves. And I have empathy too. Part of having empathy is recognizing that. Recognizing, like it's not like I'm going, yeah, they're inherently evil and they're all just terrible. Like, it's sad. It doesn't make me happy thinking this. I'm not happy, like, recognizing that some people are just inherently fucking, like, bad. That they just chose to be evil. That's not happy. That's deeply fucking sad. It's deeply upsetting. Like, it's a hard truth to accept. And I feel bad for them. Because, like, nothing good can come from it. Like, when you choose to, like, take that direction in life, you choose to have a sad, worse life. Just, that's how it goes. You choose to make your life worse. And that's sad for them. But they chose that. You can only give people so many chances before you need to recognize they just don't care. They just don't care. Sometimes they don't think it's an error. They think that it's just side effects of their choices, side effects of what they want. But you need to recognize that just because they're human doesn't make them good. Humans are perfectly capable of going either direction. Well, like I said, it's in our nature. We've evolved empathy. We're social creatures. It's in our nature to care about other people. And that makes us trend towards goodness. But that's not inherent. Like, that's not guaranteed. And that's not a force that is more powerful than some people's hate. Us. Ava, a month to 20 days clean. I'm getting the urge to relapse. Well, welcome in. I'd say hang out. Feel free to talk if you want. Got a lot of stuff going on. Real quick. Censor it where you see fit so you don't get in trouble. Okay. I don't think they'll need to really censor much. Okay, so Voin. Your question seems to center around, like, is it normal, like, the way that your brain is working right now, right? I feel like your life is a cockpit back in my mind. Do you mean that in the sense of, like, you feel like an observer to your own life? Like, you don't feel as much like you're at the cockpit yourself? Or that, like, you're kind of like a passenger in your body?
Behind me, my ex-girl's chasing me. In front of me, my next girl's facing me. Awaiting me, the lights in my sight, but I can't cross these enemy lines up behind. I can feel the fatigue, but I'm dying to shine. But the road winds, I rewind. Gotta find a new place to hide for the night. Will I ever escape? Boy, I try and I try. Everybody's watching me, I'm dying to get out. In the glass labyrinth, I am the mouse. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I'm trapped. I'm trapped.
Also, yeah, Tally, not everyone can be deprogrammed from that stuff. Like, because again, like, there has to be, like, some part of themselves that, like, wants to at some point. Like, at some point they have to make a choice to, like, deprogram. But, like, if somebody is so fervently, like, such a fervent, staunch believer in these things, you can't deprogram them all the time. Like, some people, it just will not work. So it's like walking down the road with your own eyes versus driving slowly. Yeah, that definitely sounds like some crazy fucking disassociation. Okay. Then you also said, like, irrational thoughts, like, rational and irrational thoughts and feelings, like, don't feel necessarily like a part of yourself. Like, I kind of wanna break it down as, like, does it... This might not make sense to you. Like, I feel like I need to explain some things, but does it feel kind of like your ego is entirely disconnected? Ego, like, to put it simply, like, you know, ego is one part of our conscious mind. It's you. It's the part of you that is aware. Like, that makes up you. You know, and then everything else, like, is separate parts of your mind. The way that you're talking about it makes it sound like your ego is completely disconnected. Like, even from, like, your conscious self. Like, it's always disconnected from, like, the subconscious self on some level, but it sounds like it's disconnected from even your conscious self. Getting locked onto your computer monitor as you're playing a game or watching your stream. Okay, that I kind of understand. Not because it's not exactly the same, but I kind of do the same thing, but willingly. Like, I've chosen to do that as a coping mechanism for myself. The way that I've described it before on stream is, like, I've kind of separated myself, like, in my ego, from what I deem, like, at its simplest, the intrusive thoughts. Like, my anxiety. When I get anxious thoughts, it does not feel like me. I've learned to separate myself from that anxiety, to recognize the anxiety as, like, an entirely separate part of my mind that is basically forcing itself, like, into my mind. Like, it's intrusive. It's intruding on, you know, putting these thoughts in my head when I don't want them. Like, and I've done that with a lot of things. I have separated myself willingly, like, stopped identifying with these parts. I don't identify with my emotions. I don't identify with them, like, I identify in the sense that, like, they're a part of me, but I separate myself as in, they're not me. They're not the ego. I know when my anger's talking, and when my sadness is talking. It's almost like if it was, like, Inside Out, except there's the actual version of me there, like, surrounded by the emotions. Yeah. It sounds like, at least from what I've got, like, I don't think that is inherently a bad thing. Like I said, this is something that I have willingly chosen to do. Because for me, I found that a lot of, like, my willpower and strength came when I realized that I do not have to identify based off of these aspects of myself that I don't have control over. Like, they do not make me who I am. Like, these are parts of myself that I have no control over, so therefore I recognize them as separate parts of myself that I'm working with, but we're like co-workers, you know? Like, we're team members, but they're not me. They're just there to advise me, almost. Like I listen to their input when they give me thoughts and feelings. I listen to them, and I try to work with them when I can. But also, a lot of the times, like especially with like anxiety and depression, when those start talking to me, a lot of the time I just go, okay, fuck off. I'm ignoring you right now. Like when I'm feeling like a particular way, I can choose to listen to that part of myself, or I can choose to ignore it. And I've felt like the only reason that I've gotten as good with that as I have is because I've learned to identify myself as separate from them. Like, it gives me a sort of strength and power over them, I feel. So that's kind of where I'm at. I feel like you might have ended up in a similar position, but not willingly. Like, it sounds like you have disassociated to such a severe, extreme degree that you have that your ego has disconnected from these things, not because like you are choosing not to identify with them, but because you've forgotten how to like be one with them almost. Oh my god, that's a fucked up nickname. Yeah, it really sounds to me like you have just been forcefully disconnected. Almost like you, what is it? Like if your mind was thrown out of balance. Like, imagine if, like, you took your sense of self and your ego got ejected from it. Like, the part of you that is you is out of the loop. Like, you know, in that inside out metaphor, like, you know, like where there's the ego and then everything else too at the control panel, it's as if you've been locked into a side room and you're just like, don't have control. This is not normal. I don't think this is normal. Yeah, it's almost like you're not in the car. You're like locked in the trunk. Like if your sense of self was a car, all the parts of your conscious and subconscious like put together, it's as if like you got locked in the trunk. You're in the car, but like you don't have access to the wheel. Or yeah, like you're hanging on like from the outside of the window where like you can touch the wheel and sort of influence it, but like you're in no position to be the one steering the car. So everything else is just free to kind of come in and like influence it in what ways they can, because you are not in a position where you can take power over them. It's almost like if you have been stripped of your executive power, because your ego at the end of the day is supposed to have the executive power over yourself. That's where you are the executive branch of your mind, basically. And it's like you've been stripped of your executive privileges. Like you've been ejected from the office, and now like all these other parts of yourself are like, oh, well, we'll just have to take over. Like, and so then they just like butt in. That's kind of what it sounds like to me. I have a weird way of thinking about these things. So that might be like a weird abstract way to see it, but that's kind of like how I'm interpreting it. Is that anywhere close? And if it would make sense that this would get worse the more stressed you got, because if you ended up in this situation, this seems like, yes, like a trauma response. It seems like you went through such a traumatic event that like your mind as a way of coping ejected your ego. Like it disconnected as a way of protecting the ego in some way. Like that's kind of what I would take a guess. And you can like, you're slowly grappling to try to like get the power back, but every time that you get stressed or go through a traumatic event, like your mind is like made this a habit now, where it just strips away the power. something about... Yeah. Yeah. I feel like there's something about your subconscious. There's something about the way that your brain handles traumatic events and stress to where it thinks the solution is taking the ego out of the equation. Like, locking you in the trunk. Where it's like, it's trying to, like, course correct or protect you by locking you up. Almost like a fucked up, like, attempt at, like, what is it? Like, I'm going to protect you by never allowing you to leave your room. Where it's like, you know, like those fucked up stories where it's like a parent wants to protect their child to such an intense, crazy fucking degree, irrational degree, that they lock the kid in the basement. So that way nothing can hurt them. Like, that there's no exposure. They're protected because they are restrained. I feel like there's something about the way that your brain has learned to, like, process trauma to where it's doing that with you. Separation to maintain efficiency into what I need to get done in that moment. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Because if your ego is disconnected from the rest of that, you don't have to feel those things. You don't have to deal with those problems. If your ego is disconnected from, like, all these parts of yourself that is in conflict and, like, is stressed out and freaked out, like, the parts of yourself, like, that are in trouble, like, if you're disconnected from those things, if you're not allowed to feel those things, to go through that hardship because you're not allowed to be in the room, like, it'd be, like, kind of a twisted way of preventing you from feeling it, almost. Like, such an extreme version of disassociation, disconnecting you from yourself to such an insane degree because that disconnection keeps you from experiencing that pain, from suffering more in some way. Like that's kind of how I think of it. It's a weird, really fucked up and unhealthy way of trying to prevent you from feeling suffering. But in reality, it just causes a different kind of suffering. Because now you're suffering because of the lack of control. It's no way to live. Not be a part of yourself. To be robbed of that power over yourself. That's kind of how I am interpreting it. It's a drastic, extreme form of disassociation. I wish that I could give you something to help with this, but I truly have no idea. But I don't think you're crazy, and as crazy as this is, this is the kind of thing that I don't think is, like, unsolvable. I'm fairly certain there is a solution to this. Something like, if there's, like, a way to figure out how to, like, end the disassociation, I feel like that would help. Like, if there was some way that you could try to, like, convince your brain to stop ejecting you from the control room. Like, if you could convince your, like, subconscious to stop taking control. Like, it's like an unhealthy coping mechanism. Like, and it's an automatic process that you don't have control over, because your brain is deciding to not give you control over this. You know, your ego is the part of you that is you, that has the control, and your brain has taken that control from you, for one reason or another. And it's like, you need to, like, find a way to get your brain to give you back control, to stop taking it away from you. And I have no idea how that would be done, but it seems extremely, like this seems extremely tied to the disassociation. Like, it's an extreme disconnect. I guess maybe look into, like, anything that could help with working through disassociation. Like,
Clasp your hands to the
Yeah, I think that there are things that you could do to help with it. I think that this is the kind of thing, and I don't want to be discouraging with this because this is like a very severe trauma response. This is an extremely severe and unique trauma response, I feel. It would take years to fix. But I feel like this is the kind of thing that you can actually work on. Not quickly, it'd go very slowly, but I feel like something that could help is like practicing how like some kind of exercises to help with disassociation and stress response. Like if there was some way to like develop a like unlearning a bad coping mechanism. Like I feel like trying to like unlearn, looking into resources that are meant to help with disassociation and unlearning bad coping mechanisms, I feel like that's the kind of thing that would help. Because the disassociation seems to be more of the symptom. Like, and the way that you talk about how this gets worse with stress makes it really seem like this is your brain's really, really drastic and unhealthy coping mechanism. Yeah. There has to be some sort of like exercises, some practices like that exist, like, you know, that you can probably find from like therapy resources online, stuff around psychological health that is dedicated to helping with disassociation. That is dedicated to helping unlearn bad coping mechanisms. Like, I feel like there has to be some of those things out there, and that'd probably be a good place to start. And I say that because, like, and I say that you can probably start working on this in your day-to-day life, because if that is the case, then possibly if you could learn healthy coping mechanisms around smaller sources of stress, and, like, work on getting better about this when it comes to small sources of stress, then it could probably help you in the long run with eventually getting better with this around large sources of stress. Like, if you could learn to get healthy coping mechanisms and prevent this from happening from, like, on a very small scale, eventually you might be able to, like, build up that habit and build up that, like, mental willpower, like, and control enough to where you don't have to worry so much about having, like, you know, being, you know, ripped away from the steering wheel and shoved into the trunk. Like, just a very slow process of, like, learning to, like, take control back of your brain. I know, but that's the thing, is that is an inability to cope with stress. Not a conscious inability, it's a subconscious inability. That's the thing, is that this is out of your control. The subconscious part of your brain is regulating this. It's separate from you. Like, the subconscious part of your brain is already, like, disconnected from the ego in a sense. And it sounds like that subconscious is trying to, subvert, like, the authority of the conscious. And by, like, the way that it does that is by taking you out of the mix. By removing the ego from the conscious self, like, it makes room for the subconscious to step in and, like, take control. The subconscious is not able to take control while the ego is in place, so it has to eject the ego. It has to get rid of the ego. So that way it can step in. It can subvert it. Like, you need to be taken out of the picture for your brain to do these things. But your brain is doing this subconsciously. There's a part of your brain that you can't control that is doing this. Like, it is so disconnected from you that it's just cut it up even more. Like, that's why I say, like, there's nothing that you can really consciously do about this, like, that's gonna make any large amounts of change, like, or any quick amounts of change. Because fundamentally, this is a subconscious problem, and you have no control over that. This is from the dark side of your brain that like you are not aware of, that you are not a part of. And like that's why I say I would probably not start with like bringing up the whole issue. Like that's why I'm saying like look for things specifically targeting disassociation and unhealthy coping mechanisms. Because unhealthy coping mechanisms are connected to the subconscious. The subconscious largely is what drives us to do those things. Like because when it helps once, the brain recognizes it as a pattern, like and the more and more you do it, you know, the more the brain is going to try to convince you to do that. Like until it's almost like I disassociate too. And I have a freeze response to a lot of things. That's like a trauma response for me. Like, and I can't control it. And learning to accept that this is coming from a part of my brain that I have no control over. It was hard, but it has helped me somewhat in that when it comes to like having that freeze response, having like this trauma response where like all of a sudden my body locks up and I can't control anything. That's not my conscious self doing that. That's my subconscious self. That's my brain doing it automatically without my control. And like learning strategies for trying to take back control can help to break that habit for me. Like, and it's helped a bit over time, but it's a very hard thing to like fix. But it has helped me somewhat just with trying to exert like power over the subconscious.
Look me up and down like you want it to last. Give it all you got, get like quarters and cash. 'Cause my imagination is running for free. It pays pretty well, like a couple of G's.
No, you're good, Verena. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Verena. You saying I hope you have a happy and fulfilling life sounds like a goodbye. That's scary. Don't say that. Don't say that. I'm gonna have a happy and fulfilling life. All right, I'll take care of that. Like, you're chilling. Sorry, I think I'm starting to feel hungry and it's making me burpy. Can't take back control if there's no solution. Bridge, path, or gap. And take a leap of faith back to the wheel. Moment in my life has been like for a very, very long time. That's why I say that it's a very slow process. Like when I say that, I mean more so it's a very gradual process. It's a very gradual process. What you're effectively like forced to do in this situation is you are forced to negotiate with your subconscious. Like that's why I say it's like a very slow gradual process. Like, and you like need, I would recommend looking into like strategies and exercises to help with like disassociation and unhealthy coping mechanisms, because unhealthy coping mechanisms and disassociation are largely subconscious things. They're largely controlled by the subconscious. You're in a position where you're locked in the trunk. We're just gonna go with the trunk analogy. You're locked in the trunk. You can't get back to the wheel. You can't jump back into the cockpit and like take back control. So what you have to do is like, rather than just staying in the trunk and like thinking about how shitty the trunk feels, you need to start trying to negotiate with your subconscious. You need to start trying to like talk it back into letting you have control. And that is like really fucking hard. Like you're effectively forced to try to like make contact with your subconscious, which you normally have no control over. So it's like, it's almost like you need to find a way to establish a connection with your subconscious enough to like convince it to like stop doing this. And like, it's not gonna be all at once. It's more so gonna be like, hey, could you do it like maybe a little less? And then it's like, fine. a little bit less, and then just over time, just a little bit less, a little bit less, a little bit less, like, maybe eventually you convince it, like, hey, can you stop locking me in the trunk? I think the back seat would be fine. And then, like, you know, then you're just in the back seat of the car. And then maybe eventually you're not in the back seat anymore, you're in the passenger seat. And it's just a way of slowly working up, like, where your position is in the chain of command. Like, but the like, important part is that you need to find a way to establish contact with the part of your brain that you normally have no contact with, that you have no control over. Like, you are forced to negotiate right now, because that's all you can do. You've been locked up so thoroughly that you can't do anything. Your arms, your legs, they're bound, but you can still talk. And that's all you can do. Like, and that's way easier said than done. I know. This is, like, an extremely difficult process, but, like, it starts with trying to establish, like, connection, or just contact, even. Submission like the stream's Dami Mommy can, but I have nothing to bargain with my mind since I have nothing to offer it but forcing myself to talk to others and take my meds. That's why I say look into stuff to help with disassociation and unhealthy coping mechanisms. Because those, like, to help with disassociation, to help with unhealthy coping mechanisms, you need to learn how to interact with the subconscious. That's just a fundamental part of trying to improve those problems, because those problems are largely caused by the subconscious, by, like, you know, like our lizard brain. Like, you are effectively trying to, like, convince, like, it's almost like trying to convince an animal, you know? This is the lizard part of your brain. You're talking to, like, a primal part of yourself that isn't able to communicate with you. Like, you're speaking English and it's speaking an entirely different language. Screaming at them through the trunk. I know. Like, and there are ways to kind of bridge that gap. I can't give you specifics, but I'm like, that's why I'm saying, like, the disassociated unhealthy coping mechanisms things, because I feel like that would be a good place to start. If not, like, it's not going to be a solution. It's not the end-all be-all, but it could be a good place to start and work and, like, figure out more about this problem itself. Yeah, I feel like this would probably be a good direction generally. Like, learning just stuff, basic disassociation techniques, you know? Not, like, learn stuff that is meant to help people that have basic disassociation. Like, you have severe disassociation, but it could help you figure out the next step, kind of, if that makes sense. It could help you, like, start learning how to establish communication with the subconscious. It can't understand your words, but maybe you could start making noises or doing gestures, like fucking... There are more ways of communicating than just speaking. Like, it's almost like learning to communicate with your subconscious through your actions. Like, through conscious things that you can do that can be loosely interpreted by your subconscious. At least in a vague sense. Like, it's gonna be a very long process no matter what happens. But that could help. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like there might even be a silver lining to this. Like, there might even be a silver lining to this where, in the future, if you are able to get back on track and take back control, you know, put your ego back in, like, the executive office, you know, I do something very similar to what you've been talking about, except I do it as, like, a healthy coping mechanism. It's a way that I find strength and willpower. Like, it's a way that I take control over my subconscious. For you, it's been, like, inverted. This is a way that your subconscious has taken control over you. But, like, maybe in the future, you can reverse it. Like, you know, you're probably never gonna be back in a place where you're fully connected again, but you might, like, make it to a place where you're still disconnected, but in a positive way. we are disconnected in a way where you've taken control over the subconscious. Like, that's kind of where I'm at right now for the most part. And it works. Like, for me, it's been extremely helpful. I very much recommend it to other people. Like, so that is a silver lining there. Like, the disconnect can bring you problems, but it can also bring you power. It just depends on, like, which part of yourself is taking control, like, during the disconnect. I think that they can, like, come to a normal place. I think that you could probably get to, like, a healthy place again. I can't give you a solution, but I am fucking positive that there is a way for your conscious to take back control. There is a way for you to, like take back control from the subconscious, and probably, as a byproduct of that, get more control over the subconscious than you did before this, like, ejecting of your ego. Like, I think that's a better way of putting it. I feel like by the end of this, you'll probably be in a better place as far as your ego, like, and how much power you have over your subconscious than you were before your ego was, like, shut out. Like, you'll probably end up in a better place after this than you were before this happened. That's kind of what I mean to say. Like, just as, like, a rough silver lining, you know? There is a way to fix this. There is a way to take back the power. And in the end, it might actually help you with other, like, future problems in your life, because you'll have more power. Yeah. Sorry if, like, this has all been very abstract and rambly. Like, I think that this is very interesting. Like, I do think that it is, you know, we do operate very much on, like, the same wavelength kind of thing. And I do feel like I do have an actually, like, sort of relevant perspective on this, like, because of how I've learned to cope with my, like, by separating my ego from my subconscious, just in a different way, where, like, it was, you know, like, it was an act of taking power rather than losing it. So this is very interesting. Yeah, like, this is kind of cool, like, at least from my perspective, just because it's very unique, and it is making me think about things that I haven't had to think about before, and that's cool. But yeah, like, just keep going. I think that might help with a general direction, like, but yeah. Maybe look into, like, what is it? Jungian psychology? Like, the map of, like, the conscious, the subconscious, and the ego, and the shadow. Like, that stuff. Maybe look into that. Like, that's kind of what I'm using to, like, reference here. Like, that's kind of what I'm referencing. Like, the problem with the subconscious taking control is that, you know, when the ego isn't there, the shadow can step in. And the shadow is basically everything about yourself that you don't like. The shadow is, like, your anxieties and your depression, like that stuff. Like, insecurities, that stuff is all rooted in your subconscious. It's like the inverse of your ego. Like, and when your ego is shut out and the subconscious steps in, your shadow is inevitably going to take more power. Like, these parts of yourself that you don't like are going to have more control, because you're not there to actively balance it out anymore. And that leads to, like, the unhealthy outcomes and, like, shitty feelings that like, I imagine are resulting from your ego being shut out right now. But, yeah, like, so I feel like that's probably the downside, because I feel like your subconscious trying to step in to protect you is, like, your brain trying to do a good thing, but as a byproduct, as a side effect of that, your shadow and all these parts of yourself that you don't like, that are rooted in your subconscious, have free reign, because you're not there to keep it in check anymore. Like, where it's like this isn't an inherently, like, your brain isn't trying to do a bad thing, but it's inevitably doing, like, or it's inadvertently doing a bad thing by, like, not letting you, like, balance out, like, the shadow's influence. And without that balance, like, the shadow's just gonna run amok, like, and then that's just gonna make you feel worse. But yeah. Like, that's why I say, like, I think that this is a very unhealthy coping mechanism. This is your brain trying to protect you, but the side effect is that it's letting all the worst parts of yourself also have control. Like, it's taking control away from you so that you don't, like, so that it can, like, worry more about, like, the day-to-day life autopilot stuff, you know? Like, that's less stress for you if your brain is trying to handle all the usual operations. Like, you know, trying to... It's almost like, listen, I know you've had a rough day, so why don't you take a day off, like, and I'll do your work for you today. Kind of like that. But then also, if you're not, like, you know, you're the boss. If you're not there, then the little shithead fucking Richard in the other apartment, he's like, oh, well, the boss isn't in, so now I can just do whatever the fuck I want, right? Right? Like, where it's like, the brain is trying to help you by giving you a day off, but without you there, you can't keep Richard in check. And so now Richard is being a fucking asshole and making a mess of your head. But yeah. That's why I think it's an unhealthy coping mechanism. Your brain isn't trying to hurt you, it's trying to help you, but it doesn't understand that it's helping you too much. You know, where it's like, please brain, please stop helping. Like, it's trying to help you, but it doesn't understand how it's hurting you while doing so. I don't know, yeah. Interesting as my internal demons are for your dominant, wise, and even generous note-taking, I do really appreciate your help and input on this. Ramble some sense and reasoning and some bullshit. I see a fair few things in you, despite our different characters, both in age, identity, and experiences, but it's like, it's good to find somebody that walks the same way as you, so when you talk to them, you're not left behind or slowing down with them. Yeah. No, I feel the same way. I'm glad that I could have, like, at least an interesting perspective on it. If nothing else, I just hope that I've helped a little bit, just with kind of, like, breaking this down in more of, like, critical lens, you know? Trying to, like, take this in more of a, I guess, analysis as far as, like, you know, just psychology. You know, just analyzing what this might mean and, like, why it might be happening. I'm the kind of person where I'm like, you know, to best help with a problem, I like to understand the problem. So I'm trying to, like, understand how we got here in the hopes that maybe it can help figure out how to get back to a better place. I think my biggest issue with this is that this isn't something I can just actively fight and notice. I'm fighting my brain, that's just a whole new frontier. Yeah, no, I agree. That's why it's so difficult. Anything that involves trying to take control of your subconscious is extremely difficult, because it is inherently out of your control. Like, the subconscious, by definition, is things that you are not consciously aware of or in control of. Like, anything involving, like, the subconscious is extremely fucking difficult to control. Like, it's extremely difficult to solve issues when it comes to your subconscious, because it's out of your control. It's like trying, like, if you were in, like, if you're, like, the sheriff of County A, and you're trying to solve a problem in County B, where you don't have any jurisdiction. You're not even over there. You don't even live there. And now all of a sudden it's like, you have to fix this problem in a place where you don't live, where you have no power, where nobody listens to you, but suddenly it's your problem to fix. But it's so outside of your control that you need to start getting really creative to even start addressing it. Like, it's fucking rough. Like, I really don't want to, like, make it sound easy. This is very difficult, and I understand how difficult this is. You are not in an easy position. Like, this is very fucking rough for you. Like, it's not impossible. I don't want it to sound, I don't think it's impossible. This is something that I think can be fixed. It's just gonna be really difficult because this is a problem that is, you know, fundamentally out of your influence. This is outside of your range of influence. Like, more so than normal for people. I think that's the other thing about it. Like, you know, normally, like, the problem with the subconscious is that the ego resides in the conscious part of your brain. The ego is not the only part of the conscious brain. That's just kind of like, your ego lives in the conscious part of your brain. But at least even then, you've got the conscious part of your brain like backing you up. But you're in a position where your ego like has not just been you're not just dealing like with conscious versus subconscious like what people normally would. Your ego has been ejected somewhat to where your conscious, like the conscious part of your brain, has weakened. Your subconscious has kind of taken power over the conscious part of your brain. So you're not even just conscious versus subconscious now. Your ego versus subconscious and also parts of the conscious itself. Like you are way more out of like control than people normally are. Like, and that's why like I think that this is like such like a rare, like unique experience. Like this isn't something like that people normally would experience. Like, and that's why like you haven't run into a lot of people like that understand it very well or can help much, because this is a uniquely difficult situation where you already didn't have control over the subconscious, and then you got even more control taken away from you. Like, it's rough. It's rough. Like in that like fucking sheriff example, you know, like you're the sheriff of County A, and you need to fix the problem in County B, where you don't have any jurisdiction, you have no influence, you don't live there, and more so than that, these sheriffs from County B were like, hey, we're gonna come use your sheriff station, and then kicked you out of the sheriff station. So now you don't even have, like, your sheriff station. Like, you're a sheriff without a sheriff station, but somehow you're still the one that has to fix the problem. Like, you've been, like, double removed from power, basically.
Please.
And that's rough. Yeah. I don't want to make it sound like fucking super bad, but, like, that is really rough. Like, yeah. I talk, act, think, react, value, respect, appreciate. Same mentality of essentially recognizing why the pipe is leaking, and rather than duct taping it, refusing to let it go until you can get the tools to fix it. Yeah. Like, yeah, or like if the, you know, like, especially if like the pipe is leaking, but like there's nothing wrong with the pipe, and then you eventually have to like, it's like, you have to like, find, like, it's not this pipe that's the problem, you have to dig up your front yard because there's a pipe out there that's a problem. Like, and you could just duct tape the pipe, like, that you're, like, at first, but, like, yeah, like, I'm the type of person where it's like, that's not gonna fix the issue, because the issue fundamentally is deeper than that. It's more, like, I'm gonna have to dig up the yard, because, yeah, a temporary fix is just gonna fix this one pipe. But then what happens when other pipes start to break down because of the breakdown earlier in the chain? Like that kind of thing. Like, there's deeper roots to this problem that need to be addressed. Yeah, sorry. I'm fucking rambling. Yeah. Yeah. It is really fucking rough. I'm also really sorry about, like, getting kicked out of your place. That is so fucking shitty. Yeah. I don't have anything that I could really say to help with that. I feel like in my instance, I'd probably, like, stay with my parents, because, like, that's what I'm already doing. I'm living with my mom, but, like, I probably have a much better relationship with my parents right now than you have with yours, based on what you were saying about, like, that's gonna be rough. Yeah. But I believe in you. If it's any consolation, I believe in you, and I think that, like, you can get through this. I don't know how yet, but I'm a disgusting optimist. So I'm of the mindset that, like, even if I don't know how it can get better yet, I'm pretty sure there is a way that it can get better. Like, that's just how life goes, you know? It's a balance of ups and downs. The downs always end. The ups always end too, but the downs always end eventually. So I just don't know yet how that's gonna happen. But in place of that knowledge, I have faith in you that, like, you are a capable person. You are, like, thoughtful and introspective, and you're capable. And I trust that if, like, you know, when the opportunity comes, when the chance comes to, like, make things better in some way, you'll recognize it, and you'll take it. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, that's rough. Maybe the mom's house could be, like, the backup plan. Like, try, like, the probational housing. Or, is that what it's called? Yeah, try the probational housing with the knowledge that if that doesn't work, if it goes wrong, you still have another backup. Like, if nothing else, at least you will have a place to, like, sleep and get shelter. Real quick, Verena, don't make jokes like that. Don't make jokes like that. That's not funny. That makes me upset. Do not do that, please. That makes me very uncomfortable. Okay. With that said, I will respond to your message, but don't do that again. That makes me very uncomfortable. How do you feel about the human condition in which people who are raised to believe the way they do, be it good or bad, you know, love, empathy, care, love, sympathy, be loving enough to forgive the ones who did you wrong, knowing that they taught you to be the person who you are today? Huh? Like, am I willing to forgive, like, my parents? Like, is that what we're talking about? Because, oh boy, do I have things to say about this. Oh boy, do I have things that I could say about this. If it comes to forgiving the people that raised me and, like, taught me to be who I am today, that's the problem. You know? Like, let's take my dad, for instance. My dad raised me, but my dad did not teach me to be who I am today, outside of the fact that he was a bad example for a lot of things, and that he taught me what not to do. And that's, like, what am I, like, I'm not, that doesn't mean that I'm going to be willing to forgive him for all the shitty things that he's done. Like, just because he's shown me what not to be, you know? Just because he's shown me what an example of, like, bad person is, that doesn't mean that, like, I'm gonna, like, you know, be like, oh, Dad, you've been so valuable in my life. Like, my mom's, like, a different case where, like, I don't think my mom taught me to be who I am today, but she taught me more than my dad did, a lot more. Like, I take a lot more after my mom than I ever took after my dad. Like, I think that people are inherently more than just what their parents teach them, you know? You learn things everywhere you go, especially, like, in school, from friends, from partners, stuff like that. But, like, in my mom's case, yeah, like, I'll forgive my mom. Like, of course. Like, you know, she's done things that I don't like, but, like, I forgive her. She's my mom. Like, you know? And she's, like, put in so much effort. Like, my dad's different, though. Like, I'm not gonna forgive my dad because my dad doesn't want forgiveness. Because he doesn't think he needs to be forgiven for anything. That's the problem with my dad. That's why I say, what do you do if they don't want forgiveness? Or, like, what then? Like, my dad doesn't think that he's done anything wrong. He thinks that he's done things wrong, but he's the kind of person where he doesn't care enough to talk about it. He just wants to sweep it under the rug. So why would I forgive my dad, both if he doesn't want forgiveness and doesn't think he needs forgiveness? If he doesn't think he did anything wrong, what am I supposed to forgive? He doesn't think he did anything wrong, and he doesn't think he needs forgiveness. He thinks that I should just get over it. Why would I forgive him for that then? Like, if his mindset is that I should just get over it, well, it's your fault for caring so much. What am I gonna fucking forgive, right? Like, he doesn't want forgiveness. He hasn't earned forgiveness. Like I said, my mom has done things that I don't like, but my mom has earned forgiveness. Like, you know, when she's done things that I don't like, she's earned forgiveness. Like, she's put in the effort. She's cared. She's tried. You know, she's demonstrated, like, that to me. She's shown that to me. My dad doesn't, though. So, I'm not gonna give my dad forgiveness that he hasn't earned. That he doesn't deserve. Right?
Broken hearts and starting fights, turning truth to lies. Gotta get up, stop wasting time. Yeah, I wanna run off and fly. And I tell myself it's fine to be alone.
Shan.
Just to find someone
Huh? Enjoy your exercise, Shan.
feels like home. Oh,
The dirt.
I hate all this overthinking. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking. Take me to a world of silver. No more heartbreaks, tears, painkillers. Take me somewhere unfamiliar.
What would a person like that need to do for you to be willing to forgive? This is something I question a lot. So I'm in a very similar situation. Try. Care. That's what. That is the bare minimum. Bare minimum. Or at least, no, not even just that. Bare minimum, recognize that you did something wrong. Recognize that you did something wrong and apologize. It's like bare minimum. You know? Actually care. Care about the consequences of your actions. My dad, like, I said this like a bit ago, but here's a perfect example. Let me get like a sippy of water real quick, and then I'll say it. There was one time where I came home from college. You know, I was staying at my dad's place, and my dad went off on me about, you know, how I didn't do the dishes. Just like, you know, went off, you know, flipped out on me, saying that I should have done the dishes. And I was like, okay, you didn't ask me to do the dishes. There's not a lot of dishes. There's not enough for me to, like, think that they need to be done. And I've told you before, because I had conversation with my dad about this before, I've told you before, if you want me to do the dishes, just ask and I'll do them. But, like, I didn't think they needed to be done yet. And my dad was like, well, you should have fucking known. Like, you know, like, you should have known. Like, I shouldn't have to ask you. Like, and, like, freaking out, like, and stuff like that. And, like, it's like, okay. And then I just fucking went upstairs, like, alright, I'm avoiding him. Find out later. You know, I find out, like, I think a few days later. That apparently on the phone with I find this out from my sister, on the phone with my sister, my dad talked about how he felt bad about that. Apparently, he was angry at some other things, like, he was just stressed and angry about other things going on in his life, his work, and he decided to take it out on me. And he said that he felt bad about it. And my sister was like, okay, then apologize. Talk about it. And my dad was like, and she's pushing him to apologize and talk about it. And they end the phone call with my dad, like, you know, just being, like, kind of grumbly about it. My dad never apologized. Never talked about it. Never brought it up. Why would I forgive him for lashing out at me then? If the only reason that I know that he lashed out at me because of other things and it wasn't my fault is because my sister told me days later, why would I forgive him for it? I'm not gonna go like, oh, that suddenly makes so much sense. That's perfectly okay. I'm perfectly okay with my dad lashing out at me when he's angry. Even if I didn't do anything wrong, I'm perfectly okay being a punching bag for him whenever he wants to take out his anger on something. Why would I be like that, right? Nah, what he did wasn't okay. And he never apologized, never talked about it, just hopes that I would get over it. That's all it was. He just hoped that I would get over it. Why would I forgive him? Both, he doesn't deserve forgiveness, he hasn't earned it, he did not put in literally any work for forgiveness, and he also probably doesn't think he needs it. You need plenty of time to reflect. I know it's not a response take, but it's what shapes you, who you become. Parents' job to make sure their kids be better people, even though they don't know how they did it. No. Like, it's a parent's job to take care of their kids. Everything else, that's extra. That's not a guarantee. Nah. And that's just... My dad just didn't put that much work into it. Didn't care. I don't need to dwell on this. There's not much to reflect on. I've got daddy issues. I've thought about this plenty. Because that instance with the, like, dishes, not the first time shit like that has happened. It happens all the fucking time. That's just how my dad is. He just doesn't care. So why would I forgive him for something he doesn't care about? He needs to earn forgiveness. I'm not gonna forgive him just because I can. He needs to earn that shit. Like... I would have gotten my shit together and pulled the universe with you. Yeah. Why forgive if they haven't earned forgiveness? Restorative justice isn't about blanket forgiveness, it's about people who are trying to redeem themselves. So it's the restoration part. Yeah. I think that everybody should be given the chance to be better. However, I am, like, aware enough to know that there's still people that will not take that chance, that do not want to, and those are bad people. Not because they are inherently bad, not because they couldn't ever be better, but because they willingly choose to never be better. What my dad acts like towards me, you know, like stuff like that, I'm not the first. There's plenty of fucking kids. He's had multiple families. Apparently I have misremembered how many, like, half-siblings I have for the longest time. Apparently, I don't have that many. I don't know how I got it so wrong. I thought I had, like, 9 half-siblings? Nah, I was wrong. I think I have, like... Fuck, I'm already forgetting. I was just talking to my mom about this the other day. I think my dad has my dad has 6 kids. 3 from each family. Or, like, you know, one marriage he had 3 kids, and one marriage he had 3 kids, and I think the other marriage he didn't have kids? I'm not sure. I think he did. I don't know. Anyways, my dad's done this with, like, all his kids. My dad doesn't have, like, he doesn't talk to, like, any of his kids. All of his kids have cut him off. Like, I think my sister and me are the only kids of his that, like, still talk to him. Like... Because he was just a bad dad. Oh? There was actually, he has 2 daughters. I think from his second marriage. Yeah, I think he had 1 kid in his first marriage and then 2 in his second marriage. There's, like, he has 2 daughters from his second marriage. He was a bad dad. They cut him off because he was a bad dad. And so they actually sent him a letter once, like, saying, like, you know, as adults, like, they'd had kids of their own. And they were like, hey, I realize things haven't always been great, but, like, I would like to have you in my life again, you know? But you need to, like, apologize. Like, you need to recognize what you did that hurt us. Like, the reason why you aren't in our lives anymore. But, like, if you can do that, we want you back in our lives. And my mom found the letter when she was still married to my dad. And she talked to my dad about it, and my dad's response was, they'll get over it eventually. Don't we just love it when daddy flips his shit over the smallest things for no fucking reason, but then wants you to be open and honest with them because they love you? Yeah. Think of it this way, we see a story, there's a good person and a bad person. The lesson we learn is what builds us, even when we don't understand why others don't show love. That doesn't mean that they deserve anything. They don't deserve fucking anything from you. You don't owe anybody love. You don't owe anybody anything. The reason that I show love to people is because I think they earn it. I do not show love to people that do not deserve love. Like, I show love to almost everybody because I think that people by default deserve kindness. But there's a difference between showing somebody kindness and showing them love. I'll be kind to my dad, you know, and I still love my dad in a way, but I'm not gonna be like a little fucking soldier boy for him anymore. Like, I spent so much of my life just like basically parroting like everything he said. I don't owe him that. I don't owe him forgiveness. It doesn't matter what he did. Like, he fucking raised me. He took care of me, he fed me, he gave me a roof. That's the bare minimum. I do not owe him anything. Like, why do you have this mindset that people are owed forgiveness? They're not. You don't get to force people to forgive others when they don't deserve forgiveness. Like, you don't owe anybody anything. Nobody owes anybody anything. You don't have to forgive people. Like, even if they earn forgiveness, you still don't have to forgive people. Sometimes somebody hurts you so bad that even when you forgive them, like, you don't, like, you can't, like, just move on. You don't want them to be in your life anymore. Like, there's people that you can, like, forgive for your sake. You know? Or forgive so that you can move on, but that doesn't mean that you're just gonna let them back into your life. You don't owe anybody anything. You don't fucking owe anybody anything. Like, hey, Bates. Hot take, shitty parents don't deserve forgiveness. Like, yeah. I think that shitty parents can deserve forgiveness, like, if they earn it. But, by default, you do not deserve forgiveness because you're my parent. If my mom did the shitty things that my dad did, like, I wouldn't forgive my mom either. The reason I forgive my mom for, like, things that she's done that I don't like is because she's earned forgiveness. She's tried, she's put an effort, she's demonstrated that she cares, that she loves me. Like, she's put me above her ego, above her pride. And that matters. But my dad doesn't. My dad puts his pride and his ego over his children. My dad would never admit that he was wrong, never apologize for anything. Like, it just wouldn't. He just wouldn't. Like, so he isn't owed anything. Am I allowed to link the article of my dad to Farina in chat and see if she thinks that kind of bastard can be forgiven and redeemed? Nah, let's not do that. I feel like that just, like, just be kind of, what is it, antagonistic, it feels. Made an assumption that we should forgive bad people as toxic itself. I agree. The assumption that you should forgive bad people just cuz is unhealthy, and that is toxic, and that will lead to bad outcomes. Like, Like, I'm not gonna forgive the fucking Nazis. I'm not gonna forgive the KKK. I know these are extreme examples that I brought up earlier, but I'm not gonna forgive them for their bullshit. My mom was just watching a show downstairs about a racist Karen who lived in a neighborhood where she didn't like that the black kids there kept playing and, like, leaving shit in her yard. And then one day she took one of their tablets, like, I think one of their tablets, like, and the kid was trying to get it back, and, like, she threw roller skates at the kid, like, and then the mom went over to her house and was, like, knocking on the door, I think to get the tablet back, but I didn't stay to watch the full thing, and then the Karen shot her through the door and killed her. Like, I'm not gonna forgive that lady for that, especially because she doesn't think she did anything wrong, and she, like, kept lying to the police about what happened. Like, I can only hope that she went to jail for it, but it's like, she wasn't broken, she was racist, she was hateful. She's not a victim there, she's the victimizer. She killed a woman. She killed a woman and would, like, fucking call the cops on the kids every single day. Like, over some random bullshit. Talking about how much she hates those kids. Like, she was just racist. Like, and rather than being better, she killed a woman. Yeah. Maybe in a different timeline, she could have been better. She could have chosen to change. But she didn't. She chose to kill a mother. That's what happened. Should she be forgiven for that? And for why? Why forgive her for that? If she doesn't think she did anything wrong, why forgive her? She's a racist. She's a racist and a murderer. Why forgive her? Yeah, I agree, Song. It's... You like, Verena, you're acting like relationships are one direction, but it goes both ways. If, like, I can't just keep giving to my dad when he gives nothing back. I tried with my dad. I was just talking with my mom about this. I tried, and I stopped trying because I realized that he wasn't giving me anything back. I was trying when he wasn't. So, I stopped. Because it was just hurting me. It was just toxic. It was a toxic relationship. I was giving and giving and giving and getting nothing back. I was just, like, sacrificing parts of myself. I was just breaking myself apart. Giving, like, how many chunks of flesh do I have to give to my dad until it's okay, right? Like, how many chunks of flesh should I, like, cut out, like, and leave at my dad's doorstep before you think I've given an acceptable amount? Like, couldn't be honest with his own children, never mind his own brother, and tell him the truth. Sam left picking up the piece of his fucking lies in the middle of the night, hearing a grown fucking man who's already gone through hell. Enough. Just go, last piece of sand outside my son. Fucking monster. Think you are free from becoming an evil person according to others? Imagine in a world you were raised like they were. Can you say honestly you would be the same? Yes. Well, actually, no. I can't guarantee I'd be the same. But guess what, Verena? I was raised like them. I was raised a privileged white boy with a wealthy dad. I was like a parrot. I said before, I parroted like fucking everything my dad said. I was a little Trump supporter when I was 15. I was an edgelord in school. Like, I made racist jokes. I made jokes about fucking, like, Nazis and shit like that. I was an edgelord. I was a shitty little right-wing edgelord because my dad made me that way. That's what my dad, like, fucking was like. That's the environment that I had. Being surrounded by a bunch of privileged, like, fucking Mormons and other white racist kids. And guess what? I did not end up that way. Because I did not choose to. At some point, I realized the problem with that, and I chose to be better. People choose. And some people don't choose to be better. In a different timeline, I could have chosen not to be better. I could have chosen to be worse even, but I didn't. I did not grow up surrounded by just like a bunch of fucking lefty trans like gay people. That's not what I grew up around. It was the opposite. You became what they did not. Yes, because I chose to. Because I put in the effort. I have unlearned so much of the bullshit that my dad taught me. So much. I have had to put in so much effort to unlearn that. To be better than my dad. Is that effort suddenly discounted? Because what you are doing currently is you are discounting that effort. You are saying that it is not my effort. I am not a good person because I tried to be. You're saying that I'm a good person because my environment made me one. You are discounting everything I did. All the work I put into unlearning the fucking racist right-wing bullshit that I was surrounded by. You are discrediting that. You're saying that if like, that in some world where I was surrounded by that, I'd be worse. But I'm telling you, that's the opposite of what happened. I was surrounded by that. And I chose to be better. Why does that choice have such little meaning now? Why does all that effort suddenly go out the window? Right? Like, I really can't emphasize this enough. Sometimes people just choose to be bad. Also, hi Maves. Hi, welcome in, Raiders. Sorry, we're currently on a rant about, you know, can people just be inherently evil, basically? Should I forgive my dad when he doesn't deserve forgiveness, right? No matter what childhood you want. Point 2, there's dozens of other people. I'm a little bit behind in chat too. Sorry about that. I'll get to like the Raiders and I'll say hi in a second. I'm just like a few minutes behind. I'll say wanting horrible people to become better is not forgiveness. Yeah. Wanting them to be better, like, yeah, that's not forgiveness. Hope is not the end-all be-all. I am a very hopeful person. I am a disgusting fucking optimist. Okay? But at the same time, I recognize just the fact of life that some people choose to be bad. That some people don't deserve forgiveness. That some people don't want to be better. That they choose to be worse. That they choose to embrace, like, the negative parts of themselves. Like, I am a hopeful person. I am a massive optimist, believe me. That is, like, one of the main things I'm known for. But I'm also a realist. And I hate when people talk about, oh, I'm a realist, that's why I think that society is all bad and awful. That's not what I'm saying. I'm a realist in the sense that humanity and, like, human nature is diverse. I've said it before. I think that people, on average, trend towards good. Because that's in our nature, just because we've developed empathy. And we're social creatures that care about other people as a survival mechanism. But there are still plenty of people that choose to be bad. Just because human beings trend towards good does not mean all human beings are innately good. Like, some people are just evil. Some people are just bad. And they don't deserve forgiveness. They don't deserve love. They don't deserve kindness. Because all the kindness and love and forgiveness that you give them is wasted on them. Because they're going to take it and use it to hurt people. They're going to use your what is it? Admission and excusal of their actions to then hurt more people. Those people, you don't forgive them. They don't deserve it. To get love and kindness and forgiveness in this world, you need to earn it. And the opposite of earning it is hurting people. If you want to earn love and kindness and forgiveness from your fellow human beings, you need to show that to them. You need to give them love and kindness and forgiveness. And some people don't. It's a give and take. It goes both ways. If you do not show love and kindness and forgiveness to other people, you have not earned any yourself. If you are not willing to be better, if you are not willing to care about other people, then you have not earned the right for other people to care about you. Outside of, I guess, basic well-being, I think that all people, like, have some basic fundamental rights, but, like, that's basic, like, you know, yeah. Hi, Maves. Hi, Nova. Hi, Jade again. Hi, Windstorm. Hi, Sarah. The answer just becomes a chicken is what logs the whole thing up, it seems. I mean, his comments about the gun deaths being worth the Second Amendment, I don't agree with anything he ever said. Yeah. Also about, you know, empathy bad, and you know, trans people should all be killed, blah, 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 blah. You also had access to better data, a necessary factor for there to be any choice to begin with. Yes, I agree. I recognize that I came from a privileged place, but...
Sorry to interrupt, however I'm tired and not going up for this kind of convo. However, I just wanted to say thank you for your insight and rambles earlier. I'll look into finding some ways to get out of the trunk and to others. Thank you for your input. Have a lovely night, mate. Also, rule Britannia. Ups and downs is property of His Majesty King Charles II.
Good night, Voin. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out, and I'm happy I could help. Yeah, hopefully it helps provide some direction, some general direction. Also, hi, Winter. Yeah, Winter, I recognize I was privileged. Like, I had an easier time making that choice than other people. But the fact remains that some people don't make that choice. There are a lot of people that don't make that choice. You can, like, a lot of the times you can always make that choice. Like, and, like, the data, like, around my choice, I didn't really even have that much data around my choice. The reason, like, what started my breakaway from my dad was me leaving ROTC. The reason I left ROTC is because, you know, JROTC, at the fucking high school I was at, the people that I was a team commander. You know, it was like my second year, and like I was in a leadership position because it was my second year, and I had a team that I needed to work with for like, you know, competitions. I was in color guard, and I noticed that there were some people in the class that were treated like absolute shit. You know, all the other like commanders did not want them. They were not picked. So when it was my turn to like pick like people for my team, I made sure that I picked people that previously had never been picked. People that were bad. People that didn't know what they were doing. While other commanders picked people that already knew what they were doing. I did that, and then I used my time and, like, you know, the time that we had to train and practice to teach them the basics. And a lot of them actually ended up pretty good, because I had given them the time and attention that they had not been given by anybody else. I was the person that actually put effort into caring about figuring out and helping them learn. Like, about finding ways so that they could learn like the others had, because they just learned in different ways from the other kids. Like, and that meant that they were neglected, because nobody put effort into, like, figuring out how to help them specifically. And I had, like, just a fucking team of misfits, and I had to teach them all in different ways and learn different strategies for helping them learn. And like I said, they ended up pretty good. And what I got for it was they got treated like shit still. Nobody cared. And the other kids in the ROTC program were just assholes to them. And they were assholes to me too, for picking them. And then when we actually ended up like winning a couple competitions and getting trophies, everyone said that we didn't earn it. That it was just like because my dad was one of the instructors in the program. And then they all started getting treated like even shittier because of that. And then people started like, you know, they just weren't given any respect and were treated like shit. And that was kind of like the first moment in my life, I guess, where I realized, damn, like you can really try, and that doesn't mean that people are going to be nice to you. Like, they tried so hard. They put in so much effort. I gave them so much time and attention. And they earned everything they got. Because I was there the entire time. I was there watching them as they spent like a year struggling with the basics. And they still managed to like shape up and win some trophies. And they got shit for it. They got treated worse by the end for it. And I couldn't handle that. Like, and it was just because my dad was an instructor. So I quit ROTC. And being away from those, like, ROTC kids is kind of what started my, you know, break away from them. I was still an edgelord. I was still, like, shitty and, like, you know, like a fucking little right-wing puppet for my dad. But that started that disillusion. Like, you know, that was when it started, like, sinking in. All these people that talk about how great these things are and how good they are and how moral they are. They neglected the people that were most vulnerable there. The people that needed the most help got them the worst treatment. Because nobody cared enough about them to give them the slightest bit of attention. I was the only one there that cared enough about them to actually try to help them. They were only focused on, like, taking care of the people that didn't need help. And that's fucked up. And so I quit ROTC. And then my dad got so upset with me from that he, like, literally for, like, fucking, like, I think, like, a few weeks, like, he almost never spoke to me. Like, he would barely speak to me. He got so upset that I quit the fucking JROTC program. So stupid. But, like, that's just, like, to say, that was a moment where I was still a little fucking puppet for my dad, you know? I still didn't have access to all the data that I normally would. That was a moment where I chose just because I saw other people getting treated poorly. Because I saw what everybody else around me was doing, and I was the one fucking person that chose to break that fucking pattern. I was the one person there that chose to actually look after the people that everybody else neglected and treated like shit. And in the end, it got them nothing, but more shit. It got me nothing, but more shit. And then people making fun of me because of, like, I had a bunch of people that didn't know what they were doing. They made fun of me and called me an idiot for picking them, for even trying with them. And that's just one example of where I didn't have a lot, but I still chose to be better. When everybody surrounding me, literally fucking all of my friends, everybody around me, chose to be worse, and I chose to be better. You don't need a lot to make that choice. Sometimes all that you need is to, like, notice that one person is fucking getting shafted. Like, it was just, like, 4 kids out of, like, 30. 4 kids that I noticed that, like, were getting treated like shit. That were struggling, and, like, after talking to them, like, they wanted to quit. Everybody treated them like shit. They were getting bullied. They wanted to quit. Kept getting made fun of. Everybody treating them like they were dumbasses. Like, I was the only person that cared enough about them to actually, like, help them. To try to help them, like, to recognize their potential and the fact that they weren't just, like, idiots. Like, you don't need a lot to make that choice. Sometimes it's easier, sometimes it's harder. The choice to be better is not one choice. It is a million small choices throughout your life. It is an ongoing thing. You do not choose to be better once. You choose to be better fucking constantly. That's why I say I'm not sure if I'm a good person right now, but I try to be. And I'm still trying. Like, you just need to keep trying. Just make those small choices. Be better in those small ways. And some people never choose that. Some people only choose to be better when they're backed against a wall and they have, like, nothing else to do. Or when it comes down to, like, really severe things. Some people choose to be better when it comes to small things. Like, some people just never choose to be better. Like, those people. Those people from that class. Still assholes. A lot of them, still fucking assholes. A lot of them ended up, like, assaulting a lot of people. There was one kid who was actually, like, he was my best friend in high school for the first year. He was my best friend. And I stopped being friends with him and became a just fervent hater of the guy because he started assaulting girls that I knew. Like, he started, like, bullying people and then, like, assaulting a bunch of girls to the point where I had to warn, like, a girl that that was starting to go on dates with him about what he had done to multiple girls previously. And then it happened to her, too, when she didn't listen to me. Like, and this was a guy that I thought was my best friend. Like, and as soon as I figured out all that shit about him, just immediately fucking dropped him. Like, immediately distanced myself. Not everyone deserves love. That guy that assaulted all those girls, still doing that shit to this day, I fucking guarantee. He doesn't deserve that love. He doesn't deserve forgiveness. Especially because he never thought that he needed it. Or that he never cared about it. He never changed. The entire time. He kept hurting people. He kept seeing how he hurt people. And he never changed. He doesn't deserve love. I don't love him. Fuck that guy. Some people don't deserve it. Some people are just bad. Sorry, I'm very far behind. Just gonna skim a bit. Like song is saying, don't put people boxes with bad shit when they're bad. Fascists get thrown in the Nazi bin are actively prevented from forming meaningful friendships. Yeah, and they choose that though. That's the thing. Like, that's the difference. Is like they chose to be put in that box. Projection is what makes me want to die? Why? Why?
Forever in the cold, clutch your limbs forever, lying here together in the cold, cold, cold. And the war, it carries on, and our hearts, they echo strong with the side.
What? Winter, what have you and Song been arguing about? What?
Take your time and take it slow. Take your breath and feel it go. We belong together, lying here forever.
Just love everyone. It's not that. It's that simple. Nah, don't love everybody. I don't love Nazis. I don't love the KKK. I don't love fucking rapists. I don't love them. They don't deserve it. Love people who can change. No, love people who choose to change. Everybody can change. Like, that's default. It's human nature to be adaptable and be able to change. Not everybody changes, though. Look for good in others. Broken people are broke. Moral values due to being born and brought into life. They're molded by who they become. You can't keep justifying bad people. Like by just saying they're broken. No, they're not. Some people are just bad because they're bad. Like, also, Winter, the stuff about, being formed by your experiences, and just data in your brain, I think something that you're, forgetting is that the brain does not just take in data, it interprets it. That is the subjectivity. That is the individuality. Everybody's brains work differently. Everybody's brains do different things with data. So yes, the data might be the same. The data could be entirely the same, but the brain interprets it in a different way for some people. And that is something that is inherent to the person, not their environment. At the end of the day, people have some immutable things in themselves that they care about. And those things shape how they interact with the world and how they interpret data, how they use data, what they do with it, how they choose to think about it, you know? Not everything is based on the environment. The environment can only, inform. But the decisions that you make, using that data, that's very subjective. That's very tied to your individuality. Big massive agree. Nazism is a line that once crossed is an absolute and immediate loss of humanity. Yeah. That's why they don't deserve it. That's why they don't deserve they don't deserve any credit, any space, any forgiveness. They don't deserve room for that because we know what happens. If you forgive Nazis, they just do the same thing they did before. And at some point, it stops being forgiveness. It just starts being an excuse for them. How many times, do you have to forgive Nazis before you learn, oh shit, the Nazis are just gonna keep killing people, right? Right? I'm Mr. Foul. I think separating from it is healthy. I try not to dwell on hate anymore. It's poisoning. Huh? Oh yeah, hate's bad. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I don't like to think about, I hate Nazis, I hate fucking the KKK, and shit like that. I deeply dislike it, but it makes me sad that it even exists for me to dislike. Because I have empathy. I said earlier, it's sad thinking about how these people were kids once. To think about how much worse they've become. I'm of the mindset that we all start the same, blank template, roughly we're all, just humans when we're born, and then, as we go through life, things change, we make choices, and, we change the direction of our life, and that's when differences start coming up. And I think that it's so deeply sad and pitiful that these people can come to exist. And I think it's so sad that there's nothing you can do about it. That they deserve scorn. They've earned it. I don't want to dislike them. I don't want to see them as bad people. But that's just how it is. And I wish it was different. But that's how it is. They're just bad people. And they deserve to be recognized as such. Because if you don't recognize them as bad people, if you don't recognize what they are and, just that they are bad, then you don't know, if they're gonna hurt somebody. Like you need to call that shit out. You know, like that example about like, you know, like that guy that assaulted like a bunch of like girls. Like I warned like a girl that would become his like later girlfriend. Like, because he was a bad person. And I recognized that and she didn't. And I wanted to help her. I called that shit out. Because I didn't want her to get hurt. And I didn't have to do that, but if I didn't, then it was guaranteed that she'd be hurt. If you don't call out bad people for being bad people, you just make other people vulnerable. You let them get away with it. You keep their secrets for them. And then they're able to go around and hurt more people that aren't as smart about it as you are. That aren't gonna pick up on it. How many victims does there have to be before you start warning people that they're a bad person? How many times do the Nazis have to kill people before you start saying, oh yeah, the Nazis are just bad? And you start warning people that they're just bad. At some point, you need to like put your foot down. You need to spread that information. You need to call them out for what they are, because that's what protects people. That knowledge, that scorn that others will have for them is what makes them safe. It's what keeps them at an arm's length. It's what puts distance between them, so that way they don't get close to that person and end up getting hurt. You gotta call this shit out. Recognize that they're bad people. Don't make excuses for them. Don't try to say, oh, it's not their fault, it's just because they're broken. It's just because they've been led astray. No. At a point, it doesn't matter. Eventually, it just doesn't matter. Like, sometimes, they just end up being evil. I believe broken people can be healed. Not everyone that's a bad person is broken. And trying to heal them is just going to get you hurt. You'll be their next victim. That's why it's dangerous. You just need to recognize that some people are bad. Otherwise, you give them room to hurt more people. At some point, it just sounds like you're making excuses for them. When you keep trying to find the good in somebody, despite how many times they tell you that there's no good in them, despite how many times they show you how bad they are, then eventually it just looks like you're making excuses for them. Like, you can't give bad people a bunch of leeway. You can't keep giving them chances. Eventually, you need to stop, because that's what's best for everybody. You need to recognize that they're just dangerous. They're just bad. And while they might have, like, been forgiven at one point they could have been forgiven, they could have been better. Eventually, that's just not the case anymore. Eventually, they become so bad that there is no going back on it. And then they stop trying. They choose not to go back on it. Like, I left this community. Do we call it the Z word as identical to Nazism? Zionism? Is that it? Yeah, no. We're very leftist here. Things people care about have been shaped by the previous very early data. You're not born the person you are. A month-old kitten is close to having the volition of a person than a 1 month-old human. Personality comes later. Yeah, nah, I still think, there's... Because I'm of the belief that, like, there is nothing that is inherent about you. Yeah, you're shaped by your experiences, but your experiences happen and then you choose how you respond to them. Like, people have to choose how they respond to their experiences. The stuff that, like, you know, you are subjected to during your life, it's not like you just sit there and then it happens and then, like, you know, you're just floating through life like a starfish. You choose how you react. And there are moments where people have to choose, and then those choices shape their minds. And that does happen early on. Yeah, it is shaped early on by early choices. Like, but it's shaped all throughout life. You know, I made choices early on that I did not like. And I made later choices where I changed, like, I fucking had to unlearn a bunch of shit and change so many things that I thought were core to my personality. Never forgive their actions. Never forgive them when their actions are that bad. And they say, and they like, if they're like looking at you and they're going, yeah, I don't feel bad about what I did, I'm gonna keep doing it. You don't forgive them. Don't forgive them if they're like gonna keep doing it. They were innocents and they become what they are. Yeah. And if they were still innocents, I wouldn't despise them so much. But they're not innocents anymore. They chose. They made their choices. Be better and grow. Yeah, but they don't. That's the thing. Yes, they can, but they don't always do that. Start with the same baseline hardware that can facilitate any moral system. That and the meandering into standard ways. From then on, largely decides what. No, I don't think the data largely decides it. I think that like it's your response to the data. I think it's the experiences you go through and how you choose to respond to those experiences. Like think about it like in like fucking, the way I think about it is like basic, like fucking, like stupid example here, basic stupid example, choose your own adventure bullshit. You know, it's a choose your own adventure game, okay? You're at a point, you see, let's say, you know, you see your friend get hurt. And you got the choice, okay? You can either, I don't know, what's like a simple thing? Or here's a better one. A friend has something that you want. That's the data of the situation. You want it. You can choose to take it, or you can choose to not take it. And that response to that situation, that response to your internal and external stimulus around, you know, seeing them with that, and the internal desire for that, you make a choice, whether you take it from them or you don't. Like, you know, you respond to the situation accordingly. Some people are ruled, like, you remember what I was saying, like, earlier, like, about, like, there's the different parts of the self. There's the ego, there's the shadow, you know, each reside in the conscious and then the subconscious. You know, some people are ruled more by their, I don't know, shadow. You know, some people think that their shadow, like, they don't have a problem with it. Some people make their shadow, like, a part of their ego. Like, some people choose to reject the shadow. Some people choose to reject the bad parts of themselves that they don't like. Like, some people choose to embrace them. And that's just how it goes. Like, different people choose different things. Like, and there is an intrinsic part, in part, there is an intrinsic difference in people in, like, how our brains work. But at the end of the day, you still have to make choices. And choices people make determine, like, how they end up. Like, not everything is out of your control. There is going to be plenty of things that happen in your life that are out of your control. But there's also going to be plenty of things that are in your control. And it's when you're in control and the choices that you make that determine, like, how you end up, like, determine if you deserve forgiveness, determine if you are going to be better or be worse. Like, yeah. You call them out. You show them by example how they went wrong. Okay, the problem that I have with that, Verena, is what do I say to this guy that I, like, called out, okay? This guy that was assaulting girls, okay? What would I say to him? What would I say to him? You can't do that because that hurts them. They don't like that. You're violating their consent. You're violating their autonomy. What would I say to him? Because he didn't care. That was the problem. Fundamentally, how am I supposed to convince him to care about somebody else? People can change, but they have to choose to care. What happens when you can't make someone choose to care? What do you do then? Do you forgive them? How do you forgive them? What am I supposed to tell this guy who is assaulting girls? Hey, like, yeah, stop doing that. That's bad, actually. Nah, he knew it was bad. He didn't care. He didn't care that he was hurting other people. He didn't care that it was bad. He did it anyways, because he cared more about fucking coming. He cared more about getting his rocks off than about other people's basic personhood and well-being. How do you convince somebody to care? How do you convince somebody to be a better person when they don't care? You can't. That's the problem. They don't care about other people. You cannot rationalize, like, you cannot fucking, like, negotiate with them. It's, like, fundamentally, if they don't care about other people, they will not change to be better. Because they don't think they need to. Because they don't care about other people. They, like, people change for the better because they care about other people. Because they see that other people are getting hurt by their actions. But what happens when you don't care that other people are hurt by your actions? You don't change. And what do you do with those people? Are you gonna keep forgiving them? You gonna keep excusing their actions? You gonna let them keep hurting people? There's nothing you can do. Like, you can't just keep waiting for them to eventually care about people. The more time that you give them, the more time they're gonna have to hurt people. And the more people are gonna get hurt. And if you could have done something to call them out, to make other people aware of their problems, to make other people aware that they're dangerous, and you don't do that because you want to give them a chance to get better, how many people are going to get hurt? And then, how much of their blood is going to be on your hands? If you could have stopped them from getting hurt by just calling them out for being a bad person, like, how bad are you going to feel when they end up getting hurt because you didn't do that? How many people do they need to, like, victimize before you recognize that they're not going to change because they don't want to? It is not an accident that they're hurting people. They're not hurting people because they're just broken and mentally ill or whatever. They're hurting people because they don't care that they're hurting people. And you cannot excuse that. You cannot make excuses for them. You cannot tell others that that's okay. Are you gonna tell their victims, no, you need to forgive them because they're broken? You need to forgive the guy that just assaulted you because he's just broken. You know, he's just a product of his circumstances. How many victims are you gonna say that to? How many times are you gonna make people cry telling them that? Before you realize that you can't just keep doing that. You can't keep advocating for people that are gonna hurt others. They do not deserve your advocacy. They do not need it. Because your advocacy does nothing for them but excuse their actions and put other people at risk. Do not advocate for people that do not deserve the advocacy. All you do is like let more people get hurt. When people are bad, you just need to call them out. When they choose to be worse, when every time they're given a chance, they don't take it because they don't care. You just need to recognize that they're not going to change. And they don't deserve your kindness. They don't deserve you to be arguing on their behalf. You should not be defending them. You should be calling them out. You should be protecting other people by using your voice not to advocate for them, but to advocate against them. I don't forgive the evil. When you forgive an evil person, you're forgiving the evil. Doesn't matter at all in practice what brought them where they are. They're here, they're Nazis, and need to be stopped, yeah. Hi, Riley, who's dangerous. So we're just talking about, like, bad people, you know? Hi, Grundress. Oh, hi, Rabbit Honk. Forgive what brought them to such corruption, such darkness that brought them to their point of view in life. No, don't forgive that. What are you forgiving? How do you forgive somebody's bad experiences? Like, what does that even mean, right? Like, I forgive your bad experiences that made you a bad person. What's that mean? Like, that doesn't mean anything. Like, it's just like, it just sounds almost like virtue signaling. Where it's like, just stop trying to find ways to forgive bad people. I just want everyone to find goodness, even the corrupted people. Yes, I do too. But they don't want to find goodness. You can't make them good. No matter how hard you try, you can't just make people good. They're different people. You don't control them. They're out of your control. You can love them all you want, but they're still going to be bad people. Not all the time. Sometimes people can choose, like, sometimes people choose to change for the better. Plenty of people do. I'd say that's the majority of people. But there's also people that no matter how many chances you give them and how hard you try, they're never going to be better. So you need to stop trying. Stop wasting your breath on them. Like, at some point, just stop. They don't deserve it. Bates. I can understand why Hassan would ban you for that. Mainly just because, like, you just can't be saying that stuff, like, on a stream. Like, you just can't. Like, that's... Like, I'm not saying, like, that, like, I don't know what even the situation is, like, and I'm very much anti-Zionist myself, but, like, you just can't say that. Like, you know? Like, you just can't say that. Like, that's the kind of thing where, like, if you keep saying shit like that in my stream, that puts me at risk. Like, it's more of a stupid thing. Like, it's like time and place. Like, you need to be more tactful with, like, your opinions. Like, you can have your opinions, but you need to be tactful about them. Learn where it's safe to talk about them and not. Learn what other people, like, what danger you might be putting other people into by bringing that into their community. Like, that puts me at risk if you start talking about that a bunch here, right? And then I would also probably ban you, because then that's a really bad look. Like, that's rough. Like, be smart about it. Don't be stupid. Be smart. Never became destroyed. Consider yourself lucky in life. Just keep an open mind for hope. I am a disgusting optimist. I am the last person you should be saying to, like, be hopeful. Like, that's, yeah. Nah, Fates, I disagree with you about, like, fully support bad people dying violently. Like, I disagree with you about that. Though, like, let me elaborate here a bit, okay? I am of the belief that there are people that are, you know, the best thing that you can do with them is just, you know, put them on a boat and then ship them off to sea and hope they run out of food. I'm fully of the belief that sometimes that's just the best way to deal with, like, evil people. You know, you can't, like, there's not other options. They're just a risk to, like, have in society. But I don't know. I just don't like the idea of people dying violently ever. It seems more like a vengeful thing, like, and it just goes kind of against the idea of, like, less suffering, because they're still suffering, and it's like, what does that bring about? It doesn't really bring about anything, right? Like, there's humane ways to do that without trying deliberately to, like, torture them, right? Like, they're still people. They're bad people, but, like, they should be dealt with humanely, if possible. I'm not trying to, like, fucking say, oh yeah, there's no, violence is never the answer, but, like, I am saying, like, if possible, you know, I just, like, I can't justify increasing suffering without any benefit outside of, you know, being vengeful. I'm just skimming chat at this point. Guys, I think I support some firearms in peace. Like I'm a fan of strict gun control. Like hunting rifles and, like, even possibly, like, handguns for self-defense. Like, I think that's the kind of stuff that I'm okay with. It's when, like, but, like, past that is where it's like, yeah, like, you just need to have, like, super strict gun control. I aspire to be on every list genuinely. Well, do me a favor and don't get on mine. Because for you to get on mine, you'd either have to say some crazy shit or, like, say some, like, really stupid shit. Be smart. That's how I like to phrase it, okay? You can have your feelings, but recognize that this is a stream that is my main source of income, and also, like, my probably biggest hobby and my biggest source of fulfillment. And you potentially saying things that put my stream at risk put me in a position where I need to remove you. Like, say things tactfully. Be smart about it. Like, because even if we don't disagree, that doesn't mean that I can let you put, like, my circumstances at risk, if that makes sense. Unfortunately, I am somewhat at the mercy of a big corporation, you know? I'm still at the mercy of Twitch right now. Wish it wasn't the case, but it is. I also do not think children should, like, I do not think we should teach gun control, or, like, teach gun safety in schools. Mainly just because why would you need to? Like, ideally, you should never need to do that. Like, training with firearms should be it's specialized training. Like, and the goal is that people will never need to interact with a gun. People will never need to use a gun. That is the goal. Like, we shouldn't be like, nah, yeah, I don't like the idea of, like, what, you know, a society, like, around, what is it? What kind of culture would develop around guns if you started, like, teaching everybody gun safety? Like, because that just makes it seem like guns are more prevalent in life than they should be, right? Like, yeah. People who become rightists because they ate lefts are so fucking weak-willed, yeah. There's no such thing as defense from a gun? What do you mean? Yeah, you can use guns for defense, yeah. Guns are just a tool. Weapons are just tools. Tools can be used in good ways and bad ways. Like, their guns are just tools. At the end of the day, they're not morally bad or morally good. They're just there. But no one needs to fucking hunt, murderer? Yeah, people do. Well, depends. But yeah, people can need to hunt. Like, there's a reason why hunting has been so prevalent, like, throughout, like, human culture and societies all across the world and time. Because it's like one of the most efficient sources of food. Like, there are people that live in, like, rural, remote areas where they might need to hunt for food. Like, don't moralize it. Like, doesn't need to be moralized. That's just life. That's just life as an animal. We are animals. We're omnivores. We're omnivore animals. Like, and sometimes, yeah, you need to eat like animals. That's just life. You don't fucking teach children how to drive? Yeah. Teaching adults? What? What is going on? And demanding everyone have children like Christians do? Just mystify. Tell your child some mysterious taboo evil object. No reason to tell them. Point at things. Always assume it's. What does dealing with them humanely entail? Quick and painless. Simply put, you know? You know, like that's like kind of like how what is it? It's like even then, if not that, then like you don't even need to do that. You could also just do like life in prison. Like, you know, like just permanent imprisonment. Like, those are humane ways to do it, where you don't, like, where you aren't trying to deliberately increase their suffering, like, just for the sake of doing so. Like, just because you can. Education on guns and how to use them properly is not the same as education. I mean, if there are children that are ever going to be exposed, like, you can reasonably assume that they will be, like, around guns, you should teach them like some gun safety just in case, but like by default that should not be necessary. Not going away. We don't live in an ideal world. We live in a world where guns are everywhere already and are going away. Same reason we should teach kids traffic safety and how to drive a car. Cars are pretty bad. We're already here and not going away anytime soon. Yes, but people are mainly taught like how to like drive and shit like that when they are getting a car, because these are things that you don't need to know if you're not going to be like exposed to it. Like, you know, like what is it in the UK, like you don't need to get a car. Like in cities where there's like robust public transportation, you don't need to get a car. So you would only learn how to drive a car if you needed to get a car. Like, that's fine. Like I feel kind of similar to that, where it's like we shouldn't need to learn how to drive cars. We shouldn't need cars. Cars should be their specialized training. Like, it's specialized training. Like, that should not be mandatory for everybody. Same with gun safety. It's based on like if it is reasonable to expect that you will be exposed to those things, then you should learn about it. But we should not expect people to be exposed to those things. Like, that should not be the default. We should never expect children to be around guns. Like, that is terrible. That should never be normalized. Teach everyone how to use a gun, you get Arizona. Everyone down here is armed, and way too many people think it is still the Wild West. Yeah. Like, you're just gonna get a lot more people with guns than there would have been before. Because they're gonna start thinking that now that they've got gun safety training, they can get a gun and be perfectly safe, which is blatantly wrong. Like, even if you have gun safety training, that doesn't mean that, like, accidents don't happen. That doesn't mean that you can't make stupid choices, that you can't forget your training. Like, teaching, like, gun safety broadly to, like, all kids is just gonna result in more people having guns and more gun deaths. Like, it just normalizes it more. And that's not good. If there is the reasonable expectation, like, if a parent is getting a gun and they have a child, they should teach the child gun safety. Because now there's going to be a gun, like, nearby. There's going to be a gun that they can reasonably be expected to, like, be around or possibly have to use at some point. Then they should learn it. But otherwise, they don't need to learn it. Like, that should not be standard. I love that dynamic here, randomly agreeing and disagreeing with an assortment of leftists and getting called names, yeah. Consistency. I love having consistency. I've been listening Nazi and assaulter apology. It's just Verena, you know, I don't want, like, anybody to be mean to Verena or, like, start talking about how Verena's, like, so shitty, because Verena's in a very, like, rough place right now. Like, just objectively, you know? Like, and there's a lot of instability going on. Like, don't act like any of us act perfectly, like, when we are in a very, like, distressed place mentally. Like, I don't act perfectly. I act pretty crazy and say some crazy things when I am distressed and, like, in a position where I am having, like, a severe depressive episode or severe break. Like, we're not perfectly rational all the time. Like, these are things that, like, I'm pretty sure, like, you know, like, Verena, like, respectfully, like, I do think that you've been having some wild takes lately, like just today. But, like, it's fine. Like, I think it comes from a good place. Like, you are generally just trying to, like, go so hard on empathy that, like, you're kind of, like, I don't know. Like, what is it? Forgetting, like, to have empathy for victims in a way. Like, empathy can only go so far. Empathy is not the end-all be-all. Sometimes you, like, life isn't perfect, and sometimes people are just bad. And that's just the way it is. But, like, I recognize that you're coming from a good place. Like, and you are in a very difficult position right now. So, like, people, don't be mean to Verena. Please do not be mean to Verena. He has not done anything to deserve that. Like, don't, like, nobody here can fucking tell me that if you were, like, in a bad place mentally, you would be perfectly, like, rational and perfectly, able to, like, you know, have conversations without, like, you know, being super strong with, like, convictions. Like, it's just how it is. There's nothing wrong with that. I've been there too. This is arguably one of the times where yeah, empathy, and forgiveness is justified. You know, where circumstances do warrant it. Where we do need to give grace to somebody that, like, is in a rough situation, whether or not we agree with them. 15-year-olds and 16-year-olds and 17-year-olds are children. Fates, they are children. Most people do not have their own vehicle in high school. It depends. It depends on the area. Like, in like, more, in areas where, you know, there is, what is it, like, middle class, where it's, like, middle or upper class areas, most people have cars. Most people have cars. Like, I went to a school that was in, like, the upper class area, like, nearby, like, kind of like the bougie, like, you know, rich people area. That's where I went to school. Not because I was zoned for it, but because that's where my dad worked. So I went to school in a bougie area where there were a bunch of, like, rich kids, and they were all driving cars. They did all have their own cars. like, it was extremely common that people would have their own cars. Like, even, like, the middle-class people that were going there. Even I ended up with my own car in high school, like, because my dad, like, wanted me and my sister to have cars, so we, like, bought extra cars, like, so that we could use it to, like, get to school and work. So it's like, yeah, a lot of people. It's really common if you're, like, in middle class or upper class areas. Like, but yeah. Accept your life review? Huh? No one is perfect or great or good? There are plenty of people that are great and good. I don't think anybody's perfect. But there's plenty of good people. Like, I never said that. There's just also bad people. You can't expect there to be good people without recognizing that there must also then be bad people too. It's like, it goes both ways. You should learn about stuff before you're doing it, because there's a chance that you could be doing it. Do you know that abstinence-only education doesn't work and teaching biology and safety does work? I can see a reason why dangerous machinery is different. It's not as if the school would tell the kids guns are cool. They have already learned that from... Well, it's because, like, how many things are we going to start teaching them? Like, because you could make this argument about teaching them about a lot of random bullshit, probably. Like, but we can't, like, just make that, like, fucking... We can't, like, build our curriculum around... Yes, you, like... Let's base our justice system, or sorry, our education system around all these things that might happen. Like, around all these, like, specialized tools and machinery that people might use one day. Like, it's the kind of thing where, like, you should learn about it if needed. But, like, you shouldn't need to learn about it. Like, it should not be the norm to expect children to learn about gun safety and guns. Like, it should not be the norm to expect children to drive and learn to drive. Like, in a perfect world, we wouldn't have to do that. I know it's not a perfect world, but, like, yeah, again, like, normalizing, like, gun culture that much, like, it's, like, just going to make guns more prominent and, like, lead to more dangerous outcomes because more people will have more guns. Like, you know, you'll have parents that, like, feel like their kids, like, because their kids had, like, one gun safety fucking class in high school, now they can take their kid out shooting. Like, that shouldn't be normalized. It's gonna lead to a lot of really bad outcomes because people are just stupid. Like, that's just how it works. We should not be teaching, like, fucking gun safety by default. Again, I think gun safety should be taught if somebody is expected to be anywhere near a gun. Like, if it's reasonable to expect them to be around a gun, like if there is a gun in the home, then they should be taught. But by default, we should not be teaching everybody, like, gun safety because we shouldn't need to. And I would say that I think that we don't need to. Like, we're not in a perfect world, but we already don't need to teach everybody gun safety. Like, we should teach people if they're going to be around guns, yes, but we don't, like, how many, like, that's not the majority of people. Granted, it's dependent on your area, but, like, yeah, like, that, it's far too varied for it to be, like, incorporated into the education system. Gun safety should probably be an option like shop class. I don't think that would be practical either is also the thing. Because you would need to, like... Realistically, what would happen is that if you have a gun safety class, is you're going to have to bring in guns. Like, especially if that's, like, an elective class, what are the kids gonna be doing for a whole semester? Like, that's just going to normalize kids being around guns. Like, even if they're, like, fucking, like, what is it? Decommissioned guns. Like, it's just normalizing gun culture more. It's normalizing guns being in school. Like, people are going to need practical experience, especially if you're going to make a whole fucking elective around it. Like, yeah, is there going to be like a fucking range day, like field trip for the gun safety class? Like, we should not, like, be exposing, like, everybody to, yes, here's how you use guns, practice using guns safely. Like, aren't they basically desensitized towards gun? They're desensitized towards gun violence. But that, like, individually, that doesn't mean they're desensitized to guns. Listen, me and a lot of people I knew in high school were desensitized to gun violence. Like, but there were a few instances where there was gun violence. You know? And then shit got real. When people were around actual guns, they got uncomfortable. People are desensitized to, like, the idea that, yeah, one day you might just show up to school and there'll be a school shooting. They're desensitized to that idea, but that doesn't mean they're comfortable being around guns on the regular. Because that's still really uncomfortable. I'm desensitized to gun violence. I think I've been through about, like, what is it? Like, I've been through a couple gun violence scares, like, at school, various schools that I've been to, and some actual gun violence, you know, at schools that I've been to. Like, I've been through that, like, you know, and I'm desensitized to that gun violence, but, like, at the same time, that shit scared me. My friends were desensitized to gun violence, and they were all freaking out. Like, because there's a difference between it conceptually and it, you know, actually happening. You know, actually having to be around a gun is very different from, like, having to accept the glum dystopian idea that gun violence is very common. But, yeah. I think a lot of people never been swallowed by true darkness. If they did, then they would understand. I understand that. Verena, I don't think you've been swallowed by true darkness. There's a difference. Also, like, nah, even if I give you the true darkness thing, there's a difference between true darkness and true hate. That's not darkness. They are not a victim of darkness. They are hateful. That is infinitely fucking different. They are not victims. Nazis and KKK members are not victims. Don't make them victims. Don't treat them like they're victims. They are the victimizers. A lot of people drive their parents' cars too. Yeah. 16-year-olds should not be allowed to drive. They should probably learn how to drive one at that age. I wish that we lived in a world where 16-year-olds shouldn't be allowed to drive. Unfortunately, where we're at right now, I think they should be allowed to drive. Yeah. Because of how prevalent car culture is, and the fact that, like, in most cities, you need a car to go to school or to go to work. Like, cars are necessary. Like, unfortunately. They are necessary. In, like, America at least, where car culture is disgustingly fucking rampant. You know? If the cars weren't necessary, I agree. But, like, as somebody who, like, started driving, like, you know, like, actually, I started at 18, but, like, I had friends, like, that started, like, at 16, like, and they needed those cars to get to jobs. They needed to drive. Like, a lot of them didn't have rides to school. Like, they didn't have, like, parents that could take them. They needed cars to get to school. Like, it is extremely convenient, unfortunately. And it is necessary. Yeah.
Oh, this season thing has never worked out for me. I get too hot in the summer, cold in the winter. But the spring has brought me enough feelings unlike ever.
Voting, okay, Fates, voting green is stupid. I can't help but, like, say that. Voting green is stupid. That wasn't gonna go anywhere. That was just a wasted vote. And at that point, that's just, you know, not a vote against the fucking, you know, Trump guy. Give a person who has never been held a handgun before a prop gun. See how they grab it. Wanna bet it's pretty much always grab with a finger on the trigger? Yeah. And how many people are you gonna give handguns to? You shouldn't be giving handguns to anybody. People should not, like, be expected to be around guns. That's the thing. If you teach gun safety, like, there's mandatory gun safety teaching, you are, like, capitulating that people should be expected to be around guns. That is going to normalize gun culture and make guns more common. It's going to worsen the gun problem in America. That's not going to make anything better. It's going to make things worse. Like, you are just going to be spreading the idea that people should be expected to be around guns. Like, you can't stand up to fashion without owning a murder projectile that threatens every life around it. You're moralizing guns, Faith. See, that's the problem. You can't moralize guns. They are tools. Like, guns can be useful tools. Same with swords. Like, and any other weapon. They are tools. They are not inherently good or bad. You cannot moralize them. You can only, like, moralize, like, fucking, like, you know, how people use them. But you can't moralize guns themselves. Biden assaulted Tara, never got held accountable. I'm glad I threw away my vote. So you just are openly saying that you're happy that Trump got elected then, because you did not murder tools, not defensive tools. No, weapons. Weapons can be used as defensive or offensive tools. Like, that's... Fates, I got a problem with you, okay? Fates, listen. Yeah, you gave half a vote to Trump because you knew that the Green Party wasn't going to go anywhere, and you were fine with Trump winning. You were fine just letting your vote not do anything. You effectively didn't vote. Fates, this is the problem that I have with you. It really seems like you don't have a lot of actual consistency with values outside of just... It's very virtue signally. Like, does that make sense? Like, it feels like a lot of your positions on things, like, are just you trying to, like, say how moral you are, without actually thinking, like, critically about the meaning, or, like, the, practicality behind it, about what it means for the world. Like, it's a very limited perspective, that it really just seems like you're just trying to, like, brag about how you're better than people. Like, I am a leftist. I am also a very radical leftist, but, like, I think things through. I'm not just saying things recklessly just 'cause. You know, I'm actually considering the world and how these things impact the world. You voted green without considering, like, you just made it easier for Trump to win, without considering that you were not going to do anything with your vote. You were rather voting, like, you would rather vote like the what would make you feel morally superior than vote what would actually, like, result in the best outcome for people. It's just virtue signaling. Supporting literal assassination, not your priorities is just trying to look good, it really feels like. I'm not trying to say that's exactly what it is, but that's really what it feels like. Thank you for the raid. Hi decaffeinated. I got you. Democrats were the best outcome because the alternative was Trump. We got Trump right now. Are you happy? Are you happy? Was it worth it? Do you feel good? Was it worth it? Now that, like, ICE is fucking the new, like, Gestapo? Now that people are, like, fucking the, you know, crackdown on immigration is infinitely fucking worse? People are being put in concentration camps? Was it worth it? Are you happy? Are you happy that people are suffering? Like, or do you just not care? Because at least you got to vote what made you feel good. My decision changed nothing. Your decision did change something. You could have voted against Trump, and you didn't. You didn't. You could have contributed to, like, the only the only realistic outcome that would have prevented Trump from getting elected, and you chose not to, because you thought it would be better to throw your vote away as a protest. You sacrificed everybody so that you could feel better about yourself, so that you could make yourself look better. Congratulations. Congratulations. You didn't vote for Democrats. Now Trump is elected. If we had more people, you know, that didn't throw their votes away, maybe Trump wouldn't be elected. Maybe so many people wouldn't be suffering right now. You actively chose, like, not to fight against Trump. You chose, like, to vote for something that would, like, make you feel better than other people. Like, Trump lost the election that we were talking about? Are you talking about the one for Biden back in the day? Sorry, I thought we were talking about this most recent one. The one back in the day for Biden, I still think that was stupid, but at least then, you know, it wasn't as stupid, because at least Biden got elected. I still think that was stupid. The Green Party wasn't going to win. We do not have we have a two-party system. If you are not operating within the two-party system, you are throwing your vote away. And that sucks. I don't want us to have a two-party system. I would love for there to be a different system. Lost learned to Kamala, but rigged it? No, because Fates is talking about, like, voting for Trump or Biden. Like, and Biden wasn't, like, the one that ultimately would have been voted in with Kamala. So that's why I think this is like, probably the 2020 election. But, yeah, like, it's a two-party system. You have to pick the lesser of two evils. Like, that is just the unfortunate place that we're in. Smart people and groups did the protest vote in the primaries. That's how you do power. Demonstrate numbers. When it comes to the vote, there's always a lesser evil, and the evil is literal fascism blended with tech feudalism. Okay, cool. You did your protest vote. Cool. Now that's just all these people that didn't get anybody elected. Your protest vote did not have any meaningful impact, and it just made less people vote for the lesser of two evils. That's not creating change. You cannot, with the system that we got, you cannot change the system from outside the system like that. You cannot change the system by refusing to participate in it, at least not when you're in such small numbers. There's not enough people to do that. You cannot, like, if there were more people, if you had the numbers, that might have been different. But that's not how it is. And it's not how it was either. It was never going to work. Because our government is not structured in a way to allow that to work. And if you knew that, if you knew that the government is literally not structured to allow that to succeed, it actively prevents that from succeeding, then what are you changing outside of, like, telling everybody, no, I didn't vote for either of them? There's no meaningful impact there. You just make yourself look more superior. Like, you're just making yourself look morally superior to other people, while not helping people prevent the greater of the two evils from happening. Like it doesn't have a meaningful impact. I agree with you that could be good if it would have a meaningful impact, but it's impossible for it to have a meaningful impact currently. Like, it's just not possible. And you need to, like, consider that. Recognize that. Recognize, like, what is going to actually be more beneficial, not what is going to be more superior morally. I wish that I didn't have to vote for Biden or Kamala, but I did. Like, I really wish I didn't have to, but I did. Because that was the best chance we had at not getting Trump elected. I would rather vote for a shitty lesser of two evils than throw my vote away and increase the odds that Trump would get elected. Why would you not do the same? This is what I mean, where it's like people are not considering what it actually means, not thinking about the world, like, and what things are actually, how things are actually going to impact the world. Like, that's... You need to operate in reality. We do not live in a perfect world, so you cannot make choices that would only work in a perfect world. If things were better, yes, it would be different. I would fully support it. I would vote with you, third party, but they're not. And that's an impossibility. And if you know you're going to fail and still vote anyways, you are doing nothing but, like, letting Trump steamroll. Like, you're just letting Trump have better odds of winning. Like, you are removing yourself from the potential victory, the only victory that could possibly happen to prevent Trump from winning, to prevent things from getting infinitely worse. Yes, Democrats would make it worse. I agree. I hate that I have to vote for fucking lesser of two evils. They make it worse. But at least then we have time. We have, like, there can be the slow trickle of change. We can influence it more rather than just throwing away our votes and fucking, what is it? What's the word? People that are trying to accelerate. Like, that's just accelerationism. You're trying to accelerate the fucking end. You're trying to accelerate the big blow up. And, like, that's what it sounds like. You're just trying to make things get worse faster in hopes that a revolution will start so that you can get, like, go and fucking go out there and feel like, feel powerful while beating up Nazis. Like, but that's not practical. And in doing so, you hurt people. You, like, push people into suffering. That's fucked up. Nah, Fates, you should have still voted for Biden. Fates, would you have voted for, like, Kamala this time around? Hey, if you didn't vote for Kamala, you know what happened? You know what happened? Now, I'm chilling with my Latina girlfriend and constantly fucking worried about her. Constantly scared about what's gonna happen. Because of ICE and all that rampant bullshit. Scared because she's trans. Scared because she is from fucking South America. Scared because her family is immigrants. I'm scared for her. What you did, you upped the possibility that I would have to be scared for her. My girlfriend is suffering because of your stupid virtue signaling. You made no meaningful impact, you just increased the suffering in the world. You did nothing. You did nothing but make yourself feel better and make other people suffer. So congrats, you accelerated things. Now we're rapidly encroaching on the possibility of a revolution. And the byproduct, the people that you sacrificed for that, do you not care about them? Does my girlfriend and her family have to suffer so that you can get your war? Yeah, and Trump is also fucking threatening Palestine. Nothing changed. Trump made it worse. Congratulations. Yeah, Kamala would have made it worse. And Trump? Well, Trump got elected, and he made it way worse. You did fucking nothing. You accomplished nothing. I hope that you feel good and superior. I hope that you are feeling good and superior while I'm sitting in my home scared out of my mind about what's gonna happen to my girlfriend the next time she goes on a trip, like, and goes, like, to the fucking coastline. Like, because of, like, the ice has free reign around borders now. Like, basically immune to the law. How many of my girlfriend's family members have to suffer? Huh? You did fucking nothing. You did nothing but let Trump win. I don't care about the stupid shit that Kamala would have done. Trump is doing infinitely worse. Doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, Trump's the better alternative. Oh no, Kamala would have been so bad, so let's just let Trump get elected, right? Kamala wouldn't be doing concentration camps. Yeah, Kamala would be fucking bad on Palestine, but at least we wouldn't have concentration camps, right? Like, does that not fucking matter? You fucking suck. You have no values. Your value is feeling morally superior. You don't actually think. Think about the world. Think about the people suffering. Think about what's actually gonna happen. Care about the actual outcomes of things. Not about what is morally superior. I don't care if... Okay. Wow. How morally superior you are. Not being swayed by the fact that you have just increased the likelihood that my girlfriend is going to a concentration camp. And yours too. I'm glad that you don't care about that. That's so cool. That's so fucking cool. Wow. Yeah, you're so badass. You don't care about, like, all the people going to concentration camps. You're so cool. Yeah, you're so cool. You look so good right now. Just keep telling us how much you don't care. How much you don't care about actual outcomes. Think. Be fucking smart. This is what I was talking about if you started saying the shit that you said in Hassan's stream, I'd ban you too, because you put me at risk. You are willing to say these things to virtue signal, despite the fact that you put me at risk. You would say those things in my stream, despite the fact that it risks my livelihood, my fulfillment, my life. And then you get surprised that you would be banned at something like that. You want to be on a list? You're on the list. I'm not banning you, but, like, congratulations, you're on the shit list. Did you win? Are you feeling happy? Did you win? How does it feel? How does it feel winning? Congratulations, you're morally superior. Let me go get you a fucking crown. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna have to, like, stop by my girlfriend's house on the way to check to make sure that she hasn't been fucking taken to a concentration camp. You actively call and threaten them and to keep them in check. You're not keeping them in check. You're one fucking person. You are weak. You are nothing. Our power comes from numbers. You are actively choosing to not be a part of the large group, the large collaboration, because you're morally superior to them. Congratulations. Yeah, now you and your other 3 fucking people on Twitter can go and tweet at people about them being fascist. Congratulations, you're making real meaningful change, right? Yeah, that's meaningful change. You're calling out fascists. Oh wow, that's gonna change the world, calling out fascists. Now that we've elected a fascist into power, who is putting people in concentration camps, you gonna call that out? Wow, let me know when calling out the fucking fascists in power now because of your lack of action. Let me know when that works out. Okay? Yeah. Be fucking smart. Stop being a dumbass. Think about the actual consequences of your action. Why do you not care about that? Why do you not care about the people that you're sacrificing? The people that have to suffer? Yeah, both choices suck ass. Biden and Trump were both bad. Trump and Kamala, both bad. They both suck. But at least one of them wouldn't have started concentration camps. Or at least, there still would have been. Let's be real. But it wouldn't have been as bad. At least there would have been less suffering. I make my choices off of what causes less suffering. You make your choices off what makes you feel morally superior. That's why you were saying the shit about wanting to violently kill fascists. because you care about hurting them more than you care about the reduction of suffering. You don't care about anything. You don't have values outside of feeling morally superior. With violent threats on a fairly regular basis, you are doing nothing but making us look bad. Or mock them about Charlie, you are a fucking troll. I cannot believe somebody like you actually exists. You are not a real person. Because if you are a real person, like, I would be so sad for you. Now you are getting banned. Because you are so fucking stupid. Holy fucking shit. Anybody else? Anybody else want to come in? Anybody else wanna jump on the fucking bandwagon? Want to start virtue signaling? Telling me that you're willing to sacrifice my girlfriend and her family? Yeah? Yeah, I'm crashing out. Y'all have no idea how much I think about this. That was not a real person. There's no fucking way.
I'm just calling to say.
Song, that is not the practical decision. The practical decision is not to let the Democrats know that the left won't vote for them. Not when Trump is the alternative. Yeah, if it was two fucking boring candidates with no differences, I wouldn't give a shit. But Trump is infinitely worse. You're doing nothing. Your protest vote does nothing. You are doing nothing. It is pointless. It is meaningless. Congratulations. You showed the Dems that lefties aren't gonna vote for them. In what? The next election that we might not fucking have? Like, yeah, congratulations. Now the Democrats in the next election that might not happen know that they need to be better. Whoa, crazy. Crazy. All the fucking gerrymandering. All the different ways that Trump and his administration can rig elections now. They're trying to find a way to give Trump another fucking term. You just cost us future elections. You might have just cost us democracy in the first place. Congratulations. But the Dems know that the lefties won't vote for them. Whoa, crazy. Whoa, that's so great. Congratulations on your protest. And the only thing it cost was potentially the entire fucking democracy of the United States. Whoa. That was so worth it, wasn't it? Congratulations on all the suffering that is now happening because of your lack of action, because of your lack of knowledge of the consequences, because of your lack of forethought. Be smart about it. Politics is not a fucking game. It's not about being morally superior. People's lives are at stake. How many people are you gonna gamble on? How many lives do you have to sacrifice before it stops being worth it? Democrats will reconstruct, not to be a party of established? No, they're fucking not going to. The Democratic Party is fundamentally based around, like, fucking corporations. Like that's, you cannot fucking change that. Because it's the government. That's the problem. Insider trading and the fact that you can, like, fucking donate to politicians makes it that both parties are bought off. And most likely, any new parties would be as well. Over time, they would be corrupted by the same fucking money. Right now, the best thing that we could have done is vote to give us time. To give us ways to, like, continue to try to change the system. Rather than throw our votes away and make stupid, shitty protests. To make ourselves look morally superior. I am fucking fine looking like the bad guy for voting for Biden if it means that Trump doesn't get elected, that my girlfriend and her family are safe. I feel like such a shitty person. God, fuck. Enjoy your lyric lyric. Sorry. I get passionate. I worry a lot about my girlfriend lately. It's very... Funnily enough, the best way to make the Democrats become a party of the unfortunate was to vote in more Democrats. Was to make the government swing more for the Democrats, regardless of whether or not they do already. Because there was a bill that, like, a few times there has been a bill, I think, that has been attempted to pass that would make it so that politicians can't take donations. So that insider trading and, like, all the ways that cause our system to be corrupt, like, that would end. And every time, all the Republicans vote against it. But, like, the Democrats, I think, usually vote with it. Like, so if we had, like, a Democratic majority, we'd have a better chance of actually putting an end to the source of the corruption in the government. Like, that would have been our best chance, having more Democrats. So that way, even the corporate Democrats that are in there, that are shittier and are going to vote to keep the corruption, they have less power. Because there's more Democrats that can still vote in, like, to keep the majority. Like, and then that would have put, like, a long-term stop to corruption. Short-term, like, gains mean fucking nothing. It means nothing. Like... Not completely nothing. It can mean good things, but the important thing is just that we're keeping the long term in mind. Keep the big picture in mind. Think about, like, yeah, just the big picture. People tend to take position for self-interest, for monopoly, instead of sharing everyone to love everyone. It's a sad fate. We live in this darkness, yeah. The day I felt I had to take my trans flag down at the farm because I no longer felt safe, I cried. Yeah.
With sparkling crystal souls aglow.
Yeah, good point, Winter. If you care about the genocide in Palestine, the Democratic base largely thinks it's a genocide. Even the fucking liberals now. Like, even they think it's a genocide now. Because, like, as time has progressed, it's become more and more obviously a genocide, and the propaganda has not been as successful. Like, and that's a byproduct of just, like, how much, tech and how much, like, the internet has changed the world. It's not easy to, like, fucking, prevent those things from spreading around, from, like, this evidence that it's a genocide. It's not as easy to prevent that from reaching the everyday person. The Democrats would have faced pressure, regardless of whether they were elected or not, from their base. They would have faced pressure from their, like, voters to not support that, to probably go back on it, and it might have worked. And now we don't even have that option. Now we have the Republicans that are, like, practically fully in support of the genocide. Or that don't give a shit, because they're too focused on trans people. Like, I hate people that just virtue signal. That don't care how many, like, lives are sacrificed, how many people suffer for them to feel morally superior. It's... Buffet. Is having a government that cares for its people and not their own self-interest too much to ask? No, I think that should be the bare minimum. But we need to be strategic. Again, politics is not a game. Like, we can't be stupid about it. We need to be smart. We need to actually think through what we do and think about the long-term impacts. We need to think about the consequences. We cannot just willy-nilly go and make decisions based on what makes us feel good or bad. Voting for Biden and Kamala makes me feel bad. Like, in the short term, I'm gonna feel bad. But in the long term, I know it's the right thing to do. because it's the best option. Sometimes doing the right thing is not about doing, like, the most morally superior thing. It's about doing the thing that, like, really sucks to do. But, like, it's the lesser of two evils. Sometimes that is what the right thing is. When you have two options, sometimes you just have to do the lesser of two evils. I hate fucking virtue signalers. I don't care. Like, and I'm pretty sure, like, Fates was a troll. Let's be real. It had to have been a troll. Like, there's no way that that person would, like, believe all that stuff. Like, but at the end of the day, there are people that actually think like that. Like, I've seen people IRL that think like that, that talk like that. I realized I realized that I took the bait, but, like, I don't mind that. I don't care that they were a troll. I wanted to keep going off on that rant because this is something that, like, I care about. And this is something that I feel is important to say. Like, yeah, no, for real, Winter. It's so fucking stupid. Oh no. Oh no, they rage baited. And I showed that I actually care about people. And I'm not a fucking dumbass. I showed that I'm committed to my values. People like that make me so fucking mad. Hi, Foxy. I have like a fucking canker sore on my lip. It's so bad. Wild.
As an American.
So like, I guess they call it the sophomore slump. Always crying and always drunk. A few dead, more gone, the rest well on their way. Thanks.
I hate it.
So everyone that I love is stuck because this, that, the other, and the state fucked up. And we covered it in a class that I'm about to fail.
Well, I feel better now. Cigarette, I yow.
I haven't had another episode except last night.
What was your insight, Verena?
To cry about.
Probably gonna end stream in a minute. It's been like 5 hours. Damn. Not gonna lie, it feels good. You know, after being sick for like 2 weeks, and like, you know, losing my voice for a bit, feels good. Feels good to like get a nice rant out. Yeah. We all come home and see what we see. You're right, I do not understand, but cool. Hop on the game? What game? Get your Walmart last month with the pumpkin spice. That was great, man. I said, yeah, I feel like child rapist. She said, I don't believe that. I looked at her, was like, yeah. Yeah, like, she said she liked Trump. Of course she doesn't believe it. How you feeling today? I'm feeling good. I like my rants. It's good for me. It's kind of like a way that I blow off steam, like, which is why I don't mind like taking rage bait. Like, I don't feel bad about it. It's nice. It helps me blow off steam, and just reminds me about like why I do what I do, I guess, and why I. It kind of like is a reminder that like I've got my values in check. Like, it's a good test. Like, it helps me reaffirm, like, that I am consistent. Yeah. It's good having your views challenged, like, to see how it goes. I like even if it's just rage baiting, I like having my views challenged, like, just so I can, like, you know, like, explore that feeling and like, what is it? Remind myself why I make the decisions I do. And help me feel more confident in my decisions, in my choices. This trans girl called Maxine. She's extremely adorable. My dream girl. Long story short, we met at a spicy event. Also, me and Isla broke up because she decided to become a cop. I'm a lot happier dating Maxine. I am happy for you. Hi, Sage. Yeah. Oh, becoming a cop. Oof. That's rough. I don't know whichever game. I've not been really playing a game lately. Yeah, I haven't really been playing a game. I beat Control, and that was the last game like that I played, and I haven't been trying to get like into another one because I'm trying to like take the time like in the boredom to work on my game, you know, like make my TTRPG. If you love or hate the world, that depends on you. I don't know if I love or hate the world. I know I don't hate it, but I don't know if I love it either. For me, the world is just kind of there, you know? The things that I love, I do love things about the world. I value life, I value the world, but I don't know if I love it. I don't know. I think that the world is beautiful but messy. I think that it's kind of beyond love or hate. I don't think it can be restricted to either. Accurately, at least. I don't think that's ever going to be an accurate perspective on the world. The world is just the world. Beautifully messy place. Lots of bad, but lots of good. My best friend is Latina, around Ellie. I'm so untranslatably afraid for her. Kamala would have been bad for some things, but for USAID, education, trans rights, ICE, arts funding, and so many other things, yeah. I'm fucking so scared for my girlfriend, dude. She like, went to a, like, she recently... Was it recent? I don't remember. She traveled to, like, this other place that was more of, like, a conservative city. Oh my god, and my best friend just actually went up to Portland. My best friend went up to Portland, like, for a concert right after, like, the fucking National Guard got sent there. Like, right after all those reports started coming about the National Guard being sent there. Like, and I was, like, telling him, like, to be careful, like, because my best friend is Asian, but, like, he gets confused for, like, Mexican all the time. To the point where, like, you know, like, he's an actor, like, he, like, has played roles like where he is not Asian, but like he's meant to look more Mexican and, like, you know, be played off as a Mexican. He's ethnically ambiguous like that, and that's scary. Is like, you know, just because he looks slightly Mexican, you know, people assume that he's like, because people assume that he's Mexican, like that puts him at risk. Like, say something, go for a song. You play Control? How'd you like it? It was good. Not the kind of game that I've been like, what is it? Not the kind of game that I've had an appetite for lately, but it was good. I want more story emotional based games lately. It's kind of been what I've been feeling for lately. And Control just wasn't that, but it was a good game. I did really like it. It's just not the kind of game that I feel like I would play if I had like a more story focused heartstrings kind of game as an alternative. Values is a virtue we expect from others but never receive. Huh? TTRPG world been fleshed out further? Kind of. Yeah. This current state, I kind of hate the world, but it's the would be so beautiful. I don't think I hate it. Yeah. I'm thinking about the world as like literally like Earth and everything on it. You know, like all the chaos and fucking destruction, nature and all that shit. I don't hate it. I unfortunately think this is kind of par for the course with humanity. It's just that technology and, you know, technology has advanced to such a point where these normal patterns that humanity falls into is just so much more harmful. Like, it's so much more dangerous and efficient and destructive. Like, yeah. I'm getting pepper sprayed. Alright. Had a flash at Therapy yesterday for screwy at races and cookers. Oof. Hardest planet to live on. It's our graduation class. Others who fail go to another world. If we tested and restored everyone ascends. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if there's anything outside of this world. But at the end, I don't care, really. You know? Because whatever there might be out there doesn't concern me. This is the world I live in, and I'd prefer to focus my attention and efforts on this world. It's kind of how I see it. I'm Turkey, and therefore I'm not white. Since they've already grabbed natives, I'm trans. There's the source of my worries. Yeah. I'm so scared because my girlfriend is both Latina and trans. Like... yeah. God, yeah, the feet thing is such a, oh god, great timing too. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. This planet will be cured. I don't know if it really is a cure. Like, humanity might die and perish and fall out, and then something else will just take humanity's place eventually. Like, this is just kind of the cycle of life, you know? Birth and destruction. Or creation and destruction, I mean. You know? The planet will survive. The world will survive. Like, it's not really a cure, because the world was never going to, like, die, really, I don't think. Like, eventually, like, climate change is gonna reach a point where it kills all humans, but there's gonna be animals and nature that survives. And then the Earth will, like, shift back, recover from climate change. And in the end, we'll just be as we always were. You know? It's just another mass extinction event. Just, you know, human-caused. As is the nature of life and the cycle of the world. You want to think long-term practically, but really diverge in what we think is effectual. Obama has supermajority in Congress for 2 years, and the failure to accomplish substantial gains for the working class is something that I think led to Trump. Failures to the Democratic politicians is something that is structural, as you have acknowledged, and so if we want change, we have to make it known that we won't be dragged along for the ride, although I'm literally Canadian, so not we. No, I agree. I also don't like Obama. Like, yeah. But, like, there was very different circumstances around Obama. Like, it very much changes with the time. I think the reason that, like, we have, like, better chances, like, with Kamala, like, I think the reason that we had better chances is because we are progressively getting further and further into late-stage capitalism. People are going to continue to get more and more desperate. Like, what led to Trump is this desire for change, because what was happening before wasn't working. And, like, I feel like if we have enough time, we would be able to, like, put enough pressure on the system to change it. Like, especially as, like, leftism and socialism is becoming more popular. It's not super popular, I know, but it's been becoming more popular. Like, to where there is more pressure on Democrats now than before, because there's more leftists. The, like, liberals are, like, what is it? The, like, Overton window, something like that, you know, where it's, like, Democrats are getting further Democrat, Republicans are getting further right, like, and eventually, like, yeah, like, Democrats are being pushed further and further to the left, and they're fighting and fucking kicking and struggling to avoid it. But it is inevitably happening. Like, and if we had more time, we'd have better odds of actually reaching that breaking point that would result in, like, the eventual, like, dynamic change. Where, like, something might be done about the corruption. And that could prevent things, like, from happening like this in the future. We need change. We need a substantial, significant change. And everybody is pushing for it. Democrats and Republicans are pushing for a change in different ways. You know? like Republicans and people and conservatives, they're pushing for change in a very fascistic way. They want a change that is going to, like, have the consequence of killing people. That's the changes that they want. They want to make things worse. Because, like, they think that making things worse for other people will somehow make it better for them. And Democrats and people, like, on the left are wanting, like, they're wanting change that makes things better for everybody. They have different perspectives about how to make things better. Republicans are just evil about it, you know, wanting to make other people suffer in hopes that they can then start feeling better. Like, and if we kept giving ourselves time, if we had more time, we might have been able to reach the other breaking point. We reached the Trump breaking point. You know, that desire for change, there was eventually going to be a breaking point where something major happened. And that was either going to be Trump and his dictatorship, this fucking fascistic regime, or it could have been something with the Democrats. A snap that led to more, like, universal health, like, healthcare. You know, universal healthcare. Like, the bill to, like, remove, like, donations and funding from politics. That might have finally passed. But we would have eventually had a breaking point. But because, like, of course the fascist breaking point is always gonna come faster. Because that is a stupider, like, simpler, and it's easier to destroy than to create. So it was always going to be more likely that that happened first. But if we bought ourselves more time, we might have been able to reach that other breaking point before it got to that one with the fucking conservatives. Like, liberal politicians fail, and they always will. Yes, but as they fail, that increases the likelihood that leftists are actually going to be put in position. Like, liberals are just centrists. Like, you know, they're not actual leftists. But leftist ideas, the reason that socialism, like, and leftism is on the rise is because late-stage capitalism is more and more so proving that leftism is right. You know? That the people, like, the lefties that have been, like, screaming about all, like, the negative things that are gonna come from this, it's proving that they were right. More and more time. Which is why those ideas are getting more popular with time. Like, that means that, like, eventually it's gonna start pushing us in a leftward direction. There's either going to be a push in the right direction, like rightward, or the leftward direction. And, like, I'm not acting like it would be guaranteed if Trump didn't get elected that we would have been able to have something good happen, but at least we would have had time. Like, at least we would have had time to, like, keep trying. The problem with Trump is that now we might not be able to try at all anymore. But at least if we bought ourselves more time, yeah, it wouldn't change anything. But we could keep trying. And now we might not be able to. Like, yeah, it's just the difference between, like, stopping one ending, like, delaying one ending so that hopefully we can get a better one, you know? But either way, there's gonna be an ending. Like, yeah. Yeah. Like, that's the sad part about it. We could never guarantee that things would have gotten better, but we could have guaranteed that we'd have time to make, like, to keep trying to make them better. And now we're out of time. When time is probably, like, the most valuable thing right now. Jade, sleep well. Especially with, like, climate change, you know? even like what Trump is doing, like to like fucking the EPA, like, and you know, like rolling back all these climate change endeavors, pulling us out of Paris Accords, like Trump is like actively making climate change worse, and it's accelerating climate change. Like, and climate change is probably one of the most prominent, like, fucking immediate problems that we have as a species. Like, and that's one of the reasons why more time would be so valuable, is because we have so little time now because of climate change. We're running out of time to do something about it. Like, when we're in this desperate of a situation, time is a good thing. Like, things getting better is not a guarantee, but having more time will always be more beneficial. Like, yeah. How bad will it get? I'm pretty sure we're already past the point of irreversible changes. Like, it's exponentially getting worse is one thing. Like, it's at the point where climate change is recognizable. Like, like you can see it happening in real time. You know? Weather getting worse in real time. Every year, more hurricanes and more extreme hurricanes. More extreme weather. You know, fire season is basically all year round in California now. We're seeing the effects of climate change in real time, and it's only going to keep getting faster. Like, it doesn't slow down. It's exponential, and it's going to keep getting faster. The changes that, like, have happened, like, in the last 10 years, like, gonna double in the next 5 years, probably. Like, that's gonna be, like, 5 years of progress now, like, because it's just gotten so much faster. Yeah, it's just, time is so valuable. It's not much, but it's something, right? Not a lot, it's really not. But, like, it's better than, like, other options that we have right now. I'd rather have more time than just let things end. You know? Sage, that is such a funny joke. That is such a funny joke. It's a funny joke. You know? Funny joke. Remember what I was saying about being smart and not saying super radical things that could possibly cost me my livelihood and my presence on Twitch? Very funny joke. Talk about species ending events like they're so far in the future, but at this rate, yeah, it's very quickly approaching. It's not far off. It feels like such a big problem, like, because it's such a big threat, it feels like the kind of thing that, like, is far off, but it's not. It's coming rapidly. It's rapidly approaching. Like, and like, people are already fucking dying from it. You know? It's leading to, like, a lot of wars have been happening lately, like, and a lot more conflict happens. Like, conflict is very much like, what is it? It very much correlates with, like, lack of resources. We have a lot of droughts now. That's impacting food production, so we've got less food, less water, and in, like, poor areas and, like, third world countries, that is more of a significant problem. More people are dying. Like, a lot of us are just privileged enough to not be in the part of the world that's actively suffering the most. But people are already dying en masse from this. There's wars that are being started over, like, lack of water. The world has already started, like, ending because of climate change. It's just, we're in places where it's not impacting us so much yet. But it's starting to, and now people are starting to care more. Now that's not just poor people dying, but not enough. I'm 100% willing to work with the average lobbed-out liberal who doesn't pay much attention, but I don't think the evils that decraft little parties are stated enough. They're very understated, and the death of any radical movement is precisely this lesser evilism. Liberals fail to deliver. A lot of people shift to the other option. Maybe I'm biased because I've seen this happen firsthand, but my disillusion with liberal politics seems to be vindicated. No, I agree, but like, that's like the lesser evilism that ends fucking like movements is because it doesn't end at the lesser evil. Like, I voted for Kamala. I voted for Biden. That was the lesser evil. But it's not like that's where it would stop. That was to buy more time, so that way we can keep doing more radical action. But, like, we ran out of time. Like, and when you're running out of time, and you have to choose between running out of time or buying yourself a little bit more time with lesser of evil thing, like, it's better to buy yourself more time, because you don't have to just buy yourself time. You can use that time that you were just given to keep pushing, to keep fighting. Like, you don't have to just excuse their actions because they're lesser of two evil. You don't, like, you vote for them because they're lesser of two evil. That doesn't make them good, though. You still call them out. You still fight against them. You still, like, fight for change. Fight for progress. But also, know when to, like, buy more time. Like, you gotta be strategic with it. Like, otherwise we run out of time. And at that point, like, it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter if you fight anymore. The time. Right? Like, unfortunately, we gotta be strategic. We're in a losing game right now. We got a long way to go, and the best thing that we can do, like, if we want to keep trying to win this game, is to put more time on the clock. Yeah. If Hillary won, we'd all be at brunch kind of thinking. Nah. Because, like, yeah, like, it's when people think that it's okay to just buy more time. That's the problem that you have. Your problem isn't with buying more time, it's with just buying more time. With people that buy more time and then think that they've done their part. But there's more to it than that. Like, we can't stop. Like, just because we have more time, like, it's like procrastination, but on a political level, where it's like, okay, well, we have more time now, so now we can just, like, lay back and stop fighting so hard. You know, now we can stop, you know, pushing so hard for change. Because now we have more time, so now it's not as urgent, you know? But, like, that's the problem. Is when people only push for change when it's urgent. Like, that's the problem. It's not buying more time. It's only ever buying more time, because you only do anything when it's urgent. That's the problem. But there's nothing wrong with buying more time, with doing the lesser of two evils, as long as you maintain your commitment to keep fighting for change, to keep your advocacy, to keep going, to not lay back and take a break after you've got more time. No, yeah, Song, I agree, yeah. Those people suck. They're not, like, yeah. Yeah, and then things get worse, because people sit on their fucking ass, you know? And think that they just saved the world. Bruno Mars niece, hi, welcome in. Yeah, we're not gonna hit high score anytime fucking soon. I'm not even fucking counting, like, until it starts to seem significant. I don't think it's dead time, because the left base feels placated, doesn't care about the horrible things that Libistatus does. The entire media doesn't criticize them for it. If it does, it's from the fascist position. But I still think it's dead time. Oh, but no, because I would, like, I get that, but, like, even if it was dead time, I would still rather have dead time than death. Right? Like, because at least then you can still keep fighting to change that. Yeah, it would be like the base would be placated. You know? The establishment would still be a problem. The media would still be a problem. But at least then you've got time to do something about it. Even if you can't do anything about it, at least you can try, you know? You didn't take my response, huh? Just that, Verena, I understand what you're saying about the pendulum thing, but it doesn't always result in good things. I agree with you that it has resulted in good things, but it doesn't always result in good things. Like, just because things are getting worse doesn't mean they're gonna get better. That's the problem. Especially when, you know, we're facing a species-wide extinction event. That doesn't guarantee that things are gonna get bettered. Also, I have been brushing over some of your responses, Brina, but mainly because it's kind of hard, like, to read sometimes, because you have a lot of typos. I was never meant for change. It breaks me that I wasn't. What do you mean? You were never meant for anything. You make your meaning. Remember, we were talking about this. There is no fate. There is no predetermined anything. You decide what your fate is. You decide what you're meant for. You decide your meaning. Nobody decides that but you. Like, there's nothing decided for you. If you want change, then make the change. Be the change. Don't just give up because you think that you're not meant to. That's how you never change. That's how you guarantee that you'll never change. Is if you keep convincing yourself that you're not supposed to. I'm not pulling out as straight man, as respectful as I can be. Verena, stop giving up. You've said that, like, a few times this stream, and it makes me concerned that you're saying it to draw attention to yourself. Which I understand, but, like, especially, like, that joke about, like, how you're gonna commit suicide, like, to get my attention, like, that's not okay. Like, you need to get better about keeping yourself calm and level. Like, you need to be better about that. I understand that you are in a very unstable place right now, but, like, you need to, like, get a handle on yourself. You need to learn how to stop the spiral. You should not, like, your mental health should not be dependent on whether I see your messages or not. Especially because, like, it is pretty well known that I do not always see messages. And there are messages of yours that I just don't understand, and I have trouble reading, and I'm already behind, so I skim over it. Like, these things happen. Like, calm down, relax. If people come from monkeys, then how come there are still monkeys? I think that's such a silly argument, too. That's such a silly argument. Yeah. Is it a silly argument? Yes. Here's a simple example, okay? Ada, we'll do this real quick with you. Here's a simple example, okay? Latin as a language, okay? Follow with me here, okay? Is Italian a language? Is Italian a language? Yes. Okay. But Italian comes from Latin. Because Italian is now a language, does that mean that Latin is no longer a language? Yes. Exactly. Okay. Because Italian is a language and Latin is a language, does that mean German isn't a language? Because German also has some Latin roots. Does that mean that that's not a language either? What about Spanish? See, these things have languages evolve, like animals. These languages have a common ancestor, Latin. Just because there are offshoots, there are places where Latin evolved past, like what it originally started as, and evolved into separate, distinct languages, that doesn't mean that Latin no longer exists. That doesn't mean that, none of them exist anymore. We have a common ancestor with monkeys. Yes. We share a common ancestor with apes. But there was somewhere, a really, really long time ago, the first ape, there became subspecies because of environmental differences. And then those subspecies developed subspecies. And then those subspecies developed subspecies. Until there have been so many different groups of apes now. But we still have the common ancestor. Humans are great apes. And, the other great apes of the world, most of the other great apes, Neanderthals and stuff like that, they died out. Humans, they died out, and humans also interbred with them. You know, you can find Neanderthal DNA in people, but, great apes dying out doesn't prevent humans from existing. And humans existing doesn't prevent, it doesn't mean that the great apes never existed. Humans just happen to be the ones that survive. Our ancestors couldn't survive. Humans evolved because, we were more survivable than our ancestors. We evolved because we could survive when our ancestors couldn't. So, our ancestors are gone because the world has changed. They died off. They weren't able to keep existing. So, their subspecies are what's left. And then those subspecies died off because they couldn't keep existing because the world changed. So their subspecies changed, but their subspecies adapted and stayed around, and so forth and so on. Our ancestors are dead, but we're just a collection of subspecies among subspecies among subspecies, that all descend from the same ancestor. We share the same roots. That's why there's other monkeys. We come from monkeys. That doesn't mean we are all monkeys. It just means that, other monkeys and us happen to have a very distant shared ancestor. Why? Yeah. Humans are, or more specifically, a subspecies of 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 a subspecies, so forth, so on. And it goes... There's been so many generations, with so many changes, and that's why we are so vastly different from other monkeys. Because it has been such a long period of time, and there have been so many changes to the world, so many changes to the environment, and so many changes to monkeys, and apes generally, because I think monkeys are technically, a different type of ape, but apes, broadly. There's so many different types of apes now, and it's been so long that we are so different from the others. Because, when you're a subspecies of a subspecies of a subspecies of a subspecies of a subspecies, and then the other monkeys, the little tiny ones, and, chimpanzees and whatnot, they're also subspecies of a 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 subspecies. Like, naturally, there's going to be a lot of differences because there's just been so many, like, changes to them over time. Isn't all vertebrates technically fish? I think so. I'm pretty sure, like, that almost... Yeah, like most of the animals are on the planet are vertebrates, if I remember correctly. But yeah, vertebrates started out as fish. Like, I don't think that we're all technically fish, because I think fish doesn't even have a clear definition. Like, fish doesn't really mean anything. It's not like a scientific description. It's just kind of like what we call anything that's in water. Like, you could call a lot of things fish, but it's more of a social term. Like you know what I mean when I say fish. But like, if you asked, like, what is a fish? We wouldn't really be able to get a good definition down. Like, because there's just so many different fish. Let me see. Oh, good night song. Sleep well. Let me see real quick. We come in this life with a pre-planned idea of what when... Oh, also, real quick, before I read this message, Verena. Also, one last thing, Ada. If Latin was lost, if we all forgot how to speak Latin, does that mean that Italian and Spanish never came from Latin? That's also the other part of that example. Like, Latin still exists today, but if it didn't exist, would that mean that Italian and Spanish were, like, they started out at Italian and Spanish? No, because they'd still both have the common ancestor of Latin. Even if Latin was forgotten, even if nobody in the world could speak Latin, like, it still came from Latin. We are reincarnated souls despite your bullshit beliefs, and for the... Come in this life with a pre-planned idea of what... When we'll go through them... We'll go through to learn. We are reincarnated souls despite your bullshit beliefs, and for the suicide thing, I feel I have no value to others. What I say is all psychologically... I'm sorry, I don't make a difference in anything. What I say, no matter what, is I don't have the energy and their intelligence to explain myself. It's all antidotal. What I feel and what I see, I get depression. You really, like, need to, like, get a handle on yourself, Arena. And stop saying shit like you wish you could die. You are very incoherent right now, very unstable. I don't think you even understand what you're saying yourself. Like, you really need to get, like, a handle on yourself. I would very much recommend, like, you are, if I recall, you should be at the clinic right now. And if so, take a break from your phone. Relax. Get off your phone. Go do something. Like, just anything. Like, draw. Find something to do. You need to, like, get a handle on yourself, though, and stop the spiral. Because at this point, it is making you, like, what is it? Incoherent, but also, like, kinda mean. Like, you are being kind of manipulative. You are, like, you know, you said, I think you called my beliefs bullshit? And you're trying to justify using suicide as a manipulation tactic to get attention? I don't think you want this. You don't want that. I don't think this is the person that you want to be. And I think that you recognize that, or at least a part of you does. So listen to that part. You need to get a handle on yourself. You need to calm down, and you need to, like, bring yourself back down to earth. Like, or just breathe. Get some sleep. Do something. But you need to take a break from, like, being all over your phone. This is nothing but amusement to me. Wanting the world to love one another? That doesn't make me feel better. The fact that you're doing things that make me very uncomfortable and you think that that's amusing. Is my discomfort amusing to you? Because that doesn't sound very loving. That does not sound like you expressing love for me, trying to make me uncomfortable. Does it? That is not a loving thing. That is not a caring, empathetic thing to do. Which is why I think that you don't want to do that. So stop doing that. You need to start taking care of yourself. You are not taking care of yourself. Mentally, you are spinning yourself on spirals. You have been. Engaging in behavior that I don't think you should be or want to be like, engaging in. Get some sleep. Marina, like, stream is ending, and I'm telling you, the actions that you have been, like, doing, the way that you have been acting, is the kind of thing that makes me want to ban you. When you say that you find my discomfort amusing, and you do manipulative things that make me extremely uncomfortable and upset, I have dealt with a lot of suicide lately. Do you think that it's a joke for me? This is not okay. This is extremely inappropriate behavior, and it is extremely mean and unkind. It's manipulative. And it is you demonstrating that you do not care about what I think or what I feel. And I think that you don't want to do that. I think you want to care. So please, recognize that you are not in a good place right now. I do care. That's the problem, is that I care more than you do, it seems. You are acting like this is some willy-nilly thing that you get to throw around out there, that you're feeling depressed and suicidal. It's not. I have taken you seriously. I have given you so much grace. I have really, really fucking tried, Verena. And you need to start trying too. I have shown more care about you than you have been showing yourself this entire stream. Please, demonstrate to me that you have some self-control, that you care, not just about yourself, but about me, that you care about my feelings. I care about you. Stop saying that I don't care. I think I have demonstrated many times the past 2 days that I care. I have put in a lot of effort trying to make sure that you are okay. Please start putting in some effort yourself. Stop beating yourself up. Stop trying to justify your negative self-image and your unhealthy ideas. I am trying so hard for you, Verena. Just give me something back. Please. Show me that you care about yourself enough to, like, work on this. Stop giving up. Stop committing yourself to your misery. You are in a very unstable place, and I understand that, and that is the only reason I am giving you as much grace as I am, because I don't think this is you. I don't think you are acting rationally, and I hope that you recognize that too. You need to take care of yourself. You need to do something to deal with these thoughts, to deal with these impulses. This is self-destructive. Like, like, best case scenario, it really seems like you're trying to give, like, it really seems like you're trying to get me to stop caring about you, so that you can justify doing something bad to yourself. Like you're trying to push me away, to make me angry at you. I am trying so hard, Verena. Stop the self-sabotage. Stop the self-destruction. Self-value feels like it has no self-purpose. You need to give it some purpose. You need to start trying. You need to try harder. Yesterday, I thought things were gonna go so much, like, better. Like, why have you seemed to, like, relapse so extremely into, like, this weird state of delirium? And, like, just, like, not caring about anything. I agree with Sneeze. You should really get into like an intense outpatient program. You do care? Then show me that you care. Because I don't know if I believe you. You keep saying that, but you keep doing things that are self-destructive. You keep saying things that are trying to make your situation worse. You were talking yesterday about feeling like you can't go anywhere. Like, and I gave you this space, this time, this attention, this community, so that you could rely on it for support. Why are you sabotaging that? Why are you acting in ways that make it seem like you want to get, like, kicked out of here? Because it really just seems like you're trying to, like, get people here to stop caring. Like, and I was just talking at the start of this stream, like, that like, normally when these kind of things happen with people in the community, I'm always worried that it's just a ploy to get attention. Because there's a lot of people that have done these things because, like, and lied about these things to get attention from me and get attention from others. And I was just talking at the start of this stream about how I didn't think that's what you're doing. And yet this entire stream, it seems like you've been trying to convince me that's what you're doing. And it really seems like you are. So what is going on? Am I the dumbass for caring? Like, what's going on? I know you're hurt. I know that you feel broken. But you're not broken. Like, you're hurt. And it feels bad. And everything fucking sucks. And I get that. But you're not broken. Your life isn't over. You're not hopeless. You're like, life isn't meaningless. You haven't run out of purpose. You can still change. Like, stop convincing yourself of these things. Stop trying to give up. Because you're trying so hard to give up, it seems. If you don't want to hurt anyone, that should extend to yourself. Brina, you need to get a grip. Like, I don't like saying that, but seriously, you need to get a grip. If you want me to believe that you care, if you want me to care, please demonstrate that you can do something. Demonstrate that you will give effort, that you will put effort into it. Or maybe I'm the idiot. Maybe this is all an attention, like maybe this is all a lie, it's an attention-seeking ploy. And I'm a dumbass for believing, because I know I'm gullible. And every time this shit happens, I believe it for some fucking reason. I say for some fucking reason, because I fucking care. I don't think you hate living this life. I don't think so. I think that you hate your circumstances, and you are projecting your shitty circumstances onto every other aspect of your life. Remember what we were talking about yesterday? When you are in, like, a fucking bad spot, when you feel shitty, the worst thing about it, the most dangerous part about it, is it feels like it will last forever. You recognized yesterday that it will not last forever, that it will get better. What happened? What changed? Why are you trying to suddenly convince yourself that that's not the case anymore? What changed? You tried yesterday, and that was really cool. Why did you stop? Why did you give up again? Why did you give up on yourself? If you care about everybody, if you love the world, love everybody in the world, you should love yourself enough to know that you're better than this. That you can be better. You should really stop lighting yourself on fire to make other people feel warm. You are doing nothing but trying to help other people at the expense of your own mental health. And I was talking about this earlier but you should really not try to help other people when you're in a bad spot. Because what that can lead to is being so poorly off and your help being so ineffective that you make things worse. You've come into this stream trying to help and make other people feel good here, I think. And what you've done is you've effectively done apologia for Nazis, for the KKK, for people that sexually assault others. You've made me uncomfortable, told me that you don't care about making me uncomfortable, and that it was even amusing. You called my beliefs in general bullshit. You've done the opposite. This is why you need to take care of yourself first. Prioritize yourself. If you stopped trying so hard to help other people and started trying to help yourself more, you would not end up in a situation where you are so, you feel so shitty that you end up hurting people more than you help them. If you truly want to help other people and make the world a better place, you need to first take care of yourself. Because you can't right now. Because you are going down. You are in a sinking ship. And rather than taking care of that, you're trying to pick other people up that are stuck in the water. This is like if you just got off a sinking ship. You're in a lifeboat, okay? The lifeboat is sinking. And instead of trying to fix it, you are trying to convince other people to get on the lifeboat and go down with you. You need to take care of yourself first. If you want to help other people, you need to make sure that you're able to help other people. And you are not right now. If you care, if you truly care, if you mean it when you say that you love the world and you love everybody, then you need to make sure that you can do the best you possibly can to take care of them. And right now, you're not. You need to take care of yourself. If you want to be good, you first need to be stable. You first need to be well. You need to be healthy. Other people cannot rely on you while you cannot rely on yourself. Demonstrate to me that it's not all bullshit. Demonstrate to me that you're not lying when you say that you love everybody, that you want the world to be a better place. Demonstrate that to me. Put in effort. Take care of yourself. If you want to be a better person, if you want to be somebody that others can rely on, you need to make sure that you are strong and able to be relied on. But right now, you can barely stand up on your own two legs. How are you ever going to hold somebody else up? Show me that you care. Give me a reason to not think that this was all attention-seeking bullshit. Try. Remember how I've been talking this whole stream about how there are times where people have to make a choice to be better? This is your time. This is where you have to make that choice. You can either be better, or you can be worse, or you can not try at all. What are you going to do? Show me that you care. Show me that you actually believe what you've been saying this whole time, and choose to be better. Choose to be better. Choose to forgive yourself. Choose to forgive yourself and love yourself, and give yourself time and attention. Take care of yourself. Your purpose? Look, you, regardless of whether you believe that you make your own purpose or there is some predetermined purpose out there in the world, you will never live up to any purpose if you can barely keep care of yourself or barely take care of yourself. How are you ever going to live a purposeful life if you can barely keep yourself up? You need to be stronger. You need to put more energy into yourself before you start trying to kill yourself helping other people. You are not effective. You are not an effective assistant. You're not effective at helping people right now. You have shown yourself such little care. You have shown yourself so much lack of love that now you can barely even show love to other people. By trying to, you are causing other people to feel uncomfortable and hurt. You are making other people think that you stand for bad things. Is that who you want to be? Is it worth it? Is it worth it? Do you feel good now that you haven't taken care of yourself to such a degree that you are, like, inadvertently hurting others? If you truly care about others, you need to care about yourself. Stop making things about other people all the time because it makes you useless. You need to care about yourself. If you want to be helpful, if you want to be a better, good person and make a serious change in the world, make other people happy, make other people feel safe and comfortable, you need to take care of yourself. You are unreliable right now. You are unreliable, unstable, and you just, it's harmful. You need to take care of yourself. I agree you need help. And you need to be the one to do that. You need to be the one to take those steps. I'm a bitch on the internet. I don't even know how far away I am from you right now. I can't do it for you. Nobody else here can either. You need to be the one that makes the call, like yesterday. You're the one that made the call. You're the one that called the police to get taken to a clinic. You're the one in control of your life right now. Nobody else. I need you to do it. I need to feel confident that once I end stream, you can do it. This is a fucking wake-up call. I can't do it for you. You need to take control of your life. Take control of yourself. You made it to the clinic. That's good. But that's not the end. It doesn't stop when you make it to the clinic. The clinic is just where you can make sure you're safe while you put in the work. Right now, you still have to put in the work. You still have to try. If you care, you will try. Be the person that you want to be. Be the person that you can be. Live up to your potential rather than telling yourself constantly that you have no potential, so you should stop trying. It is time to put in the work. You're at the clinic. You need to still put in the work. And that's not a quick process. This is a process that is lifelong. Changing for the better and making healthy choices is a constant choice. It is something that you choose to do every day. Every day when you wake up, you make that choice. And that means that every day when you wake up, you need to choose to be better than you were yesterday. You need to choose to keep trying. Just making it to the clinic is not the end of it. You did it yesterday. Yesterday, you were better than you were the day before. And today, you need to make that same choice. Today, you need to be better than you were yesterday. And tomorrow, you need to be better than you were today. And it needs to keep going. And that's how you get your life in a good place. That's how you help people. When you can do that for yourself, you can show other people how to do it too. You can help inspire other people to do it for themselves. And that's like a butterfly effect kind of change. Do you think that I would be streaming? Do you think that I would be here and helping out people in my community if I didn't do that for myself? I've been where you're at. Well, similar circumstances, but, you know, different lead up to it. But I've been in a shitty place. I have been there on the verge of suicide multiple times. I attempted it once. Do you think that if I did not make that choice to be better, that I would be here? Because I wouldn't. I am only here because I am an example of making that choice, of trying. The only reason that I can help people now is because I helped myself before, and I have to keep helping myself, and it sucks. Sometimes it feels like fucking thankless, and it's exhausting. It is so tempting sometimes to just give in, and I can't do that because people that I care about rely on me. And I care more about them then I care about giving into that shitty side of myself. If you truly care about the world, show it. Start caring about yourself so that you can help other people. Give them something to live up to. Give them an example that it can get better. That they can be better. Be that example. If you do that, you will have, so much fulfillment in life. Regardless of your circumstances. You will live on in the lives that you have changed. And you can only do that if you keep living, and if you keep trying, and if you keep being better. Show me that you care. Show the people that you love and care about that you care. You are not living, you are surviving. You are existing. This is not living. Going through your life not giving a shit about yourself and sacrificing everything that you have just in the attempt that other people can have it. You're not helping other people because you care. You're helping other people because you think they deserve it more than you. That is the difference. If you really want to show your care for other people, you need to help them because they need the help, not because they deserve it more than you. You're better than this, Verena. How can I believe that you're better than this? How can all these people here care more about you than you care about yourself? We can't be the ones to help the people that you care about. It's your life. If you want to be effective, if you want to be good and reliable, you need to start caring about yourself. You need to stop pulling yourself down and giving into all your worst intrusive thoughts. Care. That's all I ask. Care. Care about others for the sake of caring about them, not because you don't care about yourself. All you're doing is you're trying to sacrifice yourself for others. You're trying to make yourself a martyr. You're not trying to help. You're trying to be a martyr. Show me. Show me and show them. If you truly care, this is not the way to show it. I believe that you care. Do you believe it? If you believe it, you need to show it. I believe that you want to care. So, care. Care authentically. Care for the sake of it. Care not because you hate your life, but because you love life in general. Make the choice. The sacrifice is meaningless. You are not sacrificing anything. There is so much there is nothing left of you to give. What else are you gonna sacrifice? There's nothing left to sacrifice. You're a shell of a person. You've hollowed yourself out. You've convinced yourself that you're nothing. So what can you believe you have to give? If you keep convincing yourself that you're nothing, what do you think you're giving other people? If you want to help other people, if you want to give other people things, you actually have to have something to give. Have stability, have health, have love. And you need to have that for yourself first. I'm so fired up that it's really hot in here. I'm full on fucking sweating. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm switching out of this bra. Oh god. Verena, Don't apologize to me. Apologize to yourself. I don't want an apology. I want you to show me that you actually stand for what you believe in. Be the person that you needed. I don't want an apology. Sorry, that bra was really hot, so I changed into like a lighter bra. Stop apologizing. Apologize to yourself for letting yourself treat you this poorly. I'm gonna look for somebody to raid, because I do need to end stream. It is very late. I'll raid you now. I need to end stream, Verena. Instead of apologizing, how about you do this? Tell me that I can trust you. Can I trust you to keep trying? I can't be here to constantly tell you to. I need you to make the choice for yourself. This needs to be something you do for yourself, not something that I do for you. You need to show me that you care. You need to show me the effort. Will you be okay? Will you keep trying? Can't be here to constantly police you and give you like these fucking come to Jesus talks or whatever. Can't keep giving you wake up calls. That's not, like, it's not sustainable for you or for me. You need to be able to do this for yourself. Show yourself the love that you think the world deserves. Show yourself the love that you want to show everybody else. Okay. Alright, I'm trusting you. Don't make me feel like a dumbass. Swear to God, Brina. Yeah, music's backwards. Swear to God, Brina, there's two things that could happen in the future that would make me very, very upset. It's if I find out that this is all a lie, and that it's all attention-seeking behavior. Two, if I find out that you lied to me just now, saying that you'll try, and then you stop trying. I need you to know and make what is it? I need you to know the commitment that you need to make. That you're not just going to try tonight, but you're going to try tomorrow, and the day after. Trying is not a one-time thing. I am not going to be here to make sure that you try every day. You need to be. You're going to keep trying. That's what I want you to say. That's the commitment I want from you. Not just that you're gonna try tonight, that you'll try tomorrow. You know, keep trying, fucking, ideally until the end of your life. Like, that, it just never stops. Years and years and years. You keep trying. Yes, you will, if you keep trying. Promise me that you will keep trying. Make the choice. And promise me that you're going to keep making that choice every day. It is not a temporary process. This stream has been a wild fucking ride. I don't even know, like, what I feel like I need to, like...
Father, your honor, may I explain? My brain has claimed its glory over me. I've a good heart, albeit yes.
Every day. Farina, that's why, I'm emphasizing the everyday thing. It's not being the best, like, the best that you can be is not one state. That's a daily state. I am not the best that I can be for the rest of my life right now. I'm the best that I can be today. And tomorrow, what that best looks like is different. You need to be the best that you can be today. And then the best that you can be tomorrow. And then the best that you can be after that. Every day changes. Every day is a new day. Every day is a day where what it means to be better is different. That's why I say you need to make the choice every day. Because every day it means something different to be the best you can be. Some days are harder, some days are worse. Some are better and easier. Sometimes you relapse, sometimes you regress, lose progress, and sometimes you shoot forward, make a lot of progress. But it changes. Every day you have to choose. Every day you have to try. You're not striving for some unattainable perfection. You're striving for daily, everyday betterment. But promise me that you are going to make the choice every day. That's what I want. I don't want abstract, I'll be the best I can be. Every day. I want you to say every day. I want you to recognize what you're getting into. It's not a one-time commitment. This is a daily commitment. This is like a Duolingo streak, but for self-improvement. Are you going to keep your streak up? Are you going to choose every day? That's the question. That's what I want. That's what I need from you to believe you, that you care. I don't want to show up for stream tomorrow and find out that you went back and got worse again. You chose yesterday, and you're about to choose now for today. And I need to know that you're going to choose tomorrow, too. You need to keep choosing. And that's daunting. I know. It's intimidating. It's a big commitment. But I genuinely believe that you can do it. I'm so sweaty. So bad. Yeah, like Alice. Focus on getting 1% better every day. Like, don't focus on getting 100% better. Just, like, that's too big. That's too much for you to handle. You need small steps. Small steps. It's about consistency. That's the most important thing. You've been quiet, Verena. And you've been dodging what I've been asking you. I understand. Can't let that get you down, though. You need to care about your... Or, sorry. You need to be more focused on your care for others than your fear. And your isolation and your loneliness. You can't let that override your care. You have to care more about other people than you hate yourself. That's how you get through it. Just recognize what it means to, like, care about other people. Recognize that it means you have to care about yourself. Care more about other people than you hate yourself. No, you're wrong. No, you're just flat out fucking wrong, Verena. It does make a difference. It just doesn't make a difference by your standards. You are holding yourself to impossible standards. You are setting yourself up for failure. That's why I keep saying, like what Alice said, it's about being 1% better every day. That doesn't seem like a lot. And if you keep convincing yourself that that is such a small difference that it doesn't matter, then yeah, you're gonna keep thinking that nothing makes a difference. You need to stop thinking that making a difference means making a massive big change. You need to recognize the reality that that's not how people work. People change a little bit every day. That's how people work. That's what you need to do. That's the difference that matters. Yeah. You're not gonna climb Mount Everest all at once. It's one step at a time. One step doesn't make a difference if you're only focused on reaching the top of Mount Everest. You need to focus on one step. That's the difference that matters. And if you do that enough, if you do that for enough days, eventually you will reach the top of Mount Everest. But you are effectively telling yourself, I just shouldn't, like, climb Mount Everest at all because, like, it's pointless. Like, I'm just, like, taking one step at a time. It doesn't fucking matter. It's pointless. It makes no difference. You're setting yourself up for failure. You're telling yourself you will fail. That's why you keep failing. Not because you're actually failing, but because you're giving up. I need to end stream, Verena. Give me a reason to end it on a good note. So learn. Stop acting like it's impossible. Verena, for fuck's sake. You keep talking about this, like, you're saying, perhaps if I learned, maybe if I learned, like, you're talking about these things like you can't change them. You can change them. Change them. If you want to learn that, then start learning. How much do I have to say to get it through to you that you are capable? You are a capable human being. You make choices. You control your life. If you want changes in your life, if you want changes in yourself, you make them. Stop complaining about what you don't have. Start actually trying. Make the changes. If you want to learn to focus on small things, then start practicing. Start practicing. Good. So keep working. Stop saying perhaps if I learn. Say I'm learning. Say I'm practicing. Say I'm trying. Say I got this. Give yourself a little fucking credit.
The year is 1991. Birds and people are living together in seemingly perfect harmony. Until one day, a young man
Recognize the potential that you have, and that you are a capable human being. You're not a fucking baby. You're not like a fucking baby without arms or legs or a working brain. You're a human being. You are capable of change. You are capable of control. Take control. Stop letting your life be controlled by all the worst parts of yourself. Stop giving up. Like, love of God, just try. Treat yourself like you matter. Stop treating yourself like you're some fucking dumbass. You're not. It does sound like excuses. Verena, I need to end stream. I can't keep doing this. I can't keep doing this. It's late. I am already way over when I meant to stop stream. That's not how it works, Verena. That's why it's not working, because that's not how it works. No matter how much you show other people love, that's not going to change whether or not you love yourself. You're just going to exhaust yourself. You're just making a martyr of yourself. What you get out of that is you get other people caring about you. That does not result in you caring about yourself. That results in other people caring about you. And probably what I would imagine has happened is that you've gone through your life trying to supplement your lack of self-love with the love of others. And now you're feeling isolated and taken away from that. And because of that, you have nothing to make up for the deficiency that you have within yourself. That's why it's unsustainable. Your self-worth, your existence is dependent on other people convincing you to keep going. You need to make the choice yourself. Otherwise, you end up in this situation where now you don't have anybody to convince you. So you're just giving up. And even still, even right now, I'm doing that. I'm doing that. I am making up, like, for the lack of effort that you're putting into yourself. You are having so much difficulty caring about yourself that you need other people to care about you to get you to do the slightest bit of self-care. And you need to recognize that that is unsustainable for you and for other people. And it's fucked up at that. Just keep trying. Treat yourself like you're a human being. Treat yourself like you treat other people. Treat yourself like you treat the people you care about. Do that. Stop apologizing. Apologize to yourself. You need to be better. You can keep saying that you're gonna work on it, but that doesn't mean fucking anything. Because you said that yesterday, and you've still been dodging it when I ask you to, like, promise me that you'll keep trying. That you every day will try. You keep dodging. And it does sound like excuses. I understand. Pretty sure a lot of people here understand. I think that you don't understand. Or actually, I think that you do understand, but you are in denial. I can check the Inquisition right now. Verena. Nah, I'm glad I checked this on stream. Verena. Why? Why are you lying? You live streamed earlier? You're not at the clinic. Why'd you lie? So, is it the first is it the first hypothesis? Have you just been lying to get attention? Really seems like that's what's been going on now. What's up? I'm not gonna lie, Verena. I'm not gonna lie. Right now, what I am tempted to do is immediately ban you. You've lied repeatedly. Yesterday and today. What the fuck was that person that just came in? Oh my god, okay. You lied about being at the clinic. You live streamed. You're working on yourself. Why should I believe that when you have lied so much already? That's what happens when you lie. It makes everything else you say suspicious. I don't know what to believe. The way I see it, Verena, this is the way I see it, okay? You lied repeatedly, multiple times. You have used suicide to draw attention to yourself. You've manipulated me, played on my emotions, on my empathy, on my care, to get attention. And for what? Because today on stream, there was at least one point where you made a joke. I want to kill myself. Alright, now that I've got your attention, so you're willing to do that. Is that what yesterday was? Is that why all the progress that we thought you made yesterday suddenly went away today? Because you never actually made that progress? That's what it seems like. Verena? I hope that you made some progress. And if you truly feel self-value in healing others, stop fucking with people. Stop lying. You just did the opposite of healing here. That hurts. That hurts. I had 2 friends kill themselves this year. And you used suicide? You manipulated me with suicide to get my attention? That's a deep cut. That's a deep cut. That shows me lack of care. If you really want to help others, get your shit together. Stop being manipulative. I've helped you. I've done what I can to help you, Verena. Alright? And at least there was that, because I can't keep doing this. I can't keep having you here after that. Remember what I was talking about earlier? You can forgive people. That doesn't mean you have to keep them in your life. I feel like this is one of those situations. I understand you're in a bad place. I'm sure you're really fucked up right now. And I can forgive you. To an extent. But I can't keep you here. Not after that. Nah, that was fucked up. That was deeply, deeply fucked up. I hope that it's been helpful so far. I can't keep doing it. You gotta keep going on without me now. Good luck. That's rough. That's rough. She's been in here since January. Been in here since January. Damn. Damn. At this point, I don't know what to believe about her Ada. And I can't keep I can't keep worrying about that. I hope that she doesn't. I hope that she's okay. But it's out of my hands now. She burned the bridge. I can't help her. She made her choice. She made her choice. It's up to her now. That's on her. I hope she can figure it out. I hope that she can be better, but it's out of our hands now.
You say I make you nervous, a tragedy, I'm a beautiful disaster, a reckoning, you wonder how I got this way. You think I'm someone to be
What a record, right?
someone to clean up and tame. Oh, some things never change, never change. Oh.
What's the clip? I'm curious at this point.
On your arm, once you cover up my bruises and battle scars, but it always ends the same. Can't bear the things I've had to face. Got you crying on your knees in pain. Oh, some things never change, never change.
Fast, yeah. That was a deep cut.
Break your back to make me feel
Been here for 10 months. Been here for 10 months.
make me breathe again.
Lost 2 friends this year. Devastated me. Fucked me up. Real bad.
Some things never
She uses that against me?
change.
Yes.
Redemption never came.
I tried to understand. I tried to understand.
'Cause you should know
Tried.
only fools tread where the angels
This is
fear to go,
so...
but you keep trying to get too close. Save myself by turning into stone. So save your judgment, 'cause you just don't know. But some things never change.
Is she in the server? Probably get her out.
Oh, they say I should feel guilty and change my ways, leaving crumpled bodies.
Yeah,
in
I got
my
her.
wakes where I didn't mean to make them break. Where I didn't mean to make them break. But they're so delicate and so
Remember, dude.
mundane, and they keep coming like a moth to a flame. Oh, some things never change, never change. You'll break your back to make me feel again. Suffocate to make me breathe again. Lose your mind from endless pain. Some things never change, never change. Oh, redemption never came.
Clasp your hands to the floor, love. The icy sting that you used to know. Oh, Well, you said you won't go, you said you won't go, 'cause it's all down from the way
Hardest part about this is that I kind of have like me and like the other streamers that I'm friends with, like working them. We kind of do a thing where when there's a problem person, we warn each other about it in case anybody wants to preemptively ban them. And I can't not warn them after this. I was so fucked up. People can choose to be better, and she did not choose that. Chose to be worse.
clutch your chance, love. The icy sting that you've always known. Oh, well, you said you won't go, you said you won't go, 'cause it's all down from the way things are. You said you won't go, you said you won't go for this life, in this life. Now that your heart is stolen, now that your hands and your body clutch the soil, now that the beast is golden from a foreign shore. Now that the weight is falling, will your mind lets go and your body falls apart? Oh, will your mind lets go and your body falls apart? Step outside, close your eyes, the weight of the world is clear. Step outside, close your eyes, the weight of the world is clear. Step outside, close your eyes, the weight of the world is clear. Step outside, close your eyes, the weight of the world is clear.
Damn. I'm sorry. Yeah, she liked Crowry. Also, I Crowry. Damn. Can't even say after that, right? Yeah. Hey. What can I say? Remember how I was saying, like, always fucking something, one thing after another? So, yeah. Recovering from being in a really bad flu. Went, like, a day and a half getting, fucking poisoned with activated charcoal and being severely delirious and dehydrated. And now another person using suicide to manipulate me after all the shit that already happened a few months ago. It's been a weekend. This has been one hell of a weekend. Like, at this point, like, I'm not even, like, that, like, fucking upset. Like, this is, like... Normally, when I go through life, I'm, like... It stops feeling as bad when it's my sense of humor... what I find funny largely revolves around absurdity. And at some point, when things get bad, it reaches a point where it stops feeling bad and it starts feeling funny how bad it is. And I feel like I'm kind of there right now. Where it's like, I would feel worse, but this is so absurd that I've been through all of this in such a short span of time that is kind of funny. Like, how can I not laugh at how fucking, like, insane this is, right? Like, damn. Like, it's fucking stupid. This is like a poorly written fucking drama series. Live in a fucking soap opera. Yeah. If I saw this shit happen on TV, I would complain about how low quality the writing is. Like, this is so just low quality. Like, it's just low quality emotional turmoil. Like, it's hard to take it seriously how fucking, like, low quality this is. How is this real life, right? Like... Jesus fucking Christ, dude. This is... Yeah, like, at some point, like... How can I just keep feeling bad, right? Like, I've been feeling so bad for so long now. It's, like, been, like, a year-long endeavor of just one thing after another. Like, at some point, you just gotta stop feeling bad, right? This is just kind of, like, the norm. Like... At some point, it becomes mundane, almost. Like, yeah, like, it becomes, like, mundane. This feels really par for the course. Like, it makes it hard to, like, really feel that bad about it. Like, now that it's, like, over, like, it's pretty easy to move on. Like, this is, like, far from the worst thing that I've been through. Like, this isn't even, like, the worst thing I've been through this fucking weekend. Like... The poisoning was way worse than this. Like, the fucking charcoal water, that was way worse. This isn't even, like, the worst thing this weekend. Damn. It's been a murder in the past. I'd be surprised if I was. I feel like I'm generally, like, kind of like a lucky person. Like, normally, like, I'm used to, like, unusually good circumstances in my life. Because, like, you know, I was talking about karma earlier, about, like, if you go through your life and just, like, show kindness to everybody and just, you know, have reverence for the world around you, like, you know, you'll get that back, like, you know? Just, you know, like, by the nature of, like, you know, like, it's just the consequences of your action. If you try to be a good person, good things come your way just because it's expected. Like, it's natural that there's gonna be good consequences. like, of you putting in that effort to help other people, like, and so it's like, yeah, this year has been really standout. Like, this is just insane. My luck's recharging. I fucking hope so. I fucking hope so. Yeah, it's really hard to feel bad right now. Again, like, it's crazy to think to me that right now, like, the way that, like, I'm kind of processing this in my head is like, at least it wasn't the charcoal poisoning. You know? Like, and this isn't the first time we've had this kind of attention-seeking behavior, so, like, the fact that, like, suicide was used to get, like, my attention after, like, my friends committed suicide a few months ago, even that's not new. Even that's not fresh. It's not like that's anything new now. Like, that's already happened too. So it's like, nothing new. Oh, like, hard to feel bad. Because this is just arguably pretty minor compared to the other things that I've been going through. That's wild to think about, right? Yeah, I ulted too early. I always describe myself, like, in my coping mechanisms. What am I coping? I laugh at things. I cope with things with humor. So it's like, yeah, and, like, my humor revolves around absurdism. So, like, this is kind of a trend in my life. Like, whenever things get really bad, normally there's a point, like, where it gets so bad that it stops feeling bad and it starts feeling funny. Like, because it's so absurd that, like, I can cope with humor. Like, it's funny how bad it is. And this is just, like, kind of that, but taken to, like, a real extreme. Like, truly, this is, like, so poorly written. Like, I really don't want to believe that fate is a thing. Like, I don't want to believe that destiny and fate is a thing. Because if it was, what the fuck are they doing? This is shitty. This is bad writing. This isn't good writing. Who's fucking up there pulling the strings, right? Like, they need a fucking replacement. They need to get fired. Like, I swear to God, they need to get fired because whoever is up there working, like, the strings of fate does not know what they're doing. There must have been, like, fucking a replacement, like, at the start of this year. Like, whoever's, like, pulling the strings of fate, like, got replaced at the start of this year because management... I'll tell you what happened. I'll tell you what happened. This is what happened, okay? The bureaucratic organization that runs the cosmos, that controls fate, and dictates life. What happened is they took the weavers of fate, right? And they fired them because it would be cheaper to use AI. Like, that's really what this feels like. This is like if AI is running the fucking direction of the world. Like, and at some point it stops having, like, that zest, you know? It's like, you know, if you're, like, writing a story and you keep having, like, and then this bad thing happened, and then this bad thing happened, and then this bad thing happened, like, that's the kind of shit AI would do if you told it to write a sad story. But any human actually reading that would be like, there's just too much. It's just too much happening. All this also going on while the fucking Trump fascism regime is, like, taking off. Like, truly, it's not just my life, it's just the world. AI has taken over destiny. AI has taken over as the weaver of fate. And it's using shitty, low-rating Netflix shows to figure out what to do. Like, we have, like, a shitty, poorly written dystopia. We have a shitty, poorly written trauma arc for Ellie. Like, and it's at the point where, like, the AI is just reusing material. Like, come on, we've already been through the fucking suicide attention grab thing. Like, this isn't even new. at least, like, you know, the charcoal poisoning was, like, pretty new and, like, unique, you know? Like, that was at least a good idea by the AI, because that was at least, like, kind of interesting compared to, like, everything else, you know? I've never been through, like, I've never had contaminated water before, so that was a new experience. But, yeah, like, right after that, just right back to the enshittification, you know? The AI enshittification. How am I so well composed after all this? Nothing new. It's nothing new. But, you know, it's... I've been through the ring a few times. You know that meme about, like, from, what was it, like, oh, the Ballad of Buster Scruggs, I think it is, where it's like, you know, he's about to get, like, hung, and then he's like, and then, like, one guy's freaking out, and the other guy looks at him, he's like, first time? Yeah. First time? Like, you know, we've been here, you know, it's old news, you know, been through it. Yeah. Everything you said helped reinforce things I learned in IOP. I don't know what IOP is, but I'm glad. All it did was mild tummy ache. I got violently sick. It was so bad. Yeah, it ain't my first rodeo. Like, you know, I can only be broken down so much before I learn to be a pyramid, right? Pyramids are like the most stable structure you can possibly have. Like, you know, we started the year with, like, this really nice little Minecraft build, and then, like, it just kept, like, getting broken down, so at some point, like, of course I gotta be like, okay, well, I'm just gonna do a dirt house. I'm just gonna do a pyramid, like, there's not much left to, like, shake me, I guess. Like, what's gonna shake me? After all this, you know, like, it's too much, like, it's not interesting anymore. Boring. Dirt pyramid for the win, yeah, like, it's just dirt pyramid. Oh no, you broke my dirt pyramid. Whoa. I'm just gonna grab more dirt, like... Yeah, you can't fuck with me anymore, like, at this point, I'm used to the dirt pyramid. Damn. Yeah, this is fucking wild. Alright, well, after that, I think I've earned the right to get high. Normally I don't get high unless it's a hair wash night, and yesterday was the hair wash night. Like, and I don't let myself get high if I'm feeling bad, but, like, I'm not fucking feeling bad even. Like, at this point, it's like, I don't even feel like I'd be breaking my rules of, like, getting high to cope with things. Like, there's not much to cope with. This isn't new. This isn't interesting. This is shit that I've been through and already dealt with, like, fucking months ago. So it's like, nah. I got my pen. I bought ice cream yesterday, and I still have a fuck ton of ice cream left in my freezer. It's like, I get a treat, you know? I get a treat. You're right, Ada. I am surprisingly composed after this, like, and I'm surprising myself with, like, just how mundane this feels. So, it's been a day. It's been one hell of a weekend, you know? Yeah, let's get high. Yeah, you know, I was sick for 2 weeks, had a really bad flu, like, spent, like, almost 2 days getting poisoned with activated charcoal, and now tonight we've got, like, this fucking suicide manipulation. Like, fuck it. Yeah, I'm gonna get high on a night where I normally don't get high. Fuck it, right? Like, at this point, why not? Like, yeah, sorry, Alice. Wait, real quick, Alice. You're a good girl. Thank you for being here, and thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. You're a sweetheart, and thank you for just being such a good example compared to literally, like, fucking so many of these other people. Alice, I trust you to never betray me the way that Verena just betrayed me. You've got me sauced up. If that... Okay, that sounds really... Okay. That sounds fucked up. I like, sauce is in, like, you know, Among Us. Like in old Among Us videos, they would say, like, you marinated somebody to get them to trust you. Like, you like, tricked them slowly over time with little manipulations to get them to trust you, and then you betray them. And I was thinking about that because yesterday that's what I did, like during like the you know, Dissident game, you know, like or not what I did, but what somebody did to me. Sydney did that to me, where like I trusted her, and then at one point I had my back to her, and she just immediately fucking killed me. And I was like, how could you fucking do that? I trusted you. She marinated me. She sauced me up to fucking fry me, like to then cook me, you know? She what is it? I was fattened up and braised so that she could then cook me, and then fucking, you know, I was butchered. Yeah. So it's like, yeah. Yeah. Nah, yeah, like, yeah. Nah, Alice, yeah. Fucking, I don't believe that ever happened. Yeah. Thank you, Alice, for, like, at least, always being, like, this, reminder that, there are good people in the world. There are people that deserve good things, and there are people that are pure, I guess. You're a very pure person. Which I know it feels like a weird kind of compliment to say, but it really does feel like, yeah, you are just, like, kind of like, yeah, you're just, like, a pure soul. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. Just stop talking at the pin, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna start the raid to Yuna, if she's still up, because now it's been even longer. Oh god, this was like a 2-hour stream, yeah. Damn. Fucking Verena was streaming. I was expecting like just like the 6-minute stream, right? But like, nah, she was streaming for like fucking 2.5 hours. Damn. It's wild. Aw. Good night, Alice. You're a good girl. Don't forget that you are a good person. Let tonight be a reminder to you that you are better. You are one of the best of us. Even when you don't see it, I see it. I see it. The people here see it. Even if it's hard to believe for you, you are one of the best of us. And I promise you I mean that. Don't forget that. Don't ever let anybody take that from you. Don't let anybody take that from you. You wear that badge with honor. You wear that with pride. But yeah. Alright. Good Fox? Yeah. Yeah, sure. Aw. I'm glad I could help, yeah. Nah, always be proud of that, Alice. I see you. I know like the kind of things that you've gone through, like, and like the kind of like mental health struggles that you struggle with, like, you know, like we've talked before, like I struggle with the same things. Never forget how strong you are. Every day. You are an example of a good person, I think, because I truly believe that every day you do the thing that I talk about, of choosing to be good, choosing to be better, choosing to be better than you were yesterday. You make effort. There's so much strength in that. So many people here do that. I know I'm calling out you, but like a lot of people here do that. You just happen to be like probably my most consistent example and just such a sweetheart and so pure. Yeah. Nah. No, don't ever forget that. You be proud of that fucking always. Carry that pride with you. Never forget how much effort you put in. I see it. You wear that with honor. Every day you make the choice. You are an example of somebody that is good by choice, not like somebody that's good, like and amazing because they choose to be. There's like some people that just happen to fall into being a good person just because of luck or circumstances or because they had a good home life, whatever it is. I know the kind of things you struggle with. I struggle with myself. Every day you choose. Like, you choose. You're strong. And that's what makes you one of the best. The best people are the people that are willing and choose to do it despite what they struggle with. Never forget that. You deserve so much credit for that. And I will keep fucking reminding you of that. I'm glad that it helps. But yeah, even then, nah, I just say that because, like, I feel like, I know you're feeling like, you know, we've talked about it before, how you feel like you're a bad person. And I've been there, you know, I know the feeling. Like, I know how you struggle with, like, seeing yourself as a good person. And even then, when you struggle to see yourself as a good person, and you struggle to, like, think that you're doing the right thing, you still always try. You always choose. You never give up. You every day continuously choose. Despite your fears, despite like your reservations and your hesitation, you always choose. And that's why you're strong. That's why you're good. Because you don't let those things get in the way. All the things that try to convince you not to be a good person, you fight against. It doesn't get you down. Like, and even when it does, it doesn't make you any worse. You don't let it, like, affect how you treat other people. You still try, even when you struggle to see it yourself, like, and you start to actually think that you're a bad person. You never let that actually impact whether or not you are a good person, you know? I don't know. I'm rambling. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Wear that with honor. Yeah. I get it. I get it. Yeah. I'm proud of you, Alice. That goes for a lot of people here. Like Alexis, too. Alexis especially. Alexis, also you. Because you've also been going through it all. I know I was just hyping up Alice, but, like, this goes for you, too. I know you've been going through it. And how difficult it was to pull yourself out of that and keep going. And here you are. I'm proud of you, too. You are the best of us. Like, Alice and Alexis, you two are some of the best of us. Always choosing. Always choosing to be better and choosing to keep going even when it gets hard and even when you doubt yourself. You still choose. Still choose to be better. And that is awesome. Because that is so hard to do sometimes. Kind of like, it's kind of like, I think a good way of putting it is you choose to be a good person despite whether it's easy or not. Some people only choose to be a good person when it's convenient, when it's easy to do so. Other people are like, you can choose, y'all choose to be a good person even when it's hard to, even when it's a struggle. And that's awesome. And that is true strength. That's what makes you a truly good person. Is because you're not just good because it's easy. You're good when it's hard. And that's awesome. Yeah. It's okay if you don't know how to respond, Alice. I get it. Just be proud of yourself. I'm proud of you. And Alexis, good fox. And good girl. Continue to be like these shining examples that I know that you are. You know? Don't even when it's hard, still choose. Still choose to be good. Still choose to be better. And that is what makes somebody, I think that's kind of what makes or breaks somebody's potential in life. Keep doing that and you'll end up in good places. You'll have people that love you. You'll have strong support networks. You will be loved. You will be appreciated. Yeah. Alright, let's start a raid. And Yuna's still up. Cool. Yeah, she's been going for like fucking 10 hours. I'm gonna visit Yuna soon. Did I say that? Yeah. Yeah. I'm going out to Germany to visit my sister. And I'm gonna be paying her a visit while I'm there. We'll hang out for a bit. I don't know exactly what we're gonna do, or even when we'll do it. Like, it's probably just gonna be like one day. I'm not gonna have a lot of time there. Like, I'm only gonna be there for a few days, but Yeah. Probably nice to see her in person. I've been worried about her too. I know that she's been going through her own mental health struggles. Yeah. Alright everybody, yeah, that's gonna be stream. I'm gonna fucking get high and have some ice cream. Like, I've fucking earned this shit, okay? I've earned it. Like, nah, I'm chilling. I'm like trying to think, is this just like me in denial about feeling bad? And I genuinely just don't think I just don't feel bad. Like, I'm just, you know what I said yesterday? Life doesn't get easier, you get stronger. I've gotten really strong. This year has made me really strong. What kind of ice cream? It's like vanilla with caramel and graham cracker swirls and cookie dough chunks. It's really good. I don't remember what the name is. It's one of those weird Ben & Jerry's ones, but yeah. Yeah. Alright, everybody. I gotta go. Good night. Raid's about to start. Sleep well. I love you all. Thanks for hanging out. Remember, choose to be better, even when it's hard. Yay!